All right. Let's get in the swing of things then, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Let's hope this actually fucking working. And just like that, no nonsense. And I'm already at the... I'm already done.
Yeah. There we are. We're here.
Everything okay on your... Jesus! I had no idea. My dude was so large on your screen. Good God.
I actually had to resize it, make it a bit smaller, you know?
Sorry. Oh,
it was
God.
threatening all the other inanimate objects in the room here. Anyways, from Castle Rexworth and Rexworth Estates, we bid you all good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth. I'm joined by Best Brit. He's right here. He's this little guy. Here.
Unfortunately, he found me breaking into the pantry.
Yeah, all you had to do was ask.
Aww.
I'll share.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah, true. I'll give you that. More of a challenge that way. Yeah.
All right. But yes, I have done the arriving.
You have arrived. This much is certain. We're off to just a rollicking start here, chat. This is going so well. Welcome to the pound shop version of Shaun of the Dead.
I'm gonna punch you with a boulder.
do like Killer Croc from Batman the Animated Series. I threw a rock at him,
and nothing happened. Jesus,
it was a big rock.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Ooh, best friend. Kilo. What do you mean, best friend? I mean, Rex isn't that bad, but at the same time, oh, Dad! Oi! Okay.
Oh, my.
Alright. Let's see if this actually works with... I assume you have Resident Evil 5 loaded up on your end?
I do, and I just need to get over to... What is it? Play game, and then... I'm at the main menu, so I think how this works is you just send an invite over and...
something like that? I mean...
Maybe.
I don't know about you, but I'm at New Game Plus. So, yeah, I beat it before.
Oh, yes. I've just barely beaten it.
Yes. Wait,
I am horrible at these games, so you are probably going to get rather frustrated with me before long.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. As long as you're better than the computer. Jesus Christ, that thing.
We'll see. We'll see.
We shall see. Nonetheless, hang on. Only thing that I worried about is new game. Wait, hang on. Oh shit! Wait, have we both got New Game Plus?
Possibly.
Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Is there a way to like? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Shit. What can we actually do about this? So if we both have that, then we might have fucked it.
Let me see if it actually comes up. Yeah, it's an option for New Game Plus, data from previous game.
Hello there.
Hello there, Stoner. Welcome in. Good to see you. And by the way, Chad, if someone wants to redeem first, it's still available. Nobody's redeemed it.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! It must be I. I have to have this.
All right, I've had it.
If my computer... Oh, fuck. Yes! Oh, yeah!
Thank you for redeeming first, Britt.
It had to be done. It had
to be done.
It had to be somebody, and unfortunately it is me.
Yes.
Alright, hang on. Wait. Oh! Okay, I think I know what we can do.
Okay.
So... One of the things I've managed to spot with what's it called? With Resident Evil 5 is we can reorganize the guns and shit and all that we've got. So what I'm probably gonna do, and what I've currently got up on my screen, is I'm just gonna fucking sell everything. I'm gonna be honest. Admittedly, it might be a bit of a cheat since it's the only thing that we would have left is just money. But at the same time, I think just having a bit of extra money in the game might be a bit better than, you know, going in there with like a Magnum and a rocket launcher and all that jazz.
Yeah. I think I shall do the same.
Hey, big brain.
Let's get over here and turn this on. And Jesus Christ, you're massive.
I'm sorry, I'm just built huge.
There we go.
See, I built rotund or whatever.
Yesterday,
Also,
I feel rotund.
Aww.
Let's see. Game capture.
Also, I'm only just realizing how much utter crap I've actually got here, because, like, I'm having to sell, what is that, 61? 61 rifle rounds.
Oh my.
Jesus Christ. And there is probably a much better way to go about this, but I have not found it. Ah, good. Ah. Though, I'm not gonna lie, it's after going through this particular section where I'm realizing the sheer greatness of a sell all option that nowadays I'm taking for granted in every other game that exists.
Yes.
It's me. Because now I've finally gotten through everything.
Didn't know those grenades sold for so much.
Wait.
I've got like 1,000 of the currency in game for
1,000 N?
yeah.
We're gonna have to come up with our own currency because I don't recognize that one. 1,000 Nintendo coins.
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
Nintendo, if you're watching for legal reasons, that's a joke.
For legal reasons, I doubt that Mario's gold coins would have any value in Chris Redfield's pocket. Alright. Okay, are you all good?
Almost done here. Got epic fuck ton of machine gun ammo to sell off.
Oh, shit.
And then sell that. And then sell the ammo. Come on. Okay. Now, let's see. Oh, treasures, yes. Sell all of these. Yes, thank you. Right. Now, who's
What?
sending the invite to...
I don't mind. I can send it.
Okay.
I'll see if I can figure out how this works. I'm assuming we're doing this on normal mode, because amateur is for pussies and veteran is for people with several problems.
Sure.
Hang on. Alright, do you particularly mind which character you end up with?
Doesn't matter.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna go with the best one. Alright, online, co-op settings, invite only, attack reaction, why not? Infinite ammo, no. And then let's see if invites actually work. Let's see if friends. There we go. I think I've gone and fucking done it.
Yep. There she is. Switching to game session, loading content, load successful. There it is.
Oh wait, next checkpoint.
Request.
Fuck, we don't need these cutscenes.
Request cancelled.
What? Excuse me?
It says request cancelled.
Hang on. Let me sort this out real quick. Back to game. See if that works.
Try it again. There we go. Awaiting reply from you.
Ah, shit. Play immediately, restart the game. Wait, what? Aha!
That got it.
Ah. Ah, shit. Wait, what's something that we'd likely have at this point in the game?
Well, I don't know.
Ah, shit. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get 5 handguns. The exact same handgun. Where is the... Oh, good, that'll probably do. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm all good to go.
I am... No, well, maybe I am. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Alright, just let me know when you're ready and I'll press the button.
Okay.
Also, goodness me, that's... Jesus, I didn't know you were going into this stacked. My oh my.
I thought I sold everything.
Okay. We'll figure it out, probably.
I hope.
Alright. Those of you in chat, though, how are you guys all doing? While we figure out how game work.
Yeah, this will probably do.
All
Okay.
right.
I'm ready.
Alright. Same here. Aha!
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
Chris here. Coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, ve6bg.
There's a black market weapons deal going down in Kijuju.
Now, the only way that we could worsen this is by voicing the characters ourselves.
Alpha team has already infiltrated the area, and you will be going in as backup. Rendezvous with your contact at the butcher's shop. You can gear up and get briefed on the mission there. Watch your backs.
Roger that.
Copy. Over and out.
Oh, shit. Wait, was that a part of the game originally?
What, this?
Yes?
I think so.
The saddest part is we can't use our guns yet. So we can't help them beat up whoever the fuck this potato man is. Get right in the middle of it, though. Jesus. They do not seem to mind.
No.
Alright. Oh, shit.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, you're playing the partner game. Yes, welcome in, Nox.
Through the power of friendship, this will not be as scary of a game. Maybe.
We hope.
I can only hope so.
For fresh and quality meat, Corner Piami Butchery.
If only I could pronounce 5 of those words.
Doesn't look very fresh to me, nor does it look like it's very good quality.
I'm not gonna lie, this would probably make for a very good library. You tell me that couldn't make for a bit of leather?
At this point, yeah.
Right. Jesus.
All those flies swarming around, disgusting. I'm not eating that.
If I'm desperate enough, maybe. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to get it for what, 20 cents?
I'm not going to buy that for $1.
Yeah, but I'd hope not. Oil.
Good, you're both here. Come.
Come?
You too. This way. It may be because of the new government, but people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah.
Maybe they just don't like flies swarming around the meat.
Well, nothing says a different country like very bad food care.
Check them. Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Ooh. I think that's everything I can get my hands on.
Come on!
What? Hey, fuck you, one! Wait, are you able to get anything from that?
No.
Aww.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
This is the least scary Resident Evil title.
5.
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving.
No, he just said it was no rumor. Do try to keep up, dear.
I mean, you'd hope for a little more details if you know it's not a
Be
rumor.
careful out there.
Other than, you must find this guy. He might be a dealer. So if that's your only detail to go off, we're fucked already.
Remember, we're a team.
The whole premise
Whatever
behind
happens, we stick
every
together.
Resident Evil
Don't
game.
worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Oh no, zombie birds!
Right, hang on. We can get the pigeons! Oh, fuck yes! This is the most realistic game I've ever played!
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Oh, please tell me that we can crouch in this.
Come on!
Oh, we were just here, weren't we?
I think so. Hang on.
There's a door that can be opened.
I'm going to touch it. Alright. By the looks of it, if I were to take a guess, I think we can get like the normal weapons just as we go through the game. So in theory, just selling stuff, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Conveniently placed wood crate.
And it just disconnected on me.
Oh, fuck. Hang on, do you want me to send another invite?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I got you, no worries. I can't do... Wait, what the fuck?
Why do you have a
I'm gonna have
grenade launcher? Because I like blowing things up, Nox.
Oh yes, he's a very explosive individual.
Yes.
Wait, is it the game... Wait, hang on. The hell? I don't know what it is, but... For some reason... when I hover over your... What is it? Your user tag, whatever the hell it is. The invite to game part is missing.
That's strange.
Spooky. Hang on, let me try reloading the game. I
Alright.
don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe. Hang on. It wasn't obvious that we're underprepared for absolutely everything that this game has to throw at us. It probably is now.
Yes. Rex and Brit racing RD5 now because the game said no helping. Maybe.
Just a little bit. The fuck? Still can't invite. Hang on.
Let me go over to... Let's try join game.
Maybe? Hopefully that works.
Okay, I'm at the screen. Try it again.
I have bad news, I'm afraid.
No.
Hang on. Wait, let me try going back into the game, see what happens. Network, okay. Online invite only. Cool. Alright, let's try that again. Aha!
There it is, I heard it. Okay. Switching to game session. Loading content. Load successful. Searching for session to join. Awaiting reply. There we are.
Aha!
Alright.
Nice. Okay. I think we should be all good.
Should
Maybe.
be. Possibly. We
Just a
hope.
little bit.
You too. This way.
Alright. Do you want to skip the cutscene since we've seen this already?
Yeah, let's do that.
You should do what you
Yes.
Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Destination coordinates?
Jesus.
Town square's up ahead. Go through
Oh.
there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Oh.
Mostly just rumors. Something
Should
about
we skip
visions
over
of a
this as
doomsday
well since we've
project.
already done it?
Doomsday
Yeah.
sounds
Alright. Not gonna lie, something that completely slipped my mind is how fucking roided
Remember, we're
Briss
a
is in
team.
this game.
Whatever happens, we stick
Jesus.
together.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Come on!
Okay, come on! Come on!
There we go. Forgot about that money there.
Ooh. Oh goodness, I can already tell some of this is gonna get so annoying. In the middle of a fight, just all of a
Come
sudden.
on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Cunt!
Oh dear. Looks like
Oh no.
satanic
What?
rituals going on in here or something.
Uh-oh. Well, you know what they say about cults? You can't judge them by the way they treat their cows. Oh no. What do they say about cults? Alright, don't give them money.
Yes.
Which is probably more important, actually.
Yes.
Oh! My god, the boxes of jiggle physics.
Rex, look out for the ambush. Don't trust Brit. Oh, it's fine, Nox. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly, what would I do? That's not me. He's getting his 5 a day. It's an apple.
Are you okay?
Oh shit. Something tells me that
Does
that
that mean
is
he's-
not an apple.
Yeah, no. I don't think he's feeling well.
Dear. Oh. Jesus. Wait, impale? Nice.
What the hell just happened?
They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
Oh,
That was a collector's item, man.
fuck him! I'm gonna do it again.
I've sold that on eBay.
For what? It's a CRT.
Yes, and they're collector's items. Those things will catch a fortune these days.
What? Realistically, like, no offense to any... But, oh. Great, you knocked over the Amazon wardrobe, you knobhead. But realistically, what sort of jackass is going to go around collecting, like, CRTs? Like, video games, admittedly, I can understand, but can you imagine somebody walking up to, like, I don't know, your garage sale, just going, "Oh, that's a premium edition Sony CRT from 1997. Oh, it's perfect. It's just what I've been missing."
Not.
That was a bit,
Oh no, don't
vicious,
cream.
wasn't it?
Oh shit, we're stuck.
It's locked. Guess we're stuck in here. Well, shit.
Oh no.
Thank you for redeeming Not First, Nox. Also, hello. And Coldman138, thank you for the follow.
Wait, I have an idea.
Can we jump out the window? Oh. So what's all that done?
It's not this way. Oh shit, nothing. Uh-oh.
Hey, Rexworth, it's Frosty. Came here since the other... Damn, it's gonna blow up.
All else fails, just kick him in it.
Get off of me, you weirdo!
Need a hand?
Just need to change weapons.
Oh.
Damn it, I'm all out. Ah!
Already?
Gotta get out the big guns.
I'm gonna use my legs. Oh.
I will send you to Jesus.
Honestly, it's fucking shocking how useful some of these... It's like, if you land a headshot, and then just give him the kick. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the deodorant.
We've always been a bit stinky.
Aww. Alright. Oh shit, that was optional?
Come in, Kirk.
Fuck.
We're hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Two people could kick this door in. Okay, then that's what we will do.
Oh dear, you can't do it on your own?
Nope.
Aw.
So
Nice.
not best Brit, it's Stinky Brit now. Well, it's always been Stinky Brit to some extent.
No!
Annie, hello, hello. Good to see you.
That's what I think it is. I think that's French food or something.
Probably. Handgun ammo, could use that. Fine, there we go.
Oh shit. Fuck! God damn it, Kaiser. Jesus. Thank you very much for the accent change in the drink. Alright. Alright, what we got here?
Rat-infested tunnel.
Oh, I'm sure you're very used to tunnels infested with rats, innit?
Maybe not the rats, but yeah. Digi, hello. I'm free now. How's the game going? It's going alright. Good to see you. I'm going to not switch guns.
Come on!
Oh, right.
Did you? If you want to hop into VC with us, you're welcome to.
You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, look, it's the pound shop version of Gaddafi.
Uh-oh. I don't think he's very healthy at the moment.
No. Of course, neither any of those, any of that lot there, so...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Wait, was he saying watch your wallets? Why would it take their wallets? It's not like they have any money. We're the rich tourists here.
They're trying to take our wallets.
Oh shit, no. Over my dead body.
No, I have £2.50. And I'll protect it as if my life depended on it. I seriously need to sort out my... Aha!
I think these are Infinity enemies we may need to...
Probably. However, if I recall correctly... Oh, shit. If I recall correctly, there's a point where they break the fence down.
Well, apparently they have some money because I just picked up like 200 gold pieces.
Jesus. That's not some money, that's stinking rich.
Come in! The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Shit.
Just hope he gets here quick.
We should probably steer clear of Mr. Reaper Man.
Maybe, just a little bit. There's a way to handle him, though, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, we're good. You go catch.
Right in the arse.
No, not his anus. shit.
Get off of me.
Oh no, they're touching you.
Yes. Non-consensually.
No! Not touch. Uh-oh.
There's just no end to them.
We've got to hold out till Kurt gets here.
Okay. Died it.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Sorry, I love the way you just went, oh, sorry.
Knife the
bad.
melons. They contain... All right, all right.
Move. What can I get?
Let's see. We'll move that. Buy some ammo.
Wait, should I be treating this as if we're like start of the game or no? So I've been running around with a handgun the whole time.
I mean, I am. I'm using what I've got.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, hang on. That is...
So we'll put this away for now. Put that away. And then do that.
Fuck are the bullets?
You know what? I think if I remember right, bullets have to be acquired in the field, but rounds for the grenade launcher can be purchased in the shop.
Fuck. It's gonna make me cry. It's actually gonna make me cry someday.
Okay, I am ready if you are.
Wait. Speaking of grenades. Ooh. See if I can get a few of these. Alright, I'm good to go when you are.
Let's do this.
Alright. This should even the playing field out just a little bit.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Somebody say something about knifing the melons. All right. Ah, well, what do you know? Oh,
I can already tell there's going to be somebody in chat that's just going, why are you struggling? This is how I got to school. I'll have you know, when I went to school back when it wasn't easy, this was normal. You had to fight through 2 lions and a zombie horde. Wait a minute. Ah, they were.
right, I'm out. What'd I miss?
Murder. In game.
this.
Fuck, I missed.
Kurt, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
It.
The executioner was the school crossing guard.
Alright. So have that one, and then that one, and then that one, and then that one. And then he turns around. Alright, that might not have been a good idea. Nice.
Where are you? Where are you?
Okay, so, I placed about 10 landmines. And they blew up in front of me.
A bit OP.
No. Ow.
Okay, I will be with you in just a moment. And I won't, actually, no.
Ah, it's fine. Don't worry, I will probably make the same mistake again.
Yeah. Giant axe was the international sign of do not cross. Kids today know nothing. Tusk, tusk.
Ah, but you forget, I'm not a kid. I have an alcohol license. With this alcohol license, I know just what to do. More proximity bombs. Because the problem last time would be the solution. Only it worked that way in real life.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I have a list. Alright. Wait. Wait. Max, before we leave, there's something you need to know.
Yes.
Okay, we can go now. Alright. Ow. With that for a CRT? Goodness.
Couldn't even phase him. Damn it.
You see, kids back then are built different.
Kurt, come
He
in.
might have a grenade
The locals
launcher,
are
but he
hostile. The gate is
has
sealed,
a
and we're
mustache.
trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that.
That's the
Just sit
sorcerer's
tight.
power.
I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. I just hope he gets here quick.
Uh-oh. don't know about you, but I have moved.
Yes, on the move. On the move. On the move.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Right, good news and bad news. I'm dying, but the landmine was a good idea. The landmine was not a good idea.
Grenade launcher. Those are our confetti cannons, you wet noodle.
Oh! Hour? Oh dear, I worry that we're going to see this screen more often than we would like to admit.
Yeah, probably.
I worry even further that somebody's already got a death counter up. Have you tried not blowing yourself up? No, I've never tried that. How does one not do that?
I want to try something new. Digi, hello.
Hello there, Digi.
How are we doing? Oh, good.
Right. As politely as possible, please stop fucking blowing holes in the wall. Renovation is going to cost a fortune.
That's alright. I'm sure this place has insurance. We'll just, you know, do a little bit of insurance fraud. It'll be fine.
Well, joke's on you. The guy that they just... What's the... I think the guy that they just beheaded was the insurance provider. I think we might be fucked.
Well, shit. Okay.
So I ask you as kindly as possible... Rex, what?
Come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped.
Uh-oh.
We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
Oh, fuck.
Ah! Pea shooter's not going to do the job. Oh yes, silly sausage.
Oh, you'll never guess what happened.
You got hit by the big man, didn't you?
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I hit him first. And that makes it not very fair because I died.
Just
What
sort
that
of
tells me
randomly
is that I need...
collapsed there.
What that tells me is that we need more explosives.
Don't think of it as blowing holes, just new doors of opportunity. Think positive.
You see, you're just not thinking right. You see me fucking and dying again. I see that I need more things that look like manholes. Ah, yes, the perfect inventory.
So many proximity mines. Oh, Jesus.
It's one for each year of life. I can't count very well.
That's what affects the realism. They jump over and land safely, and then all of a sudden, dead. This possibly can't go wrong. Just portable minefields. Exactly. See, positive thinking.
Exactly. Now I can do this. Oh. Okay.
Oh, whoops. I should not step on that.
No, it's fine. Run right over.
Alright. Oh. This gives me the option to pick it up.
Oh yeah, would you like a mine?
Nice.
Kurt, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that,
Okay.
Shaun? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
Uh-oh.
Right, we need to run. Okay, that did not work.
Aha.
And inventory's full. You look like you're dying.
No, it's fine. I've got deodorant. Now I'm dying. Just a cheeky little bit of the death. It's fine.
Right, run.
We've got to hold out till Kurt gets here.
Need a hand?
Ah, I'm good. Got it. No, no. Let me reload first, damn it. Thank you. Very polite of you. Oh, shit. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Hanging. Hanging.
Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay, hang on.
I got this. I got this. I got this.
Hold on.
I don't got this. Thank you. The punch of life.
We've got to get away from the executioner. Son of a bitch. No.
Right, I'm gonna be honest. Your timing is brilliant. You've got to get away from the executioner. I turn around. He's right behind me. Oh dear. I apologize because this is probably going to happen again.
Yeah, probably.
And I apologize again because I'm gonna get another proximity bomb. Because clearly, I'm not a man of learning, I'm a man of answers, and the answer is proximity bomb.
You've just proved this game really blows.
What better answer to problems than a landmine?
Yes. That pains me. That's a beautiful old telly.
Ah, you'll be fine, probably.
Kirk, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed. And we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Again, man of mines, may your explosions be grand. Oh shit, that was a bad idea.
What have you done?
Set myself on fire.
Oh, you silly sausage. Okay, we might want to run. I think the game knows I'm not a good safety for myself.
It knows that you're a danger to yourself.
Yeah, that. Will I learn from these mistakes? No.
Probably
It's
not.
just funnier that way. I'll only make the same mistake, but cooler.
Each time you do it and you're so better looking about it too.
Exactly. Why worry about making a mistake when you can do it again, but with more sex appeal?
Precisely. Oh shit.
Or less sex appeal.
No! Get off of me, damn it!
Ah.
Where are you?
We've got to hold out till Kirk gets here.
Well, that was a waste.
Wait, we get them back, don't we? I think we get them back at least.
Yeah. We start with the same inventory, but...
But our pride left us long ago.
Yes.
Or something, I don't know.
Every boom make your hot scale go up by 1. Yeah, something like that.
Oh no. I have good news and bad news.
Oh.
The good news is, I've had an idea. And it is genius.
Oh, I thought the bad news was going to be it's a bad one.
Yeah, the bad news is I can't afford more proximity bombs. Meaning I can't afford another bad decision. No! This was a terrible idea!
There's such a thing as mad genius, though. Yes.
Wait.
Fine line between
Wait.
genius and madman, something like that. Yeah.
Wait. Aha!
Oh God! You're gonna blow us to kingdom come.
Yes. What else would I do with my spare time? Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, shit. You all good?
Kurt, come in. The locals are hostile.
Got the reload.
The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
That's alright, well, okay. Probably.
I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
Let go of me, damn it! Alright, time to run.
Sorry, did you say proximity mine?
Come on. I know you're going to be popping up over here somewhere.
Wait, who are you looking for?
No one in particular.
Would you believe me if I told you that I'm making the same mistake again?
You know, I could believe that, considering it's you.
Yeah.
Oh no! Damn it! Empty!
And?
Fuck! No! Fuck! Fuck!
Those aren't good sounds.
I just need some time to...
Shit. I'm sure you'll get your time to shit.
We've got to hold down till Kurt gets here.
Time for a bad decision. Okay. Oh dear.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Well, this feels familiar.
Hang on,
Uh-oh.
hang on. No! Fuck! Damn it! No!
Sorry, this floor was just so reassuring. Oh dear. I worry that somebody on either of our ends is going to do a death counter of this entire game. And I'm going to cry at the end as I realize that I have more deaths than proximity.
We have been streaming for over an hour now, and we are still stuck on the same bloody map!
Counter argument, I'm really fucking stupid. And rather than doing something about it, I just make it everyone else's problem. Oh shit, don't fucking die.
No, Skull, welcome in.
Rexworth, stop fucking dying. That's my job. You asshats.
Hey, beautiful handsome people.
Oi, oi.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I heard y'all were blowing each other, so I showed up.
Yeah, yeah, this game really blows, you know. I say this, I launched explosive ordnance at anything and everything.
I'm just let me litter. All right.
I've got 5 so far since I've been in. No, it's getting embarrassing.
Kirk, come in. The locals are hostile.
It's embarrassing for you.
Sealed, and we're trapped.
Second hand, I hope.
And we need it right now.
Roger that.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. I just hope he gets here quick.
Yes, that's right. Go on, break it down. Break it down.
okay. You okay back there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You sure?
Maybe. Don't know.
That nice gentleman with a wrench tends to disagree.
Maybe just
Fuck him. He doesn't count.
Oh shit.
Yes, yes, you have lovely clubs and maces. You look scary. Right. There we go. Right as rain. Okay.
Okay. Ah.
Jesus, you can set them on fire even that doesn't do anything.
That is a big axe.
Oh, it's fine. He's just compensating.
God.
It's been a while since I've met someone that needs that much body spray.
We've got to hold out till Kirk gets here.
You missed. I was right there and you missed.
My bad.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Okay, I think I know exactly how to resolve our problem.
Oh?
And it rhymes with fun. That's correct! Landmine! Wait, where's the axe guy gone?
That's a really good question.
How you holding up? I'll be there shortly. Just hang in there.
Wait.
Get us, you bastard. Oh, brilliant.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm gonna take out the door. Find some cover.
Uh-oh.
It's ribbed for Best Brit's pleasure. Couldn't possibly why he always falls to it.
Now, I don't know about you, but I think we could have jumped that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. How the fuck have I got... Wait a minute.
Well, I've been using a grenade launcher for most of it. You don't have to be precise with that.
Nah, too late. It's already getting to my ego.
But congratulations on the S tier.
Congratulations, you successfully routed 4 more enemies. No! Oh my god, no! Oh, you want some machine gun ammo?
Yeah, sure, if you got some. Thank you.
All yours? Alright. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna be right back if that's all good. Sorry, there's something going on in my apartment.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright. Terribly sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'll trust it in your hands, I suppose.
We'll take care of it, don't worry.
Keep up.
Digi,
Yeah, what's up?
why are you starting shit outside the apartment?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Brit had to leave. Why the fuck you starting shit outside the apartment? Leave him alone. He's streaming.
I haven't done shit. What you talking about?
Nah. What do you mean?
I haven't done crap today.
We know what you're up to.
Nah.
We know.
Shaun, they look sweet and innocent, Shot. Don't fall for it.
Nah, I'm innocent all the way.
Yeah.
Sure you are.
Lies.
I need to call Sleepy with the fucking pudding.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, so it's Digi's fault. Always has been. Yeah, always has been.
No. What the... You guys are mean.
She's like the Meg of our group.
Nah, okay. Nah, relax. That's taking it too far. Do not call someone Mila Kunis. That's too mean.
So fuck.
Wait, she's not Mila Kunis, is she? I forgot.
Yeah, she is voiced by Mila Kunis.
Okay. Don't call someone Mila Kunis. That's taking it a step too far.
Mila Kunis is hot, though.
And that hurt.
Oof, that means Lamau, though.
My sincerest apologies. Alright.
We found the
You're good,
culprit
Rex.
of the.
Yeah, it's all Digi's fault. She's starting
Yeah.
shit outside your apartment and stuff.
Nah, man.
It's crazy.
You son of a bitch!
I didn't do shit. I promise. I promise.
You know what? For that, I'm just gonna blame you for absolutely every single one of my problems that ever occurs, ever.
Nah, no.
Yeah, Digi, what the fuck's up with that? Why didn't he wake up at 8 a.m. today? What did you do?
Digi!
You have no proof.
shithead!
You have no
Could
proof,
you?
man.
Why didn't he have a nice breakfast, Digi? Huh?
Exactly.
Breakfast was so delicious.
Digi, why did you rewire my alarm clock to not go off? Thou cunt!
I see.
That's even allowed on
We
Twitch.
owe you one.
Oh, who
Digi,
cares?
why did you clean his homework and fold the dishes?
It's almost time for Alpha Team to
Why did you send my homework folder to the CIA?
Roger that.
Not the CIA!
Oh, sorry, not the CIA. My actual school.
Nah.
That's probably even worse.
No!
Why is
Now
your
my-
toothbrush not in the holder, Digi?
Oh fuck, man.
How dare you, Digi?
I promise I didn't do any of that crap. It was all
Yeah, why did I have to attend a 4-hour meeting for real estate today, Digi? Huh?
Sounds like a you problem.
Nah, we know what you're up to. We know what you're up to.
You know what you do behind the scenes. You secretly orchestrate all of these events. Now, Digi, I have a question. How dare you... No, this is definitely a question. How dare you cause it to rain?
Wait, aren't you British?
No.
That's not their fault.
Maybe.
That's just the UK.
Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, shit, my bad.
UK weather problems, for real, for real.
Well, fuck you. I'm blaming Digi anyway.
Oh my.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Her slime food do be doing the bullshit.
Exactly. Ooh, sliming, snivering. Wench?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Couldn't tell I'm not very good at big words and... little
No, you
words.
did it, you did it. It took you a while, but you did do it. You did pull out the third verb.
Try my hardest.
It's all connected, the Digi-spinacy.
Into
There's
the
a-
Digiverse.
There's a merch idea.
The Digi multiverse. It's just Digi's excuse to use a Mario hat.
Yo, Digi, what the fuck, bro? Why the fuck my coffee cold?
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, you apologize. Okay, you're good. That happens. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Oh, in that case, we're cool. Absolutely
Yeah.
everything that you've ever done is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking tearing up over here, man.
Digi, why was my breakfast perfectly prepared and my tea this morning at the absolute perfect temperature and all of my bed made and my, clothes folded and, the linens freshly pressed in it. Oh, wait, those are good things.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rex. The fuck? How the fuck do I get some of that, Digi?
yeah, you're
Yo,
welcome.
Digi, the fuck, bro?
Oh,
This is favoritism. How come
Yeah,
when
what
he
the fuck
wakes
is
up...
this?
He treated me
How
well.
come when
That's
he
why.
wakes
What
up
do you
and,
mean?
and the bed is made, but when I do it, I get threatened with a restraining order. How dare you? God, I bet you even got to caress his head.
Hell yeah.
How dare. Can't believe this.
He's been a gentleman. That's why.
No.
He is a gentleman.
I tried.
But maybe I was too if I had a fucking nice ass breakfast, my tea perfectly done, my sheets folded.
Now to figure out
Treat
what
me
the fuck
better,
I
man.
actually have
And
to
I'll
do
do
here.
that for you.
Oh, is this regular show?
It's totally because it's desperate. No other reason. Never apologize, did you? It's a trap. Must gaslight them back.
Dechant, do you copy? Dechant!
You're two nuns?
None?
Nice.
No. She said she was two of them, not none.
Double,
my bad.
double
I
the
forgot you were-
godliness, double the fun.
Half the effectivity.
What's wrong with this, bro? This agency has some nice recruitment policies, let's say.
But nice recruitment. I hate to break it to you, but I got drunk while I was doing the recruitment.
Oh, that's the way to go! That's the way to go, actually!
Exactly. I mean, don't tell. Actually, on second thought, do tell Raina that she knows already. But remind her.
See, I wasn't drunk because I have this thing called the natural state of drunkenness. Meaning I don't need to drink no more. Drinking does nothing.
You see, I don't remember a plight. And that's a bit of a concern, I'm gonna be honest.
You just woke up the next day and you're like, congratulations, welcome to Runic Sigils. Ah, shit.
I woke up the next day with an email and I thought, who the fuck is this? Oh,
These electrical rounds are not as effective.
I think the idea of the electrical rounds is that they stun instead of doing massive amounts of damage.
Oh, what's the point of that?
So that you can just load up and then do a headshot on the next weapon.
Oh.
You silly sausage, why did you not think of that? Can't believe you. How dare you not think this way?
I'm spoiled by the taser from Siphon Filter.
And you know whose fault it is? Did you? Fuck you!
I was gonna say Gabe Logan and 989 Studios, but okay, we'll go with that.
Somebody help me! I'm being blamed here, man.
Don't worry about it.
I am gonna worry about it. What do you mean?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Nah, I am.
Don't do that.
The key.
Yo, chat, you worried about something? Just don't worry about it.
Just don't do that.
Yeah, just don't do it.
It's not worth it.
If it has to go to shit, it'll go to shit. If it has to not go to shit and everything going well, it will not go to shit and everything will go well. Worrying does not influence it.
Be careful.
Have you ever considered that if you worry, the world will not end?
And if you don't worry, the world will not end.
Well, so simply, be better, end the world.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh dear. Wood.
Same. He already got the face strap on and everything.
Hey yo, what that tongue do? Ah, you know what?
No! I'm out! Damn it!
Well, how have you managed to do that, you silly sausage?
Used up all the electrical rounds!
How have you... Wait, hang on, is there anything I can even give you?
No.
Oh, you'll never guess what I can give you.
What can you give me?
A good time.
Oh, come on!
I have...
More handgun ammo, thank you.
Wait, I gave you handgun ammo?
And a proximity bomb.
Oh, if you don't want them, I can have them back.
No, I'll figure out a way to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and take this back. Yeah.
No, I'll do... Nah, I know what take it.
That one was my favourite.
Now you've got it back.
Yay!
You've saved the world, probably.
Oh no, I'm only going to do more damage to it. There's not going to be an ozone at the end of this game.
And that way, you're helping the world. You see, everyone's gonna go against you and unite themselves against a common enemy. Then we just need, to lock you up far away, and the threat of you always being present will keep people united.
Yes, but I'll just come back.
Nah, you won't. I'll get concrete and shit.
You see, I have a receipt.
Ah, fuck.
Move out.
And that is not a maneuver I believe you have thought through.
I do not. Nah, bro, the receipt's too powerful.
You see, I'll simply refund my airline miles, and I'll just come back.
Oh, goddamn. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. That was funny as shit.
It's a clever one, Albert.
Yeah, Chris a clever lad.
No, trust me, no, I'm not.
Nah, you have your moments.
I have 100,000 thoughts going on in my head at once, and all of them are incorrect. And all of them are incorrect and lead me on a route of dying 6 times in a row.
You see, nah. You see, you're just like Digi. You see danger coming your way, and you think about 500 possible ways you can avoid it. But alas, you stay there and die because you just think about it. You don't actually do anything.
You see, I think so hard that my body just goes.
I try not to think, man.
That's Digi and Phasmo. She sees the ghost coming her way, and she's like, "Okay, I know 500 ways to survive from this." And then she dies because she's just there thinking.
No one.
Death from analysis by paralysis.
No what? Don't know about you, but now that we're on the topic of ghosts and shit, I want to see a fucking TV series. Like The Walking Dead, but with ghosts.
So like Supernatural.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yes.
Oh. Like, I just want to see I want to see the ghost of a dude and the zombified body of the same dude. Side by side. The zombie just being a zombie and the ghost being really disappointed because it used to be a dentist.
Isn't that the partial plot line of Ghosts from... Was that on BB? Yeah, I think so. Or it's like, oh, I'm a historical figure. Now I'm a ghost trapped in this mansion.
I really like Supernatural. I only have one issue with Supernatural. It came during that era where it was like targeted at teenagers, so there's very unnecessarily feelings monologues.
Oh,
as in there's you know that magical age where series would stop to a grinding halt to discuss feelings. As in, yes, there's a plot going on, but pause. Feelings.
But pause. I'm sad.
Basically.
Right, I understand that the apocalypse is nigh. Satan himself has arrived, and God is no longer here.
That is actually...
However,
that is actually supernatural. That is actually supernatural.
My face.
No, that's actually supernatural. Yeah. The fucking gates to hell have opened, and the gajillion demons have crossed over into this world, and they're possessing people and making them, making other people submerged to their primal desires, succumb to their primal desires, and fucking kill, steal, and shit like that. But nah, pause this. I want to see how Dean's feeling about the death of his dad.
Wait. Is Supernatural the one with Jensen Ackles?
Yes, it is.
Ah, I knew it sounded familiar.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, God, because...
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
If I remember correctly, that's the one with the worst scaling in any series I've ever seen.
Hey.
Yeah, one moment they're fighting ghosts, the other moment they're fighting Satan.
Wasn't Satan in season 4?
I think.
Yeah, right. Their first enemy is fucking Azazel, not Satan.
Yeah, yellow demon.
It's data regarding the deal.
It's a hard drive containing my entire pornography collection. Please keep it safe.
Nah, that's a fucking. Nah, look at it. That's a fucking HDD hard drive. Ain't no HDD that can take the entirety of the porn collection.
It contains a zip file.
A zip bomb?
I saw someone, but they ran away.
It contains a zip bomb. Drop it on the Pentagon so they are forced to release Anti-Haven.
We got the data. But our team is down. Irving got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
Bro, what's this fucking Microsoft 1995 startup sounding bullshit?
Oh, by the way, did you see?
What? What's up?
I got Mew.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Moon?
Oh.
Yeah.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Fuck you mean, lucky son of a bitch? That requires me to have all 150 fucking...
that's why, you bitch!
Wait.
What do you mean? I grinded the
Wait,
shit out
what
of
did you
that game!
Wait, what did you get Mew in? Which game?
Pokemon trading card game online.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon trading card game mobile, actually.
Ah.
When you collect
Gotcha.
all 150 Kanto Pokemon cards, you get Mew.
Yeah.
Ah.
You lucky
So you're like that. Gotcha.
I've been playing that shit for a month. Fuck you mean? I'm not lucky at
I'm
all.
not done with it, man. I want you.
Wait,
What
you
do
need
you
more,
mean,
You need more
bro?
handgun ammo.
I farmed the shit out of
What
that.
am I doing on ammo?
Yeah, I
Good.
find the shit out of it too. Ever since I heard there was a fucking Mew
There you
card
go.
in
Have some
there.
more.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh hell yeah.
Yeah, how many PvP matches did you do?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Well, there you go. I grinded the fuck out of some PvP matches, bro.
Agree with Digi, complete luck. Don't even know Pokemon, just find it funny.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
I can't wait. I can't wait for them to add like
Out of
shinies
all of them,
Yeah, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Mega Rayquaza.
Oh, you're boring.
evolutions.
How come?
Oh no, like Mega Rayquaza's the strongest of the bunch, isn't it?
No, it's not because it's the strongest. It's because one of my best Pokemon gaming moments was in Omega Ruby when the game is done and you're going through the Delta episode. You tame Mega Rayquaza and fucking shoot outside of orbit of the planet to stop a meteor, and then fight a fucking Deoxys in space. Has
Okay,
nothing
that's
to do
fair
with
enough. I'll allow
stats.
it.
Also, the soundtrack of that battle was fucking tits. I loved it.
True.
You thought I chose Mega Rayquaza because of the stats? Nah, bro.
You would not be the first I've seen do that.
Nah, I don't give a shit about stats.
Good.
Nah.
Also, did you say yours was the Evolutions?
Yes, all of them.
She don't got one. She don't got a favorite one. It's just all the evolutions.
Yeah.
What about you, Britt?
Metagross. It was either Metagross or Magneton, purely because with Magneton, it's the case of... I remember there being a Dex entry simply reading, "Ah yes, 3 Magnemites come together and their brains become one. It does not get any smarter, however."
Oh, in that case, it's Magneton, because Metagross is for Beldum.
Yeah. Metagross is cool, though. It's just a robot crab guy.
Yeah, Metagross is fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
So accurate to say that Magneton, they're all shedding the same brain cell.
Yeah.
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 Same with Diglett. There are like some complaints that new Pokemons have uninspiring designs.
Grimer is just... Isn't Grimer just like bin sludge?
Yep.
Oh.
Some point
And they were like, my guy, during Generation 1 you have not one, but 2 evolution lines where it's just more of the same Pokemon.
Yeah.
And a Pokeball, and Voltorb, which is a Pokeball, which evolves into an Electrode, which is an upside-down Pokeball.
Diglett is just a sausage
I don't
on the
know.
floor.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like they gave up on making actual.
There's some.
Designs, I guess.
I feel like in every generation there are some designs that are inherently better than the others.
Yeah. What's your favorite?
That's all of the generations, though.
Wait. Oh, I know what we've got to do. Oh, I think I'm
There's
getting
some
it.
versions.
Oh yeah,
like,
so I've got a key
that they changed from the old generations. They're not really that good, in my opinion.
I will say this though: the best gimmick they have is Mega Evolution. I don't give a shit for Z moves. I don't give a shit for Gigantamax.
The only Mega I like was Garnivores.
What the hell is this?
I don't even give a fuck about fucking terrestrialization or whatever the fuck they added on.
Terrestrialization is very boring, I will admit. It's
rank wise for me, it's Mega Evolution at the top. Fucking Z moves a second, because some of them were actually very creative and unique to certain Pokemon.
Yeah.
Gigantamax, some of them do have cool designs and terrestrialization.
Gigantamax, is that the one where they become like huge ass Pokemon?
Yep. Yeah, but some of them have unique designs as well.
I heard that they're. I don't know. I feel like that didn't make sense to me, and only very few had like different designs. I'm just like,
They have Fat Pikachu.
I'm not gonna lie. I would put Gigantamax. I'd put that second actually, weirdly enough.
I'm luring it in.
Now listen, Brit. I have a counter argument for that.
Like, don't get me wrong, Z moves are cool, but it's just an animation that makes an attack a bit stronger.
No. I know. But they have maximum funny cake potential. Keep in mind, you know Wailord, the Pokemon Wailord.
Yes.
You can learn Bounce, which is a flying attack, which gives him the flying Z move, which is you basically see a fucking blimp fly into the air and crash against the enemy Pokemon.
I mean, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, giant cake.
Giant cake?
Giant cake.
Oh,
okay.
you're talking about
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Grimmy Pokemon or whatever?
Premiere or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know, cream.
It was cream something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, giant cake. Okay, that is a fair counter argument. I will respect your choice, but keep my own.
I can understand, like, I get your opinion, and I'm not gonna say that it's invalid by any means. But I like this.
And to be honest, my favorite thing about the Z moves was when they introduced them, they kept Mega Evolutions. You have two systems.
Made it so that the Z ring worked with both.
No.
I might be a bit biased because of that thing, not because I actually prefer Z moves at all. I probably feel the same towards Gigantamax. I would probably prefer Gigantamaxing if we could keep Mega Evolutions.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do think that they had a huge amount of potential for Gigantamax. Purely since, not sure if you've read in the lore, but the whole reason that Mega Evolution came to be in that game, in X and Y, is because of that, what was it, like a 1,000-year war or whatever? Only they didn't explain who Kalos was against.
Yeah, they made it like super fake.
So can you imagine if the counter argument for, Super Saiyan Pokemon was Attack on Titan Pokemon?
Right. Yeah, no, that would be fucking awesome. Just expand on that.
Yeah. Only it didn't, and we'll probably never see either of them. Actually, not. We'll see Mega Evolution soon.
Yeah, we'll see Mega Evolutions. They're gonna... Weren't they remaking?
They're doing Pokemon Legends ZA, I think it's called.
Which will probably have Mega Evolutions.
Oh, it will.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not gonna get it. I will play it though. I'm just not paying for it.
Yeah, I haven't played since what?
I'm gonna do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. It's how I played the previous Pokemon games, and I won't lie. I'm glad that I did it this way because if I paid money for that shit, I'd be pissed.
I mean,
it's fun. It's fun, just not worth $70.
I mean, they are very underpowered RPGs when you compare it to Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy, especially Monster Hunter, if you count those.
Oh yeah, keep in mind you can get Monster Hunter for $15.
Yeah.
And just have the time of your life playing World with your friends. Which they are there, trust me, you have friends that play Worlds. I say this because prior to giving fucking Pokemon Worlds a chance, I played Wilds. And Wilds convinced me to give Worlds another spin. After I did, fucking everyone around me, ah shit, you're playing Worlds? Okay, I'm installing it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, bro.
FOMO's real.
I'm surprised how many people have it, but it's likely because it's on, what is it, Xbox?
What was that thing?
Part of the Xbox fucking Game Pass, isn't it?
Worlds?
Considering what it did
Yeah.
to Alpha Team.
Wait, what? Oh no, it's part of Rise. My apologies.
Yeah, Rise.
In there sooner.
I play it on Steam. You can get it for $15 on Steam.
Dead too.
Yeah.
Chris to
Pokemon Shadow GX. Yes, we need a remake of that.
GX?
What is it? What,
Send them to the
XD Gale of
shadow.
Darkness?
Town's gone to hell.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, XD Gale of Darkness. We need a remake of that shit.
Absolutely.
Aside from that,
Is that the
there's
one with
something
Dark
new,
Lugia?
something we've
Yes.
never
Yes.
encountered
Oh, hell
Our
yeah.
transportation has been taken out too. Requesting
Dark
additional
Lugia and Shadow Pokemon. We need that again.
Oh my
You
god.
have the technology, Pokemon Company. Stop suing other companies and fucking make good games.
I know, right?
You want us to go in there alone?
You fucking sued Pocket Bear for 33K. You can make better games for the.
It went down to 33K.
Yes, it went down. It shouldn't even be there. All their accusations are baseless. They're trying to claim that they have a copyright on mounds in open worlds. How long's World of Warcraft been around?
You know what one of my favorite patents that I've seen them bring up is? Rideable flying mounts. Not like capturable rideable flying mounts, but just rideable flying creatures.
World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy 14.
My boy, you can go back even further. Fucking the Pegasus doesn't exist, because did you know that the Pegasus was invented by James Pokemon?
James Pokemon.
I think there was also... It wasn't Chrono Trigger. I think it was... oh, what was that Saturn game? Shit.
Guilty Gear?
Was it the Sega Saturn?
Yes, it was an old Sega
Was that
Saturn
invented
game.
by Jimmy Pokemon?
No. I'm thinking of a particular game. I have to do a search for it. Panzer Dragoon. I'm thinking of Panzer Dragoon.
Okay, it's fucking senseless what they're trying to do. If they get those 33K back, I guarantee because it's Nintendo, they already paid their lawyers more to draft this fucking bullshit.
Oh, I have an amazing idea.
Speaking of Pal Worlds, though, they're doing a collab with Terraria.
They are. And I don't know how to feel about it, since, bear in mind, Terraria has already got a collab with Stardew Valley, if I remember correctly.
I fuck with it. I want to see Terraria shit in Pal World. I want to see Pal World shit in Terraria. I play both games.
Yeah.
This is a win-win for me.
What I'm hoping for, personally, is something similar to what they have in... Was Deerclops originally in Don't Starve Together?
Yes.
Can you imagine if they have something similar to that? Like, you can fucking fight whatever the Electabuzz Pokemon is? That could be fucking cool.
It's probably gonna be that those dragons are like endgame.
Maybe.
The fucking jet one that goes fast as shit.
Oh.
It's probably gonna be that one, and he's gonna fucking zoom throughout the map, and we have to fucking shoot at him while he fucking catapults himself towards us, or jets himself towards us.
Pal World Terraria seems like a fun time. It does, Coleman, it does.
I would love to do a Runic Sigils Terraria fucking event.
Oh, that could be cool.
That could be a fun time, yeah.
We might have to mod it in order to accommodate everyone, though.
How many players can it support?
Because, wait, hang on. Isn't it a maximum of 4 players in a world, or...?
No. They changed that.
Oh, is it? Oh, thank fuck. I was gonna say... Oh, okay, that makes it a lot easier.
Thankfully, Terraria is a lot easier to mod with Tmod Loader.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not like it stopped me before, but...
Right.
I'm not sure if I have it on PC.
It'd probably be better to play base, though, for those people who never played Terraria.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
we just have to warn people to not kill the wall of flesh before we agree to do it as a group.
Wall of flesh? Question mark?
There's a boss that catapults the entire map into hard mode, and that's the wall of flesh.
I do think that we should, if we are going to play it, we should probably do it semi-cooperatively.
I say this because I've had so many, every single time I had friends like, hey, we're doing Terraria, I'm not joining. Why? Because one of you bitches is gonna fucking do Wall of Flesh on day 2 when I'm not online, and then I'm gonna log into fucking having cactus gear and cactus swords and having fucking phantoms come through the walls and clap my ass cheeks.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Wait, what if that's our monthly collab?
Clapping each other's ass cheeks.
Hey, relax, Rex! That's not the monthly collab, that's the weekly one.
Hey, come here, baby cake. You know you want. Don't worry, we can only dig ourselves into an even deeper hole.
Just keeps getting worse.
Oh, we're good at that. How the fuck did we get here?
That's a good question.
I swear we were just in a middle of bumfuck nowhere village.
I guess bumfuck didn't stretch very far. Urban sprawl has not affected this.
Cannonball! Oh.
Urban sprawl has not quite yet affected this tin pot little African country, or whatever the fuck this is.
Landmine?
Claymore.
Landmine. Landmine.
I bet.
Right.
Fuck?
Billy,
who's
you're
got...
a bitch, you know that?
What?
I
Wait,
heard that.
just a question.
What did
Whose
I do?
smoke alarm is going off?
I heard that shit.
Whose smoke
Fuck y'all.
detector is that?
Fuck y'all talking about?
Billy's.
What do you mean? I'm Portuguese. I don't have any of that shit.
Skull.
Yeah, what up?
Is that your smoke detector going fucking beep?
I don't have a smoke detector.
Alright, if all else fails, there's always one person we can blame. Digi!
Digi.
Why?
God damn it, Digi.
I didn't
Digi!
quit. I just came back.
How dare you?
Those are not all. Those are not birds chirping.
That's Digi approaching. She's getting... Digi! Wait a minute. Rex, is it possible that it's you?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm positive. We are quite fastidious about changing out the 9 volts.
Doggy! Something tells me this is not a very good dog.
No. As evidence here. Ah!
As evidence, I blew it up. Can I kick the dog?
I'm looking at your fucking name, man.
Oh. Oh no.
Fucking Resident Evil is always good at giving those like claustrophobic ass spaces.
Yeah.
Probably stuck
Looking
at
at your,
us.
I'm looking at your stream and I'm like, bro, if I was in this situation, I'd climb the fucking containers and be on top. Fucking arm to arm container from container to container and just climb.
If I was in this situation, I'd be dead already. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, yeah, nah, you're right, that's fair, that's fair.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Idiots.
Wow, that's a big fat bastard.
Shit. Empty.
Wait, where are you? Okay.
Rex, you don't have to change the batteries if there are none.
Deaded? Deaded.
Acid and fire.
That might have been a bit unnecessary.
Just double tapping.
You got this. Wait.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Wait.
Um,
Oh my.
hang on.
Well, those cars are certainly having more fun than we are.
I think I remember this. Oh, It's a shit-stained lorry.
Shit, did you order something off Amazon again? Oh shit. Right, where the fuck is that coming from?
Speaking of Amazon, they do sell 9-volt batteries. Probably get some.
You ever go on Amazon and order an entire ambulance?
You can order an entire house on Amazon now.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them. Some of them actually look pretty good.
Yeah, they're not wired up with electrics or anything, so you're on your own for that. And plumbing.
That's pretty easy to do.
I'll figure it out. And yes, it is very tempting to order one, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean,
There was like this beautifully wooden one. It's not really wood, it's more like the look of wood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, vinyl or something.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that does worry me with these wooden houses, though, is bear in mind they're like fold-ups, aren't they?
Yeah.
So as a result, that begs the question of how good is the insulation?
Better than you think. They use like this specific foam that freshes up, isolates very well, so your house is like warm during the winter because no heat escapes, and cold during the summer because no heat comes in.
Are you speaking from
No, I'm speaking because me and my father are in real estate, and we actually considered building costs and everything to get one of those. We ended up not, and now we're regretting it but mostly because the company we hired is a bunch of idiots.
Ah, okay.
How much of a bunch of idiots? Calling me there because they need my opinion on tiles.
Oh.
Mind you, they didn't hear about the concept of fucking sending a photo or something. Hey, you want tile B or tile A? Nah, come over here, give us your opinion.
Let me guess, I'd never heard of a camera.
Apparently not. Also, they tried building us twice for the same thing. They called us, told us that they couldn't like work if we didn't pay them their full amount, and we figured that they got something extra. We didn't assume that they were billing us for what we had already paid for. We figured out they needed something extra, they got it, and they were charging us for that.
God.
However, I'm a very meticulous person. When they gave us the bills, I cross-referenced it what we already paid for, got up, went to the bank, drafted fucking bank extract showing all the stuff I already paid for, showed it to them, and yeah, that was a whole afternoon wasted.
Ah, get off of me.
If it bites you, you'll turn into Batman. Or something on. Again! Right, I'm gonna have to start pointing fingers.
Damn it.
He had a nice mustache.
I'm missing.
Come on! Come on!
Shit, that fucking worked?
That time, you got lucky.
Alright, my bad. I forgot that Prince Redfield was built like a brick.
I keep thinking somebody has subbed whenever I hear that sound, and I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's Foresight East channel, not mine. That was a I didn't mean to do that.
Ah, yes. Rex defeating his biggest enemy, himself.
All right.
So I'd say shotgun shells now.
Oh, fuck yes.
Chris is a beefy cake. Gotta watch for those scams. Contractors are worse than mechanics sometimes. Final boss of the game, Lord Rexworth's friendly fire.
Right, did anyone catch who that was, by the way?
It's Scully.
Let's go.
Yeah? What up?
What is that?
What's what? Am I sharing my screen or something?
Keep again, I dare you. I'll rat your ass out. The man in the middle, I believe. Uh-oh.
Who's the man in the middle?
On my end, that's Rex.
I want to go home with the man in the middle.
Alright.
I got an idea.
It's open, come on.
Wait, where are you going?
To the port.
Oh, that makes sense. My bad, I was making friends.
It is a good time for port. Personally, I start the day with red wine, but port's fine too.
Ah, but you see, we're making French dishes. So unfortunately, red wine won't do.
Nah, that is a good point. Port do be good for French. We should know they occupied Porto for 20 fucking years.
However, we can actually make red wine. What? No, we can make white wine from red wine. We can work with this. You see, what sort of red wine do we have here?
Ow!
Because all we have to do is add Turkish yogurt, and we'll fix the problem. Just mix it together and we'll get that nice white color.
I'm drinking some Iran right now.
What?
Iran. Turkish yogurt.
Mixed with red wine?
French dishes, I can smell the pretension from here. Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite French dish? I'm rather akin to crab à la pet maximum.
Fuck, that's actually a good question. Shit, I don't think I know.
Just don't question the name of the thing that I've stated and we'll be fine.
I won't.
Very good.
I like snails, but I think French escargots are prepared different than Portuguese ones, and I like Portuguese ones. So I don't think I can. So I don't really think I can answer snails.
Yeah, no.
Resort, welcome in. Good to see you.
No, I might have to do some research on this.
Crab à la pet maximum is just better. Or in simple terms, or American terms, crab in Pepsi Max!
You two okay?
Can't go wrong with duck salad.
HQ sent me in to provide
Yummy.
air support.
Maybe a quiche. I do like me some quiche.
HQ actually cared.
Ah.
Good comfort food, that.
It's not bad. I'm not a massive fan, but it's okay.
And there's also fucking French onion too. Or caramelized onion soup with bread.
That's a good one too. Well, Dan actually has a good recipe for that.
I need to try ratatouille one of these days. I keep saying that I'm gonna prepare it, but then I'm like,
but you see, you don't have a rodent to fit in your hat. Therefore, you can't make it.
I am the rodent in my head.
Oh shit, I didn't think that.
Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the quiche. I like quiches.
Shit!
Don't knock American French. We got pretty good Creole here. This is true, Coleman.
Duck salad's good is good too, Coldman.
I see RE5 and a bunch of guys being oddballs in here. Like me! Anyway, how's everyone doing in here? We're doing alright.
Oh, wait. Can I give you... I have an idea. Hang on, I am going to put that there. And then, can you give me the green herb?
Yes.
Hang on. So what I'm going to do is, there we go. And then, you can have that back if you want it.
Thank you.
Because I need to make room for better things. Or landmines. I'll probably do. My favorite games. Souls are plenty. I'm guessing you play this 2-player. Thank you.
Big boy, go down, go down, go down. That's it. Good boy.
Okay. All right.
I think we've got the key. Yes, we've got the key.
We do.
How dare you.
This is democracy manifest. You guys know that video?
Which one?
One that where it's like the cops making a man under arrest. And he's like, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. You don't know what's the funniest thing about this video?
Go on.
He was under arrest because he looked like a man that was wanted by Interpol.
Oh.
When they realized that it wasn't him, they had already done research on him and realized that he was guilty of tax fraud, so they just kept him arrested.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Wow. I didn't think HQ actually cared.
Ah, yes. For the crime of eating a meal! A succulent Chinese meal! Digi, I found something! It's cute, look!
No.
It's cute. Oh my god, that is so cute.
Oddballs in here. That's just Rex and his Digi's fault.
It is Digi's fault.
It is Digi's fault. Again! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Why?
Legacy of Kain Soul Reaper 1 and 2 remaster.
I can't wait for the 20th of December.
What's on the 20th of December?
Sonic the Hedgehog 3!
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know it was coming this soon.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Oh, the movie is.
I can't wait to watch the movie featuring Dr. Eggman pissing on the moon. And if he doesn't sound like that, I'm gonna storm out the cinema immediately.
Movies and game studios would benefit so much from just paying people in charge of memes to do like a short cameo or whatever. More people would watch it. It would be free advertising. People who watch the memes would be like, "Hey, do you know they made this meme into the actual movie?"
No, I feel that would have to maybe go into like a deleted scenes cut or something like that.
Now, obviously, he wasn't gonna say that Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch ass motherfucker, and he pissed off my wife. But they could just hire the dude to make like a voice that would be featured in an old clip. Like they would be talking, and then there would be like in the background the monitor.
My nudes
Yeah,
on Twitter.com.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
A small cameo like that for the keen-eyed people to see. Also, I agree, Coldman. I don't know. I don't know about Keanu doing Shadow.
I mean, who's the guy that played Anakin Skywalker?
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, I heard a lot of friends of mine saying that they would have preferred him.
I mean, if you really think about it, Keanu is peak early 2012's edgy motherfucker voice, so it's perfect for Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
I'm still not sure about it because my mind associates Keanu with other characters that I'm more into, like fucking Johnny Silverhands. But I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see.
Nah.
It might be Keanu's magnum opus, you never know.
Who knows? Maybe John Constantine Wickerfin will win.
Shadow the Hedgehog is John Wick.
I liked Constantine, but I didn't like how different he was from the comics. You telling me in an industry famous for from having blonde people with blue eyes, you couldn't grab a guy with blonde hair and blue eyes to play John Constantine? I also wasn't too keen on the choice of actor for the Yakuza series, but then again, the whole Yakuza series was a massive flop.
That's what I've been hearing.
They do this really weird back and forth time thingy. and then they add characters that haven't really been introduced by that time period in the games. There was one character in the entire Yakuza movie that played the video games, and you immediately know who it is, because since the actor knows what the fuck he's doing, it's the most accurately portrayed character.
I mean, there's the same thing that's coming up with How to Train Your Dragon, to be fair. What's it called? There's a bunch of cast members who look incredibly... What's the word?
Out of place.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if you've seen the leaked images of the cast for that movie.
I have not, so let me take a look.
The one that I've got the biggest qualms with is... what's it called? Oh, who's the girl twin?
Oh, the twin?
Yeah, you know the two twins, Rough Nut and Tough Nut?
Yeah.
Which one's the girl of the bunch?
I think.
Is it Rough Nut?
Okay, I see the leaks.
I don't know. I get their
The
names.
thing is, the male of the twins, they've casted near perfectly.
He is!
Then there's the female of the twins, and one, I don't think you could convince anyone that those two are twins.
Yeah, her facial structure is too round in comparison with his. The other cast members don't look that bad though. It's just her, and it's the fact that she doesn't look like her brother.
Yeah. The only other issue that I've got is I'm assuming that the budget was all thrown into like visual effects and stuff like that, since they don't give anyone wigs or hair dye.
What do you mean they didn't give anyone wigs or hair dye?
So for a bit of context, like for example, what's his name? Like Fish Legs actor, if I remember correctly, is the same guy that played what was his name? Fire Fist in Deadpool 2. And he's not been given a wig or hair dye, so he's still gonna have black hair in the movie. Which
told
I've
whoever
seen
they
being a
cast
problem
for
for some
Astrid.
people, but yeah.
I mean, they're probably not even gonna show his hair. They can just hide it under a Viking hat or something.
Maybe.
It would be ideal than just letting him show his black hair.
I suppose.
No, it's accurate. The hair is just under the helmet or whatever.
Compared the toothless scene from animated to live. Live is just so uninspiring. If there's a Power World movie, Keanu better be the main role.
Apparently, so far, what do we have in like live movies that actually appeals to the community? And I think we only have One Piece.
Sonic, Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu was good.
Yeah, I was surprised how well they did the Pokemon.
One Piece too. The One Piece series. I didn't watch it.
Well, we're fucked.
I did watch it, but the people who are One Piece fans massively enjoyed the series.
I mean, they did really well with the casting, I will admit.
Yeah, apparently the casting was pretty good.
Yeah. There was only one person I know to have complained about the casting in that entire thing. And that's because the guy's a pervert, not for any other reason.
Damn.
Like, I shit you not, the only person I heard to complain was, and I quote, "The boobs aren't big enough."
Huh?
Perhaps I'd better go.
Hang on, let me make sure we actually have heal. Because that is probably my problem. And wait, can I even...
Of course they're complaining about Nami not having enough.
We want to badonka booba Denami.
Exactly.
I do not need to know. I do not need to know much about fucking One Piece to know why they're complaining.
But as we all know, she gains the boobs in the time skip. She's got plenty of time.
Yes, patience, fans. You'll request for bigger booba will be honored eventually.
It might come. Unlike you.
Who do you think, like, across all anime, who was the most over-exaggeratedly hyped the waifu?
Most exaggerated waifu, Draco the Wolf, thank you very much for the raid. Goodness me. Hang on,
Now, thank you, Raiders, you have time.
Yeah, do I? I might die. My death number of deaths is bad enough so far in this game. I don't want it to go further. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Let me sort you out with a shout-out, my friend. For those of you that are new here, my name is ve6bg, a professional destroyer of my own liver. How's your stream been? Alright, no, Rex, is that you?
It is not me.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
Are you sure, though?
I am very sure.
Okay. Great, I died so much. Same!
It's just like you, for real, for real.
Oh my god, we're the same. We're practically twins.
Alright, Britt, you were saying about the most overhyped waifu?
Oh, right, yeah. I actually need to think on that one, because, like, there's 0-2, which makes no sense to me. And then because like, I get it. The stuff I'm probably going to say is...
Have you seen the show? Have you seen the show?
Yes, I've seen the show.
No, Brit.
Oh.
What, Darling in the Franxx? Yes, I've seen the show.
I don't think she was overhyped.
Yeah,
I think she was overhyped for the simple reason of, in the first, like, before she has any sort of development, she tries to kill everyone. Like, it takes... And to top it off, like, don't get me wrong, I get the idea of, oh, but she's developing. Like, no offense, but if I tried to absolutely slaughter some of, I don't know, Digi's friends, I'd assume that I'm not getting in her pants. Or his, I don't know. It? Digi, what are you?
Yeah.
Slime.
Oh, right, my bad. It, there we go.
I don't even have to think for that one. For me, it's Asuka from Sword Art Online.
Ah, that's
Asura, yes.
She was reigning waifu for 4 years, and that was 4 years too many.
Yeah. I don't think anything special about her.
I don't know. I feel like this is probably going to be another... What's the word?
Hot take?
This is probably going to be another hot take, but... I feel like Rias, Gremory, and some of the ones from High School DxD are overhyped. Simply because, haha, boobies.
Now, as much as I like High School DxD, I'll agree with you on that. Rias has the personality. Rias has the personality of cardboard.
Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, I understand the idea of like, you know, appeal through sex appeal. But at the same time, if that's like your main point, something's probably a bit wrong. Probably messed up somewhere.
Then again, we already know who's the best fucking waifu in High School DxD.
Me!
It's Koneko.
I mean, yeah, Koneko.
In the series, she had to warm up to the protagonist, and IRL, both of their voice actors married.
Oh, yes.
So she won.
I mean, she did kind of win.
Yeah, she won, bro. It's over.
Counterpoint, Chris.
Fair enough,
Haha,
man.
boobies. Oh shit, Kaiser, you right? Best Brit is best waifu. Never would have thought it. You see, don't get me wrong, you've all been blinded by Rias and Konako, that you forgot about my boobies. What can they do that I can't? Aside from, I don't know, beating
Also, I'm not gonna lie, High School DxD disappoints me in the regard of if there wasn't so much sexualization bullshit, it actually had an appealing story. But then, for like characters that wanted nothing to do with the protagonist, all of a sudden want a protagonist, and that shit's weird as fuck. Like no explanation. Zenobia's just like, I need to have your kid. What the fuck, bitch? You hated him last episode.
Ow.
Shit, I think that was on me. Sorry.
In hindsight, it was a very good idea.
God.
Yeah, harem anime started getting boring to me.
I like some.
Some were good, but then it's just Just give me a story. Enough with the harem.
Monster Musume was funny.
That one was fun.
I feel like the only reason people get into it though is because they're 16 and lonely.
Right, but I'm not 16 or lonely,
Yeah.
and I like them.
Yeah.
You were 16 and lonely.
Not when I watched it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
My biggest gripe with High School DxD was when people tried to tell me Issei has character development. He did not.
No.
Yeah,
His
character
only development, he had development in power, and that was about it.
Yeah, he got stronger.
Considering
That's it.
We have your keys. Why do you have my keys? Sereno. How the fuck do I pronounce that? I liked Monster Musume. Same. And I have a simple, very simple explanation. I understand that Ria's Gremory has the personality of cardboard, but she's not a horse.
Hurry! Hurry! Come on! Hurry! 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 Hurry!
Isn't she though?
Hurry! Hurry!
Her whole plot point is to get mounted.
Exactly. However, then again, I suppose Monster Musume is one of those animes that really just question your morals. Like, would you be willing to fuck a slime? Wait, bad example, but would you be willing to fuck?
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be willing to fuck Monster Musume slime. I'll tell you right that. First time she shows up, she's a child.
A snake?
Slime? Nah, she's like in the form of a child.
No,
and I don't give a fuck if she drinks water and turns into an adult. That is the first engraved memory that I have of her is of a child, so therefore no.
She's not a child, she's just dehydrated.
Nah, son.
Must protect my dear slime sister.
Oh my god.
Certain slimes, I could be
But
talking
then again, I would be the one that would the fucking spider. But so maybe don't take my opinion that
Weirdly enough,
that
though,
seriously.
After watching Monster Musume, I will be completely honest. I feel like the best option to go with, at least in my opinion, was what's the name of the fucking Cyclops?
I know which one you're talking about. The bodyguard.
Yeah, the sniper.
Yeah.
Wait, is she a child or no?
No, I can. Again, I'm a spider enjoyer, but I can respect the going for the sniper.
Yeah. Oh yes, well, Nahida in Genshin is 500 plus years old. She's still child-shaped.
Now we don't talk about those.
You see, the Cyclops is friend-shaped.
Monster Musume had an acceptable plot. He went through a state-sponsored monster relation agency. Oni wife was the best to me.
I can respect Oni wife too. Listen, I can respect most of them, But if you're going for the Lamia, you need to get the fuck out of here. You ain't welcome. Leave.
You have a problem if your favorite episode was episode 3. You also have a problem if your go-to option was... Oh shit, what's the name of the one that really liked coffee? The only human woman in the entire show.
Oh, the agency fucking...
Yeah.
The agency woman. The one that would show up, the one that would show up every episode. And was like, you didn't fuck him, did you? No, you didn't fuck him, did you? Okay. Don't fuck him, though. Until that one episode was like, hey, did you fuck one of them? No, he told me not to. Ah, shit. Well, fuck one of them.
Man, am I glad to see you guys.
Delta Team Captain Stone.
Chris Redfield.
Really twisting their arm, aren't they?
I owe you one.
Have a great stream, Britt. I gotta dip because my phone is
trained
dying
under
and it's
Josh.
way too hot
He
to find
taught
my
me
PC.
everything I know.
Oh, no worries. It's a pleasure to have you, Draco. Make sure to take care of yourself, okay?
According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the
Thanks a bunch for the raid
There's
again.
more info inside. We will follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Also, yes, Kaiser. Remember, folks, remember to drink lots of water. That will make your boobies grow. Jillaphon. Christopher.
Chris.
Seka! Did you sleep with your goddamn chemistry teacher?
It's nothing.
Did you sleep with your
move
chemistry teacher?
Mr. Wilson?
Mr. Wilsonophon? Oh, fuck yeah, I got an S. Ah, nice. 69.
Nice.
Nice. I'm very happy. Alright. You want to keep going?
I need to take a short break. I'll be right back.
No worries. In that case, fuck it, I'll refill my drink, I guess.
Alright. Mm.
right. I see no reason why I can't keep going. Okay. Oh shit, is Rex not back yet?
No.
Ah, fuck.
Give him a while. He'll be back.
I know just what to do in the meantime.
He'll miss the American.
Right, that was definitely you, Skull.
Yeah, it was me.
You,
Yeah, I'm telling you.
you stupid fuck.
I can tell you, man.
And I return.
Here, I'll
Oh,
make it up
perfect
to
timing.
here, Britt. I'll make it up to you.
So, this has been a lovely stream. Thank you very much for watching. Okay.
I'll go. Don't worry.
Okay. Goodness me. Alright. Now then. Is there anything that we actually need to get from the fucking organization screen?
There are a few things. Maybe? Question mark?
I know exactly what to do here. Okay, so organize. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Okay, now what?
Right, I'm actually gonna go though. Y'all have a good night.
Alright, take
No
care.
worries.
Appreciate you
Pleasure
stopping by.
having
Yeah.
Bye, Britt.
Take care. You fuck! Alright, I will upgrade my base.
Right. I'm ready.
I have made the most horseshit sniper rifle known to man.
Sheva, do you know where the mines are?
Oh shit, I forgot to turn my model back on.
Not too far from here. Follow
Fuck!
me.
My apologies, I am what the French would call El Dumbass.
I mean, lay dumbass.
No, that implies that I'm less of a dumbass. I, however, have never been less of a dumbass than I have now. Alright.
What a strange coupling.
Well, why have you gone and done that, you silly sausage?
No! Ow!
Ah, shit. Right. Judging by the way those dogs have been, I don't think we're getting another Wallace and Gromit movie.
No.
Oh no. That little blue Fugi is so cute, and the talking version is pretty as fuck.
Ouch.
Exactly. Rex doesn't like compliments. Okay. All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, where do we go?
Have you just gone to the highest available point?
Maybe. Gotta go fix dinner. Nice to meet you. Best Brit and Digi. Thanks for the great time, Rex. Good to have you here, Coldman.
Yeah.
Take care.
It's been a pleasure having you. Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Hear me out. Let me cook. Aha! I found the next highest point.
Ah.
Now I am the tallest. Oh, never mind.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's up?
Sorry, I had to shoot a claymore.
What for? Weapons don't What? Kill?
Ouch.
Okay.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Uh-oh.
GPS unavailable.
Ah, shit.
What's this primitive bullshit?
Shall I use the lantern and you do?
Yes.
Okay, I know I'm stinky, but calm down. Alright. You able to see okay?
Yes.
Very good, very nice.
Walking the road. That's a dead end.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
I guess my turn with the lantern.
You sure?
Yeah. There's one.
That's easy. Okay.
rickety bridge. What
I
could
just wanna
possibly
bet.
go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. What are you talking about? Right, hear me out. I have an idea.
That's a good idea after all.
What can I say? I outdo myself.
There's more of them. Ow!
Oh dear, did you step on one of my landmines?
No. Definitely not.
Rest in pieces.
You good?
Yeah.
Are you still in the game?
I think I am, yes. I'm still moving and everything.
What?
What, did yours freeze up on you?
No, I just got a message saying that you left the game and now you're moving
Host
around very
has ended the
abnormally.
session. Game has been suspended.
Sorry, what the fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
Should we try reloading it?
Yeah, let's try again.
Actually, wait. Hang on. Let me see if I can invite. Invite to game. Okay. See if that
There
works.
it is, yeah.
So I don't see why that's happening, because I'm assuming your Wi-Fi's fine. Mine's alright.
I'm on a hardwired connection.
Ah.
Awaiting reply.
We'll join at the next checkpoint. Play immediately. Restart game. Okay, let's restart. From the very beginning. We're gonna go through all of it again. Tis that not exciting?
Riveting.
Okay, wait, okay, that'll probably do. Wait, ah, fuck. Ah, fuck it. You good to go?
Good to go.
Alright. I mean, I would rather have 9 more fucking landmines, but I suppose 8 will do.
I'm ready up. Yeah.
Are you? Wait, what?
I am.
Oh, shit, I'm a dumbass. Wait. Fuck! No! It is a not so rare moment where I am thick.
Let's see. We will combine these together. use this, and hey.
Congratulations, your Tesco mix herbs has successfully healed you. Something I will never understand about Resident Evil. Did you ever try, like, movie or game logic in real life? And only get really disappointed when you realize that oregano does not fix your broken leg?
Yes.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm holding a grenade launcher, Britt. I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, I'm not afraid to be even worse than this.
Come on, come on.
Oh shit, they can emote too. Ah, that one. Uh-oh. Is it dead?
Finally.
All right. Behind you. Okay.
Shit.
Need me to fill in?
Come on, be a good boy and die. Thank you.
I think it's dead.
Do I don't have a need for these, and you can't carry these. Shit. Okay, I'll just hang on to these right now.
You good?
Yeah.
All right.
I will have machine gun ammo for you soon.
Oh, thank you. You'll never guess what I'll have. Wait. Wait.
Proximity mines.
It's the answer to so many of my problems. Like, I mean, think about it. Your prom date don't show up, just use a proximity mine. Oh shit.
I could make a terrible joke about that, but I'm not going to.
Is that because the joke's not very funny, or is that because Twitch will tell you off?
Twitch will definitely tell me off.
Aww.
That's the sort of joke that you save for Kick and Rumble streams. We see you over there.
Yep, it's dead. Unsurprisingly. Alright.
Oh, you have space now.
Wait, do I?
You do.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot I burned
So-
like 5 proximity mines.
There.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Wait, no. Okay. Alright. Wait, is there anything around this corner? No.
I don't think so, no. Oh.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm going as fast as I can. Shut up.
No! Come on! Wait, can I... Wait. Ah!
Oops. My grip slipped.
Oh dear, whatever will be done about your grip? Need a hammer then?
I've got it.
Wait, where's the... How do I open that from this side then?
I don't know if you can.
Wait.
Can you?
I'm seeing something. So it... Aha! I figured it out. You know, this would be the perfect opportunity for you to just spam V. My bad. Okay.
Oh no. There's more of them.
Ow. Ow.
Oh shit. No.
Oh dear. I appear to have caught a disease known as the death. Oh no.
Hold on.
Wait, hang on. Do I have anything to actually fix my... Nope. But I do have a crippling addiction to landmines.
We might both be dying here. Thank you.
Oh dear. Wait, where's the hub? 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 This might have to do for now. Okay. I'm guessing we go up here?
Yeah, keep climbing.
If all else fails, just go up. Okay. Oh. Oh no.
Let's see where that other there. I think we go through here. Maybe.
Wait. There's two different paths, though. Wait. There's a Oh, we can go higher up? Ah, never mind. It's just an item. And what? Oh, yes, it's a landmine.
Okay. Music is gone. That means danger is gone. Well,
that is
it was
fantastically short-lived.
Ah.
All right, music is gone, and that means danger is gone. And it looks like the statement actually stands true this time. Never mind.
Hang on. Back over here.
What?
There.
Oh, thanks. I stink.
Let's see. Over here. Didn't need that.
Might have been better to save it, but alright. I think we'll be okay.
So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think
God
this is a joke?
damn!
You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like
No, he's much bigger than a scum terrorist. Look at that 5-head.
Drop the weapon.
Oh, how about
You can tell he's a scientist. His brain must be absolutely throbbing.
Hurry. Suckers!
Great.
Looks like Irving has a partner.
There must be something here he didn't want us to see.
Quick, check his homework folders.
Look at this.
Knew it. 2 + 2 does equal 5.
The oiled field. That's in the Mars.
Oh, shit. Epic, thank you so much for the raid. Wait, hang on.
Delta Team, Chris here. We located Irving, but he got away.
Do you know where he went?
Goodness me.
We think he's heading for an oil field in the
Let me
marshlands.
get a shout out for you.
I'm finished the one
Right.
I'm saying now. I need you two to
For
head
those of you who are new here and have just popped in from the raid, my name is ve6bg, and it is an absolute pleasure to have you all here. If anyone needs to raid and run, by all means feel free. Get a snack, get a drink, get whatever the hell you need. Ah, right. Anyway. Oh, yes.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to bow out here because I've got to I've got to go join someone for another collab that I had scheduled around this time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
I kind of double booked myself.
You silly sausage. Alright. In that case... Oh, God, wait, what can we do about that then? Tell you what, shall I raid into you, and then you can do what you need to do?
Yeah, sure, that's fine if you like.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
In that case, I will close up the session, and my sincerest apologies to those of you on my end, since this is more or less where I'm closing things out. Nonetheless, I will be raiding over to the one and only Just Rex. When he sees love, he sees a friend, and whatever the fuck I'm just Ken is all about. I don't know, he's alright sometimes. If anyone went up over there from my end, I don't know. See if he looks like Sonic the Hedgehog. And that shall be everything from me.
Alright.
Nonetheless, though... oh no, bye. Let's see if raid now works.
Take care. Thanks for this, Brit. This was fun.
No worries. Anyways, with that, I shall bid you adieu, and... I don't know.
There we go.
I don't know. I'm going to find an egg. Well,
Alright then. Good luck with the egg hunt.
Oh, cheers. Alright.
Have a good one.
Alright.
Take care, now,
everyone.
lads.
Take
Bye-bye.
care. Bye-bye. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for this. Let me get shoutouts for Sprit. If you're not following him already, what the hell are you doing? Follow him. British have arrived. They never left. Anyway, let me check and see if my counterpart for the next few hours is going to be ready. Looks like they are indeed. Let me try calling them. The Sandwich Machine, thank you so much for the follow. Oi, 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 oi. So at this point, we will need to change our... Half a Best Brits mod team here wishing you all the best, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right, let's get this changed over to just chatting. And... believe. I think she's just getting set up. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to be joining with Royal Rampage. There we go. Update for everyone. It's good. Make sure that got changed up as well. Bear with me, chat. Try one more time. Ebrikowo, thank you for the follow. You look like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, I know. He told you to say that. Hi, Sonic. Hello, Order Hinode. Thank you. Hi, person. Hello. Ah, there you are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hi. Sorry, it didn't alert me that I had a call.
No, I figured you had streamer mode or something enabled.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, how are you?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Oh, doing all right. Just got done with one collab, playing a bit of Resident Evil 5, and realized the time and figured I'd better jump on here and yeah.
Yeah. So, are you good with me popping the Discord into live?
Sure, that's fine.
Oh, evidently it is. I don't know how. That's weird. Cool.
Hmm.
I have my my audio split, and sometimes it decides to pick up Discord in the new chats, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know what makes it do that and what makes it not do that.
That's odd, yeah. But I mean, for whatever it's worth, I can keep that on mute on my side.
Oh no, you're fine.
Hmm.
It's just I didn't know that it was already coming through because typically it doesn't. And so, oh well. Is it really a VTuber stream if it's not a little scuffed sometimes?
Exactly.
Down a little. But yeah, I just wanted to get on and get everything set up since my art setup requires me to like reconfigure my desk. Which is fine, but I just try to not do it while I'm live because it's a lot of like me moving things around and cursing, so
Oh, fair.
not necessarily the best.
Fair, fair.
So Resident Evil 5, that's the... No, 4 is the one with the weird village and the little weird bad guy, right? Salazar or whatever.
I think so.
5 hasn't been remade yet, though, has it? I don't
No. But it works well enough that you can collab over multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
It's better that way, too.
Oh, that's good, too.
By the way, love the PNG, the cursed, Furby, slithery, fuzzy thing.
Yeah, I came across it on VGen and I was like, I feel like this epitomizes me as a VTuber and a creator, so let's go with it.
Can you do a Furby impression?
Oh no, not since I was a little kid. Maybe I need to add that to my repertoire.
Right.
Another fan favorite of mine I'll switch over to it really quick.
Alright.
Okay, it should be through, I think.
No, you're a Muppet.
Yeah. So you might be sensing a theme.
You're the silly girl.
I can be, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm a silly boy. You have so many outfits.
It's so funny. I don't have a serious Fuji either. Like me as a pumpkin, me as a puppet, and me as Furby.
I mean, I could have you connect via VDO, and we could have your model up on my screen as well.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
That's all right. You have so many different outfits.
Yeah, and that's not even all of them. That's just the ones I have room for. Actually need to get my Christmas outfit out. It's the perks of being a 3D model.
Yes, much easier to come up with new outfits. Not like mine, which have to be hand-drawn each and every time.
Yeah. I tried. I not this model, but my old design. I tried to do like a live 2D, my own, like drawn version, and then I tried to rig it, and I got into rigging, and I was like, absolutely not. My brain cannot with this. It's so much all at once, and I don't know. I think I could probably do it better now with my pen tablet. I think it would be easier to like section the areas off and everything. But trying to do it with a mouse, it was not it.
Fair enough. I'm going to go ahead and get a new recording started here.
Okay.
This will be audio isolated for the podcast. I am looking at your stream right now, chat, and she cooking.
You haven't seen. There's like 5 drawings happening.
Hmm. By the way, did you get the screen sharing sorted out?
The screen sharing?
Yeah, over on Discord. That way my side of stream can see what you're doing.
No. Let me...
There we go. Coming into focus. And there it is. Right. Put this out. Minimize that. Oh, no, we're not going to minimize that. That would be bad. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. And then hide that. Lovely. Yes. This will do nicely.
It's weird. I do art streams at least once a week, but there's something about it being like with you in the call and then also sharing my screen that has me like, oh god, I'm so nervous. Like I never do this.
You're not used to being so actively and closely watched.
Yeah. That's a big part of it.
No, you're doing fine. Absolutely nothing to be nervous about. So, for those who don't know who you are, why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, well, my name is Roya. I am a Gen VTuber and a variety streamer. I mostly do like cozy gameplay and some co-op, and then I play some hero shooter type games, and then like I said before, I do art a couple of times a week, at least on stream. Throughout the week I do more, but I'm a reader. I'm learning how to crochet. I like watching garbage American reality TV.
Oh my.
It started during the pandemic and I just kept at it, man.
It is addictive junk food programming, to be sure.
Yeah, it's great just to have it on in the background when I'm doing, like, when I'm drawing or something, and I don't have to focus, and I can just enjoy the cacophony and hang out.
It does degenerate into that, doesn't it?
Yeah, sometimes. It depends on what you're watching, but yeah. But I don't know. I've been streaming. This is my 2nd year anniversary, passed in September. For streaming. And then my 2nd affiliate anniversary will be in March. So I haven't been streaming a super long time, but I feel like I've learned a lot really quickly.
Indeed.
But yeah, I've been having a good time, trying not to take anything too seriously, you know, so.
Right.
But I've made some good friends and had some good times and can't really complain.
Exactly. Potadutao, hello, how are you? Good to see you, good to see you. So, there's the inevitable question. How did you get your start in all this VTubing business?
So originally I actually started streaming, like a lot of people did during the pandemic. And I sort of fell off of doing it kind of when, you know, things started kind of getting more back to normal. And I honestly just got really tired of having to, like, put so much effort in on making sure that, like, I looked good and, like, my background was interesting, and I got kind of nervous about, like, people knowing too much about me and things like that. And so I kind of stopped streaming, and then I got back into it after I started seeing more VTubers and stuff coming up, and I was like, oh, well, that's a cool thing I didn't know existed. And so I got initially I was gonna do a PNG, and then I saw, like, that's kind of you and I talked about earlier, like, I tried to draw my own live 2D model, and it didn't pan out very well for me because it was a little overwhelming. And I ended up kind of getting frustrated and being like, well, I guess I can't VTube because, like, I don't have, you know, $3,000 or whatever to go throw at a model, because I didn't know that there were, like, pre-mades and options and things like that.
Yeah.
And
was that the part that was most frustrating for you, or was it something else?
It was a little frustrating for me at first because it felt very, like, not necessarily gatekeepery, but, like, how am I possibly supposed to get started in this? You know, like, how are other people, like, there's no way people are just diving in, like, you know, spending $4,000 or whatever, and so much time waiting for the art to be done and things like that. Like, there has to be something else that people are doing.
Yeah.
And so one of my friends also got into VTubing a little bit before I did, and she showed me pre-made VTubers. And I was like, that's cool, but I wonder if there's, like, I want more customization, because, like you said, you know, you look at my channel points, and I've got, like, 15 costumes or something.
You do.
And so I wanted something that was customizable. And then when I was looking at different programs and stuff, that's where I found Vroid, which is a free program on Steam that you can get, that you can, like, fully customize a 3D model from the ground up. You can customize literally everything about it. And that's where I sort of discovered, like, oh, okay, so I can do this. And then I can start customizing things and figuring things out from there. And then that just sort of stuck, and here we are, you know, a little over 2 years later. And
There you are, having fun, kicking ass, taking names, all that sort of thing.
Trying to.
Ah, she speaks the truth, indeed, Potaru.
It's been, gosh, it's been so long since I've drawn a profile. I'm, like, not happy.
I thought you were managing fairly well. You're sure you're not being your own worst critic?
Oh, I'm definitely. It's almost a guarantee with me.
You find that you fall into that habit quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. I think that it's the habit of a lot of artists to critique their own art and to be the most you always want to look at things and think that or when you look at things, at least in my experience, I look at things and I say, man, I did my best at that, but I could have done better. Like, that's my whole, like, every time I'm like, but I could have, if I did this and I did that. and I switched this then. But I'm trying to get better about like letting a piece be done.
Yes.
And like just learning from it and just not stressing out about what could I have done differently, what should I have done differently, and instead try to think about like what did I learn from doing it? What were things I can take away from the experience with it?
Yeah.
And trying to do that more than focus on like what I wish I would have done. It's like, well, there's gonna be another one, right? Like, it's not like I did this and I'm never gonna draw ever again. So it's a thing I've been trying to do since getting more into art streams more regularly. Because I'm like, if I just focus on the detail on this, I'm literally never gonna do another picture on stream, and that's not gonna be fun for anybody.
Yeah, miss the forest for the trees.
And so and it's also not gonna help me to get better if all I'm doing is stressing out about what I should change about a piece. Like, if I want to change a piece that much, I should just redo it.
True.
Let it marinate and give it a few days, and then come back and give it another shot. Your hairline's way too low.
Time for a haircut.
Time for a hair shift.
Amazing that you can just do that. That's brilliant. So, drawing streams, art streams. Was that sort of an offshoot of, gosh, I wish I could draw a lot of these things myself, or V2bing or anything else, and you just sort of went from there?
So, I have been drawing off and on, I'll say, since I was about 11 or 12 when I first moved. So I moved across country with my parents from Virginia to Oklahoma.
Oh my.
And my mother's family is in Oklahoma. And so my dad basically told her, like, look, you've moved everywhere for me. Now we had the opportunity to move. Where do you want to go? And she wanted to go home. So we ended up back in her hometown. And so it was a way that I started to make friends, was drawing Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin and Pokemon and everything. And I found a little group of, people who also drew, and we just sort of like made a little clique. And I mean, I have my like old awful sketchbooks from when I was like 12 still.
Oh, you really need to scan those in and show everyone.
Oh my god, they're so bad. I kept them with the idea that someday I would go back and like pick some of my favorites and redo them.
Absolutely.
Like 20 years later.
Yes. Wiki, thank you for the follow. Yes, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yes, good show. Good show indeed.
But yeah, and so art was something that I was doing before. And then I had started to want to do fan art of my own character. And I was like, I bet that I could take this and put it on stream, and people would probably watch it.
Absolutely.
And turns out it's worked so far.
Yeah. No, I personally love watching drawing streams like this. These are fascinating to see how something is made. I think second best for me is watching the build streams, all the PC builders and whatnot build a computer on stream. I think that's a fascinating process. I've always enjoyed doing that myself. Yes, quite right, Potaru. It's quite therapeutic. Which outfit we going with?
The pajamas.
Ah.
I needed to get the hairstyle.
Very comfy cozy. And adorable.
I'm not sold on the brush still.
We need something a bit finer, a bit broader. What are we thinking?
I'm thinking, so it's technically a pencil, and it feels like it's going down more like a pen, and I'm not sure that I'm crazy about that.
What about something with maybe a chalky texture, or maybe that rough pencil? Wonder if that would work. Don't let me backseat, by the way, if you...
No, you're fine. It's just it is difficult to emulate pencil digitally, in my experience.
That's true. Yes,
yeah, so it just kind of, evolved naturally to do kind of an art occasionally with a focus in games.
Two big passions as a streamer and as a VTuber.
But yeah, I just, and that's kind of led me into doing art commissions again. I did those a while when I was younger, more just like for extra cash than anything. But I was like, if I'm doing the art streams and I'm getting kind of like people coming in and watching and stuff, why not offer that?
Absolutely.
It's something that I have time for, so.
Absolutely. And I see that you do have certain sites that you use for your comms, like what is that, VGen that you make use of?
Yeah. VGen is new for me. I just got on it this year. Actually, a few months ago.
And there was quite a waiting list.
Not even a few months ago, a couple months ago. And I was trying to find a way to avoid concerns of AI and like the consumption of art through the website. I know that I can't stop people, and people are gonna people, but right. I didn't want the website to eat my art. And so, maybe that pencil. And so VGen has a pretty strong stance on no AI art, bot accounts, things like that. And there's a lot of security between artist and commissioner, which is nice to just kind of have the reassurance on both sides.
Yeah. But... yeah, it's not quite, zero communication like with ve6bg, for example, but it is, there's protections involved, and I would think that also with the whole payment processing being settled that way, it's probably not as much of a concern about people doing malicious chargebacks and the like.
it's harder to, because you have to go through. I actually had to, for the first time, and I hated. Hi, Cookie. For the first time, and I hated doing it. But the artist just was not responding, not keeping up any kind of contact with me. Kept missing every deadline, and then just went dead. Like, was just gone.
Yeah.
And I opened a dispute, and I was like, look, if you can reach out to them, person at VGen, and they'll still do the art. Like, I would rather have the art than the money back. Like, that's why I commissioned it. But, at this point, it doesn't feel like I'm gonna get my art. And so I ended up, having to go through VGen, and they had to validate. I had to provide evidence that the person was not responding, and everything like that. So I had to provide all of it, and then they came out and were like, yeah, they're not responding to us either, so we're just gonna give you the money back. And I was like, okay, that sucks, but
Oh, well, at least
what
got
are you
the
gonna
refund.
do? Yeah. And it was just a little thing. Like, I kind of went back and forth on even worrying about it. But I was like, I work hard to get the money, and
Good money is spent on that.
but yeah, and so my experience with doing it was pretty painless, but I appreciate having that, kind of having done that, and so now I kind of can understand from both perspectives on like what VGen does to try to help both sides.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, I did art for a while, like just doing classes in school, like in elementary, middle school, everything like that. Actually, I didn't. Middle school, I did orchestra. I played cello.
Ah.
And hi, Nox. And eventually I just got more interested in art than I was orchestra, much to my mom's disappointment.
Yeah.
who really wanted me to. She loved any time I brought the cello out to practice. Like, she would just come in and sit. She loved listening to me play, so I think she was a little disappointed.
Yeah.
When I was like, I don't want to do it anymore. But she respected what I wanted to do. Didn't make me keep doing it. But then I had my like high school art teacher. I had a really like poor experience, like looking back on it now. At the time, I thought everything was great. And this isn't like gonna be sad or something. It's just he didn't see the value in like animation and
Old boomer mentality.
yeah, and he just didn't. He was very much like if you did art and illustration to pay the bills, not because you're a talented artist. And
studio view, isn't it?
Yeah, and so he didn't take art or like anime, cartooning, anything like that. He didn't take it seriously.
Yeah.
And that was what I wanted to do my senior year. I'm taking like 3 hours of art a day because I was done with a lot of my like requisites for graduating. And so I was just taking a bunch of art classes. And I was like, this is what I want to do for my senior project. And he basically wouldn't let me do it. And after...
bastard.
Yeah, he wouldn't let me do it without it reflecting on my grade, basically. And I it left me with like a really bad taste in my mouth that it took me a number of years to kind of get over.
I can imagine.
And so now I'm back at it, and I put some of the stuff that he taught me into practice, as far as, you know, composition and color theory and things like that. But fundamentals of like what he was teaching me, I don't really use a lot of it.
You took what worked and made it better and discarded what didn't. Which
but
is exactly the way you're supposed to do it anyway.
It took me a long time to get over that, because I really looked up to him a lot.
Yeah.
And so having that, like, oh, what you want to do is not worth it, like, you should just quit, I was like, it really hit me. And I think it affected me more than he thought it would.
I wonder if he has any regrets over that.
Yeah, like, it's one of those things, like, does he even remember who I am? Like, probably not, you know?
No, probably not.
But it took me a while, and then I came back and I was just like, you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
I'm gonna do what I want to do, and if people come and enjoy it, then cool, and if people don't, then there's a ton of other streams.
Yeah, exactly. You do you. You do you. If people like it, they're welcome to stay. If not, plenty of other choices out there. That's my attitude exactly. I know this may sound, let's see, pottery writing, I know this may sound rather perverse, boss. I tend to go to AI art due to the amount of scams going around. Went that route due to some very bad experiences with GFX artists. I mean...
Oh, yeah, you gotta just, if they have GFX in their name, you just ignore them.
Yeah.
Like, that's the number one. Hi, Preppy.
Yeah, no, that's... They say I'm a GFX artist, that's an instant block from me. And even report them for being scams.
Does that sound better, guys? Okay, good. Yeah, I just, you know, that's why the number one, if you're going and you're wanting to look for art, for model design, character design, any kind of stuff like that, check out ve6bg. I'm not, like, getting paid by them or anything, but it's the best way for you to protect yourself and protect the artist. And they have a bunch of checks and balances and steps put in place to make it harder for bot accounts and AI. If they know you're there and they know you're AI or you've been reported, they have no hesitation in taking everything down.
Yeah. I know for me, full disclosure, I have purchased AI artwork. The stream theme that I'm using is quite obviously constructed from AI imagery. It was a combination of done out of budgetary constraints and also out of the necessity of time. I needed something quick, and so that's what I went with. But when the budget allows, and when I have more of a window of time to where it's not needed right away, then yes, absolutely, I will go out and commission an artist. And I especially love using ve6bg these days. It is excellent platform. And even my own model artist, Art, has gotten in on the action there with ve6bg. It's where now he takes comms through that website, and it's almost become the sort of default industry standard of, you want to hire an artist or you want to hire somebody to do a reference sheet or a character sheet for you. Well, are they on ve6bg? Yes? Okay, good. That's encouraging.
Yeah, they're still, and that's not to say that, like, if they're not on ve6bg, they're automatically a scam. My starting soon and my BRB screens both came from an artist on Twitter. But again, like, she has a full website when you go to, like, do commissions from her.
Yes.
It's like clearly legit.
Yeah.
So it's just being careful with stuff like that so that you don't get scammed, because
Absolutely.
you know, people will do anything to take your money.
Yeah, no, you have to do your homework. That is really important, and in the end, it's still caveat emptor, let the buyer beware.
I mean, I had like the new low, like not to bring anything down. It's fine with me. But my parents have both passed away, and we're working on my my father's estate stuff right now.
Oh,
and
sorry.
we started getting calls from like payday loan style places, but for like my dad's estate, and they're just like, "Are you waiting on probate? Call us and we'll arrange a payment now." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
Absolute vultures.
Like, come on.
Yeah, and probate, depending on where you live, it doesn't take that long. They're not that clogged up.
Well, mine, the one for my dad has taken a while because we had a lot of initial hangups. So my dad is Iranian, and he actually died in Iran while visiting family.
Oh.
And so that was a whole
that'll complicate
layer
things.
of complications.
That will complicate things. I forgot. You have mentioned before you're Persian by origin. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, on my dad's side.
Yeah.
And
I knew there was something I like about you. I've always had a thing for Persian girls. No, I love VGen. Oh, it's fantastic platform, Annie. DigiGoop writing, I'm going to try to get into VGen. You should, Digi. You should. I think it's... I don't know if they're doing like different rounds of applications right now or whatever it is, but yeah, if you're an artist or a creative type and you've got services to sell to people in that vein, yes, get on VGen. It's worth it. Have yourself multiple avenues, not just one or even two. Now more than ever, we've seen the importance of diversification across multiple platforms.
Yeah. But yeah, and another route that you can go is if you know somebody who is verified on VGen, they'll get codes to give people.
Ah, yes.
And so if you know someone who has a VGen that is already verified, they will, if you know them well, they might just give you one. Some places will do it for art trades, things like that. I would avoid anybody who's selling them though. But sometimes you can find people who are doing like raffles and stuff.
Well, Digi, sounds like you and Roya here should talk. And I can vouch for Digi. She's one of my gen mates in Runic Sigils. Oh, that's fantastic. But I again, very sorry for your loss there. That I can't imagine what that must be like, especially you said now both of your parents have passed on.
Yeah, my mom was 2019, and then my dad was 2023.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Gosh, that has to get terribly lonely at times. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly, there are times when it is easier, and times that it's harder. You know, like you miss your parents more at certain times. But I think, all things considered, I've been handling it pretty well. My mom, it was kind of a long drawn out thing, so I kind of had time to prepare for the idea. My dad was pretty sudden though, but he was much older, so it was kind of one of those like, we were all kind of ready for it to happen, but then also not at the same time.
Right. One can never be completely ready for that sort of thing.
No, but Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it.
No. That's the thing about these sorts of conversations on the podcast. I want to have these very real, very human conversations. So it's, and love and loss and the highs and lows of life. I mean, they are reality, and there's really no use running away from that sort of thing. And one can have those conversations and be thoughtful about it, and also be even a bit sensitive about it as well, but still, in a way that we all sort of still get to know one another. No sense in hiding it, because these are experiences that shape us as people.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't have. I'm at a point now where I'm several years sort of divorced from the actual events happening. So it's easier for me to talk about it, and I have coworkers and friends and stuff who have gone through loss more recently, and I'm always just like, look, if you need to talk, we'll talk. If you need to just for me to sit and listen to you, I get it. Like sometimes you just need to talk to somebody who has an understanding of what you're going through.
Yeah. No, that's good. It's good that you all have that understanding. Absolutely. Well, I can imagine that your parents would be quite proud of how you've turned out, and especially the amazing levels of talent that you're demonstrating for us here on stream and on the recording, because this is it's beautifully sketched, and now the finer details are coming in, and this just looks amazing.
I'm gonna cheat. You're talking about how good I am. I'm just fully cheat.
Hey, every artist has their magic tricks.
Okay, hold on. Oh, you're not gonna. Hold on. Where is. Don't I have a.
Flip this the other way? Is that how that's supposed to work?
Yeah. But it didn't flip it over.
These art programs, they are getting better at sort of making educated guesses on what it is that we want, but they do still have maybe a little ways to go.
I'm also just honestly relearning how to do a lot of the steps and the tricks. Stop, don't turn it. Why are you flipping it upside down? Like, okay, fine. Make me do it by hand.
Thanks, Rex, and sorry to hear, Roya. No problem, Digi, no problem. Pottery writing in chat, how much does Roya charge per commission? Yeah, that's a good question. If somebody wanted to commission you for your services, how much do you charge?
So it is dependent on the level of detail as far as the rendering goes. So like the actual shading, like do you want color, different aspects like that come into play. And then I want to say, let me see, I just actually linked my VGen in my chat because I can't remember what I charge. So I do character design for 50, and emotes, I do $10, and then I have like, if you buy 3, it's this kind of stuff.
The value pack.
And then, well, yeah, because, you know, more often than not, you don't just need one emote. And then my character illustrations start at 25, and I want to say they go up to 90, depending. And that's like full body, full rendering, 100% of everything, the best of my ability.
And by the way, chat, I have pinned the link to Roya's VGen over on my side of stream as well. So just click that link. That'll take you right to her VGen. Give her a follow over there. Keep up to date whenever her comms open or close. And yes, do commission her because she's, as you're seeing here, she is fantastic. Because I'm a chap who loves rustic and vintage. Ah, a chap after my own heart. Rustic vintage style anything? I think you've probably got a decent handle on that, don't you, Brian?
I'll try anything.
Hmm.
I actually have a friend of mine who is getting into... Where am I? I'm not on the right layer. Who's getting into burlesque. And I'm going to try my hand at if anybody in chat is familiar, I'm going to try my hand at a Vargas girl style, like watercolor style illustration of her. So, I mean, I'll try anything. And
Fair play.
I like trying new things and expanding what I know I can do.
Yeah. Give Cookie, thank you for the follow. Glenn Miller, Benny Goodman. Good performers. I like the music. I wouldn't say it's part of the regular rotation of what I listen to, but I do enjoy the sound.
Okay, hold on. I know what I can do.
I think, Potaru, what we're thinking of is more the rustic and vintage visual aesthetic, maybe even the fashion.
Thank you for the resub.
13 months, let's go. Oh, yes, and you've also got the thing where do a bit of a happy dance, don't you?
Yeah, and then sometimes I have to pull my whole program up to stop it. Okay. I'm getting really frustrated with this eye. My inability to emulate what I did. So instead, we're doing a different kind of cheating.
Mission to make a song request, Chief. Don't really do song request on my side of Stream Pottery just because of copyright reasons, so hope you understand. Yep, agree with rustic and vintage visual aesthetic. I mean, it's honestly it's evergreen and timeless. It looked good yesterday, looks good today, it'll look good tomorrow. Especially, you know, everything like, gosh, a lot of that old money aesthetic. Sometimes dark academia is a variation. But yeah, suits for the lads, dresses for the ladies. I mean, hard to go wrong. I don't know. I've noticed that, especially with your model, Roya, you have become quite the fashionista. Do you say that? Would you say that translates over to IRL?
It does, actually. I participate in J Fashion, primarily Lolita.
I love it.
Which is like the actually I think I have do I have my Lolita option on here still?
Sepia with them patches covering the photo, faded and mold. Yeah.
I don't still have it on here.
Yes.
But the vibe for Lolita would be imagine Black Butler, but like what CL wears. That sort of like very full skirt, lots of lace, lots of ruffles, lots of bows, very feminine, very modest for the most part. But it came to be in Japan. It's a Harajuku fashion, and it came from the wanting basically to do an aesthetic just for the girls, basically, like not an aesthetic that is designed to be something for like men to look at and enjoy. Like it is specifically there to not be as easily sexualized. And it came from the like over sexualization of a lot of Japanese women in the 90s and early 2000s.
Interesting.
And so they sort of said, you know, fuck you, we're doing what we want. And it's very Victorian, Rococo inspired, but with like a modern sensibility where it's not like corsets and all over the top, or not always.
Still functional.
There are people who do wear corsets with it and who do take it more further, take the aesthetic further. But for the most part it is designed to still be functional, but an art piece, kind of.
And at the same time, it is still rather alluring and quite beautiful.
Yeah, it's that idea of like if you have a enjoyment of, you know, more extensive fashions like that, then there's space for you in it. But if you're looking for fast fashion, if you're looking for an easy outfit to pull together, it is not that.
No, that definitely takes effort and time to put it all together and put it all on.
And not just to put it all together and put it all on, but to curate it all, too.
Yes, so many details to coordinate. Lots and lots of details. But, as the old saying goes, excellence just takes time.
Lolita changed my life. Yeah, it was a big turning point for both of us, really. Of just finding, because it's not just it's not just the fashion either. It's a community of people who, you know, also get together and do stuff and things like that. So there's more than just wearing the clothes, right? Because, like, why would you want to go and put all the effort in to not go and do something, you know?
Yeah.
So there's like a whole community of people that we would get together and go and dress up and go to museums or go eat at nice restaurants, and and that's how my partner found out she's trans. It was me getting involved and participating with it, and then it started sparking her curiosity and interest in it, and then we have a whole little closet of clothes now.
Very interesting. Yeah, I do remember it's I don't know if you would say that the movement has faded somewhat or what, but there, or maybe it's just sort of moved to different locations in Tokyo. But when I was there, you did still see a lot of people, at least a handful, trying on their best Lolita looks and walking down Takeshita Street in Harajuku, almost like a rite of passage. But yeah, I think if only I'd been there about maybe 10 years earlier, it would have been just this sea of Lolita girls. Just,
I mean, probably.
yeah.
And it also depends on if there's an event or anything going on, because again, there are Lolitas, even in the US, that wear it daily. That's
true.
what they wear, that's just their clothing. And they go to the grocery store, they go to the movies, they go to work, they do everything in the fashion, and that's true for Japan as well. But then there's a lot of people who can't wear it to work or don't want to lifestyle.
Yes.
And so that's where you would probably see it in situations where, like, if you went to a event, or if there was an event going on that would encourage people to come out and wear it, that's definitely where you would still see a sea of Lolita.
Quite so. Don't think I've ever been to an event like that before. Of course, then again, I suppose not exactly my scene, so not by nature anyway.
Let's see. His hand. I'm gonna get nature. But it's okay, I'm just sketching anyway. These I'm just sketching. And then the middle one I'm gonna render.
Ah, yes, one of the more challenging parts of drawing human anatomy is hands and fingers.
Yeah. And it's I've been challenging myself to do more dynamic posing. And not just like, oh yeah, here they are standing. Like, and it's gotten to the point now where I'm like bored. If it's just like, oh yeah, here they are just standing. And, which is a good thing, but it's also a little bit of a tricky thing when you're starting to get into dynamic poses and you're like, oh right, that means I actually have to do it.
Yeah. You want the challenge, and you got it. Very interesting technique. Separating by the joints, from the looks of it.
Yeah. To try, at least, to make sure that everything is sized appropriately to you, because this middle finger should be even with the angle. I keep going for my tools, like I forget that I can use my pen.
Simplest, most effective tool, and you just sort of forget it's there.
Yeah, well, because I flip back and forth between using my iPad and then using my desktop, like my art tablet and my computer. And my iPad doesn't have buttons on the pen, but my tablet at my computer does, and so it's that like, oh right, I'm not limited here. I have the power.
supposed to be the coziest, most chill She-Ra impression I've ever heard. Right, so bringing us up to fairly recently with the present day.
Mm-hmm.
A mutual of ours, Pink Zombie, reaches out to you and says something about a charity stream and auction that's going on. What was that conversation like, and what convinced you to, hey, yeah, put myself up for auction?
So Pink just kind of approached a few of us that are in a little like unofficial stream team together, and was like, hey, I'm doing this thing, it would really mean a lot to me to like have you guys out and participate, like it was a important cause to her and everything. And I was like, look, I don't know that anybody is gonna want to like pay to spend time with me, but like, sure. I don't know what it would entail. And then I decided, like, in the middle of her doing everything, I was like, I could probably like also offer art, just for whatever. Like, it's a good opportunity to like draw someone new, but then also, to still participate and donate into charity.
Yeah.
And, in a way that I'm not actually, aside from time, I'm not really donating it, I guess art. I did another art piece for her. I did an art piece for her for the stream. And then I did the art for Insanity Welcome. I did his character design. Which, if you go to my Vision, is actually the thing that is featured in my character design section. He basically came with like, I have these ideas and this sort of aesthetic and this sort of vibe, and I was like, I got you. And then we worked on it together on a stream.
Yeah.
And I was really happy with how it came out. And I, like I said, I didn't really think anybody was going to bid on me at all. I thought maybe I was gonna get like a pity bid from like Pink or Lamb or something. But
and then NI came and proved you wrong.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I
was surprised to get one, let alone at least two.
Yeah, I think, especially when we got down to the final hours, it was a bidding war going on with you and a couple of other streamers that were up for auction. So it was it was interesting there in the final hours.
I'll come back to it. I'm getting too frustrated with it.
So it was definitely one of those things where my pockets are deeper than some, but not as much as most. And I was also determined because I don't know, always think I have an eye for talent, and I thought, yeah, you know what, streaming with Roya, that sounds like great fun, and also I'd love to see what she can do. She can do with making some sort of art, either my character or something else, anything really. But yeah, amazing what you can do with determination.
Or is what just happened here, giving up and moving to something else for a while.
You'll come back to it. You'll come back to it.
Come back better, stronger.
Yes. I believe in you.
Also, I accidentally put a profile for like every one of yours, and I don't know why.
Well, I don't exactly have a character or reference sheet in the traditional sense that I was able to give you, but so this is perhaps a something you see as a challenge.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe you just really like the cut of my jaw.
Or I'm just trying to avoid drawing a head-on man because I'm rusty.
Hey, that's all right. I've got enough art like that for right now. I think something new, something more profile based. You know, something from the side. Definitely in order.
Good. I got you.
Yeah. Serendipitous timing, the whole thing. So, next question. The future. What does that look like as an artist? What do you see yourself doing? And as a VTuber and content creator, what's the next frontier for you? What do you want to do next in the future?
So I really just want to keep a focus on what I've been doing. I think that my trajectory so far has been something that's been like manageable for me. I don't feel like I've had any kind of like meteoric rise, and I'm not looking for that either.
No.
Like I would rather build up slowly and like get adjusted versus having something crazy happen and then just completely not being prepared for it. But I think that I wanna, just keep focusing on my art and improving, learning new things and continuing to improve on that. And I wanna expand into more collabs and things. I struggled with that this last year. This was my first like year really having like other VTubers and other streamers to collab with, and I struggled a lot with not feeling heard during the streams, and it was really disappointing for me, and I left with, not feeling too great about things. But I want to get better at doing them and being heard, and I understand that that's not 100% a me thing either. That's also, in part the people that I was participating with not listening when I was trying to speak. And then additionally, even when I had the conversation with them about like, hey, we did this thing and I felt like, you guys weren't listening to me, and then it didn't change their what they were doing next time that we participated. So I feel like 2024 was me sort of figuring out what to watch out for in collabing, and also advocating for myself more in collabs, and being willing to stop being a people pleaser that just wants to like stay and be helpful and it's okay, and not letting that happen and putting my foot down to be treated better in general.
Yeah.
And so I think that going into 2025, I have a view into this is kind of what I want to do, more collabs, but I need to make sure my space and time are being respected.
Of course.
And evidently, I'm going to be doing more singing streams because my chat likes it.
So you have done some karaoke streams in the past?
Not so much karaoke streams as putting just songs that I like onto my Spotify and then singing them.
Oh no, that's close enough.
It's a
MacGyver karaoke, yeah, bit slapdash.
But I have curated the playlist and no one else gets any kind of input on it.
I see. Well, right. So what sort of songs can we expect from you with a karaoke stream in the future?
I was doing a fair bit of show tunes and Broadway and things like that. Into some Dolly Parton. I like singing her.
Okay.
Mainly it's gonna be a show tune, a palooza. Unapologetically.
Nothing wrong with that.
But only when I am doing something that I don't have to focus too terribly much.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be hard to do karaoke while you're trying to do all this.
So I did. That's what I was doing it last time, was when I was doing my art stream.
Mm-hmm.
But it's if it's a game I'm trying to focus on, a game that has win involved, I probably won't be doing as much singing. 3v1 on Overwatch karaoke.
3v1. There's a thought. So, favorite show tunes, what would those be, if you had a list?
So my favorite musical, because it's also one of my favorite movies, is Hairspray.
Hairspray, alright.
But I really like Take Me or Leave Me from Rent. Popular from Wicked, No Good Deed from Wicked. I used to know a lot of Sweeney Todd, but I don't think I know it. Sondheim is so hard to keep in your thoughts when you've got so much else going on. But I've always enjoyed Hairspray quite a bit. I remember seeing the original movie, the John Waters movie, and then finding out later that there was a musical made based on the movie, and they're very different.
Right.
But I like them both quite a bit. And as much as I sing, I never did choir, and I think that always kind of bummed my mom out, because she was a choir kid. I'm gonna go where my friends are going, and all my friends went to orchestra, and so that's where I went.
Yeah.
I didn't really have I was dealing so much still with, like, moving to a completely different place that I had never lived before, that I was like, I have friends now. I'm gonna go where the friends are, I'm gonna stay there, and it'll be fine. But I used to like Cats a lot. I really like Phantom, but I'm not a soprano, so singing it gets real squeaky real quick.
Ah. What would you say is your vocal range? If
So
not,
I actually want to look into like what it officially is. I think I'm not I think was a mezzo soprano.
okay, so slightly lower than a soprano.
The slightly lower. I can hit some of those higher notes, but I have to like be putting my whole ass into it. And like I have to really be putting in the effort and building
Squeeze
up
and
to
pucker
it.
those butt cheeks.
I have to, if I put in practice and I put in the effort to like build back up, I think I could do it again. When I was younger, I could do like a lot of Christine's parts in Phantom and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think that I just kind of went so long without singing that I have sort of reset back down.
Yeah.
So we'll see with the singing streams.
Yeah, I mean, good news is you really wanted to like go hard on the whole thing. You could, I mean, there's singing lessons available online, in person, that sort of thing. So if that's something you really, really wanted to just like get hyper focused on, that's always an option. And you know, there's ways to practice. I mean, there's just people think the internet is just pornography and just cat videos and everything, but there's a whole treasure trove of knowledge and educational materials out there. A lot of them available for free now, of everyone from YouTubers to things and other video and audio libraries of teaching people how to sing, especially in how to sing in certain styles, whether it's how to sing for musicals in the style of Broadway or for operatic, whatever you want. There's resources out there for people. You're only limited by your skills at searching them out and by your imagination.
Yeah, I've started looking more for art resources and like how do certain artists do their particular style or rendering and things like that, to try to get ideas about things, because like in the grand scheme of things, I'm still really new when it comes to like digital art tablets and stuff.
Yeah.
I still have so much to learn. And I mean, I think you always have things to learn, right? Like that's the kind of beauty of having creative hobbies and things like that. There's always places to go and things to learn.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Mind and talents that look like the muscles of the body. You either use them or lose them. Because they can and will atrophy otherwise. So, we've been focusing on the art portion of your content. Gaming portion is something I think a lot of people are quite curious about. You touched on it a little bit. You do like a lot of shooters, some action titles.
Yeah.
What specifically are some of your favorites?
Titles in general or action?
Both.
So my favorite game ever is Katamari Damacy.
Okay. All right.
It's just a game that hit at the right time for me. the aesthetic, the soundtrack, the vibe. I mean, it's just the goofiness, the like absolute absurdity of that entire game.
Yes.
I love it, and the chaos. There's just so much always happening, and I always really enjoyed that quality of thing for it. As far as games outside of that, so I play a lot of Overwatch 2. And that really started as a way for me to kind of bond and hang out with some friends of mine and grow relationships that way. And met a lot of new friends through playing it too, which has been nice.
Yeah.
As far as action titles, so I love a good classic Final Fantasy. 9 is my favorite. I will die on the hill that it is the best Final Fantasy game to exist.
All right.
I am still waiting and hoping that Legend of Dragoon will get remade because it deserves it. That was probably my first big JRPG that I really fell in love with. I've really enjoyed what I've played of the Persona games, but I need to take more time. They take so much time.
Yes.
But I want to put more time and effort into playing those. I love Zelda games. I love like the classic Mario titles, Mario 64. I used to, and I still kind of do have a deep love of racing games.
Oh, okay.
And like the kind of goofier vibe or like mechanism for racing, the better. I remember it was a PlayStation 1 game, and it was like they were like floating motorcycles or something.
No idea what that could be. Most prominent racing games for PS1 were like Need for Speed and Gran Turismo.
Jet Moto 2.
Jet Moto 2. Okay. Rings a bell very faintly.
It was so just goofy. It was the same kind of era that like was it Cool Borders and stuff?
I remember Cool Borders,
were coming out. And it was just, at the time for me, it was, the PS1 was just like, oh my god, these mind-blowing graphics. I've never seen anything this real before. And so I had never seen, like, a game look that good.
Yeah.
And it just really stuck with me. I remember, I didn't play a lot of it, but my brother played a lot of Tomb Raider. And he would, I can't remember which one it is, but it's whichever one that you could just, like, run around Lara Croft's mansion and, like, climb things and, like, drown in the pool and things like that. He would just let me play that part of the game for hours. Hours.
That must have been one of the sequel titles. I played the original Tomb Raider, but beyond that, that was it.
It's the first one? Okay.
Yeah, that was, like, the very first one was the one that I played. I think I had a rental of it back when you actually did that. You would go to the video store and rent movies and video games.
Oh yeah, I worked in a rental.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been a fun job.
I have a lot of very interesting stories.
Okay, I'll bite. Let's hear some.
Okay, so the place that I worked, which I can't tell you what it is because it would it's such a small company, it would 100% dox me.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
But it was kind of like if you took like a Barnes and Noble and a Blockbuster and mushed them together. And then also kind of like a Spencer's Gifts, head shop, beaded curtains, kind of lava lamps, that sort of stuff.
I have a few guesses, but I'm not going to say them out loud.
And so I would be so surprised. It's such a small... Anyway, so one of the things that they would do is they would, they would sell new and used merchandise. And so in order to get the new, or get the used, obviously you have to buy it from people.
Yes.
And so part of your job, if you were working up front, was to do buybacks, where someone would bring their stuff and either leave it with you and like go walk around the store, or would just hang out, and like watch and talk to you or whatever.
Yeah.
So for a while, I think they stopped doing it after I was no longer working there. But they would sell porn. And,
oh my.
And they would buy back good quality, like clean,
stuff that's not
porn.
obviously sticky.
And yeah, and so we always reserve the right to turn anybody down, right? Like,
of course,
if you come in and we can tell, like a good example, we could tell you were obviously had stolen this and were trying to sell it to us. So we can say no, things like that. And so one of the big places that we used the no thank you, we're not buying this back, was when we would have porn buyback. But it was kind of a rite of passage that whenever we had we didn't get a ton of them. And so whenever we would have a new employee, the next porn buyback we would get, they had to do. It was just the rule.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was one of my friends that I knew. I actually helped her get the job there. And so it's her turn. She's very, very, very conservative family. Very, very nice young lady.
Right.
And so we're sitting there and she starts going through the different things. And then she pulls out 2 DVDs that were stuck together with a sock.
Oh dear. And
she just set them back down and just pushed the bag back to the guy and was just like, we can't take any of this, thank you, have a good day. And was just like, walked in the back room to just scream.
Oh my god.
I was there when somebody managed to steal a PS4.
How do they manage that?
So they had asked somebody to pull it out of the case, that they were going to buy it. And so the way that we did that was that you would, whatever it was, video game, gaming console, expensive, whatever, would be held up front for the person.
Yeah.
And so this PlayStation was brought up to the front, and then the manager at the front of the store left it by the counter, like on the other side, like on the employee side of the counter, on the floor, and had just left it there so that when the person came up could check him out, because PlayStation box is pretty big. It was kind of just in the way wherever we put it. And the dude who was buying the, quote-unquote, buying the PlayStation was a really tall guy, and he just walked through the lane and just reached over the counter and grabbed it by the security tag on top and just kept walking. Walked straight out to his car with it.
Wow.
And we were just like,
Fairly brazen.
like, what am I gonna do about it? You know, I'm like 90 and I'm not gonna go chase this guy down.
No.
And so we just all sort of just watch him, like just pure audacity, watch him walk out. There was the time we got the call from...
I presume, though, that this tall gentleman who just yoinked a PS4, you got everything on camera and it was eventually recovered somehow, some way?
I don't think it was ever actually recovered, but I know that he did get banned from the store. But I don't actually think it ever got recovered.
Surprised the police didn't get involved. But
yeah,
maybe I shouldn't be.
And they might have. And I just wasn't.
Know.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of it because I was just a regular employee. But yeah, we got a new shipment in one time of just like goofy little foam swords, and they opened the box. They opened the box in the back room, and there's just like 5 or 6 of us in the back room, and there's like 5 or 6 of these little foam swords, which means that everybody automatically grabbed a sword and started sword fighting.
Exactly.
And unspoken, no one said anything. Everyone just immediately
You
grabbed.
all knew. You all knew.
And so people are like play fencing. They're like climbed up onto the table, like, you know, fighting down like Princess Bride style. And we get
someone
a call.
claiming they were Inigo Montoya.
Yeah. So we get a call. I answer the phone, and they ask me to please put them on speaker. It was the district manager who had just happened today, of all days, to pop on and look at the backroom camera. And so she gets on, and we just all hear her kind of sigh. And then she goes, will you guys just get off the counter, please? Like, that's an insurance liability. Okay, thank you. You guys have fun. Don't break anything. Bye. Like, just let us continue. No one got in trouble.
At least she was cool about that part.
Just the idea of, like, the one time she comes and, like...
The one time. But she's cool about it. Just basically saying, if you're going to do this damn silly thing, don't do it in such a damn silly way.
Yeah. Do it in a slightly less dangerous way.
Yeah.
No, working there was a lot of fun.
That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I've never known any sort of new and secondhand media store like that to accept anything to do with pornography. That's a new one. But yeah, I can't imagine that would be something that would stay in place for very long. Just because, you know, it's like, especially now with what we see with payment processors, like yeah, you like taking Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and all that. Yeah, you're not going to be dealing with that anymore.
But yeah, it was a lot of like little old men buying Playboys and asking us to put them between 2 other magazines so no one would see them walk out with them.
Of course.
And I'm like, okay, sure. Sure, Grandpa, whatever you need.
It explains why for many years Playboys would arrive in like brown paper packaging or something.
Oh yeah. We would get that We would get tattoo magazines like that for a while too, but again,
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oklahoma's backward on everything, so.
Yeah. Okay, so looking at what you're doing the line art for now, and that is, what am I doing to you?
Carting me off somewhere. Who knows?
Uh-huh.
Maybe I want to stay at the convention longer.
It
could be completely innocent. You don't know.
Innocent. Yeah, sure. You obviously don't know me very well.
I had another one, but I ran out of room, which was me carrying you, which I thought was very funny.
Don't you tease me with a good time, woman.
Okay.
And you're assuming I don't jump into your arms first. So, action titles, noticed a pattern, a lot of fantasy elements to what you were listing off.
Yeah. I've always had a little bit of a preference for fantasy genre. I like watching other people play horror games. I do not like participating in the horror games.
Too scary for you?
Yeah, I'm a big baby when it comes to that. I have a very active imagination. I always have. And so even if it doesn't like scare me in the moment, it's something that I'll like think about, and I'll sit and I'll dwell on it.
Might have some bad dreams.
Yeah, and there's something about watching someone else do it that is not happening to me. So I can like separate myself from it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is like the best face I've drawn in a long time. Cool.
That is good. Turned out really well.
Can't wait to ruin it.
Oh, come on. No need for such negative prophecies. Doing well.
Okay. Oh, I have it back. I changed these designs so many times I can't remember which way I had. No, brain? You got it. You got it right here. Go over there. But yeah, I always, if you're wanting horror titles that I have enjoyed, I'm a big fan of like your environmental, like atmospheric horror. Your like Silent Hill, Evil Within, where just like the whole atmosphere of the game is very curated, where you never feel like you're in a safe zone, or like as soon as you do feel like you're in a safe zone, you're no longer safe anymore very suddenly.
Right.
Some Resident Evils too manage to fit in that for me, but not all of them.
Yeah.
I think the more you get into like the military complex Resident Evils, the less interested I become in them.
Sounds like you wouldn't like the Fear series. Because that's all, especially like the first game and its expansion packs, or DLCs. It is all takes place within laboratories, corporate offices, military style head buildings and headquarters and that sort of thing, and all of it first-person shooter, but still really suspenseful.
No, see, the thing that takes me out of it is when I prefer my my horror protagonist to be more of like an everyday man kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mind, like, was it Resi 3 and 4 with Leon, where it's like, where it's, like a police officer, but he's like a rookie cop, right? So he's like, still learning how to do this. And I think that there's something that makes it more interesting for me for that, versus like, I think Resident Evil 5 is the one that's like takes place in Africa, isn't it? Or is that 6? Where it's like
5 does. I was just playing it before we started the stream and podcast recording. So yeah, there's a part that does take place in an apparent African country.
And playing that with the mindset, or like I am playing a seasoned military professional kind of thing, I don't find as much interest in it. Not saying that it's not a good game or anything like that. It's just more of a personal preference.
Yeah.
I also really like, I was just talking about it last night, Fatal Frame.
The photography game, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Fatal Frame, yeah. I remember when it was brand new.
And that, I mean, I think that one is, so much of it is because not only are you, like, playing a young woman, you also don't have a weapon. Like, the camera is your weapon, and so you have to be a little bit more strategic with things. And, you know, the threat is very real there, because you don't have that safety net of, I can put a bullet in it and it will go away.
Yeah.
Even if just temporarily.
You've got to hope that the flash goes off.
And I mean, just the whole aesthetic, the whole vibe of those games it's just so fucked up. I like it.
Is that the one that's got the humans that get transformed into crotch monsters or something?
I don't know. I don't think so. These are all
I might be thinking of a different title.
These are all like really old Japanese ghosts.
Okay. I'm thinking
like
of an entirely different title then. I always get confused with this other one that had these humans get transformed in these just absolutely ungodly looking monsters, including what got referred to as crotch monsters, where the crotch of they start crawling around on all fours but in reverse, and you know, the actual crotch of the model gets turned into this gigantic thing, almost like the whatever it is, the treasure chest in D&D. That's actually this
mimic.
A mimic. Yeah, a mimic. So it's got a mouth like a mimic almost, except down there.
I don't know what this is, but I'm into it. I want to find out now and watch somebody play it.
Yeah, it came out around the same time as Fatal Frame, so I always get the two confused. And I think they did like back-to-back reviews on G4 TV back when that was still around.
Oh yeah, back when that was a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I've hit the point now where I'm like finally warmed up.
Good.
Now I'm like, now I'm cooking.
It certainly
I
looks
wasn't
that way.
before.
That is a that is a confident smile, rather a little bit cheeky too. I like it that you've given me.
I mean, it seemed appropriate.
Yes. And a sexy lady draped over my shoulder. Who knows what's going to happen?
I really... Okay, yeah. I'm like... There are moments when I'm like... I feel like I'm losing things. Like I'm like not doing as well. And then it's like, oh wait, no, right. I just have to give it time sometimes.
Yeah, I just need to warm up a bit.
A little bit.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I think you've been doing just brilliantly this entire time, but that's just me.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yes, of course. Incredibly talented.
What about you? What are some games you enjoy?
Oh, I'm all over the place.
I mean,
action titles, same as you, though I do like a lot of the more military-themed titles, though maybe not the ones that take themselves too seriously, like, I don't know, for example, like your Rainbow Sixes or Battlefield or Call of Duty or something like that.
Yeah.
Don't really go in for anything like that. I mean, there's Metal Gear Cities. That's
yeah.
I do like that one. I'm hoping that
I've never played it, but I enjoyed watching it.
I think you might like it. They've got the I think it's the Master Collection, whatever it is now, available on Steam, which is MGS 1, 2, 3. They've also got Metal Gear Solid 5 available. And it is possible through MGS3 to access... No, you don't have to do that anymore. You can also play the original Metal Gear 1 and 2 from the MSX. That's all available now on Steam. And it's... No, they're good. Classic games. Definitely worth picking up and giving a try. I know in this next year, that is a stream goal of mine, is to play all of those for on stream. So there's that. Deus Ex and that whole series is another favourite of mine. I do like FPSs. First-person shooters have always been a favourite of mine, going all the way back to the original Doom. Which, I have that, along with Doom 2 and Final Doom and Doom 64.
I wanted to give Doom Eternal a shot. I haven't, but the soundtrack is so good.
Oh, yes. There was a really good soundtrack created for the PS1 and Sega Saturn version of Doom and Final Doom. They that one was not released by id Software. That was released by Williams Entertainment. We know them now mostly for their pinball machines. But they handled the release on PlayStation and Sega Saturn. Saturn version is junk. It's horrible. It's so janky. It's awful. But the PlayStation version That was one of the games I actually got a PlayStation 4 when I was much younger. Was to play the Doom and Final Doom. And it was one of the first times they were able to combine both Ultimate Doom and Doom 2 on one disc, one game. And they hired some sort of professional composer, a different man than what they'd had for the team of people to compose for the original games. And they also added in different lighting effects and just established it as a much darker and sinister tone of game. But I think because of that, it got carried over into Doom 3, Doom Eternal, all these other titles that would come later.
Yeah, I feel like if I tried to play the original Doom, I would end up giving myself motion sickness, which is why I've kind of avoided trying that one.
Really? What
but
makes
I
you say
think
that?
the Huh?
What makes you say that?
I've watched other people play it, and it starts to trigger my motion sickness. So I imagine it would only be worse if I was the one playing it.
Yeah, it's really early 3D, so it's a little bit wonky.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking that Doom Eternal might be a better shot at not making, because I've watched people play it and it's not given me issues or not as quickly.
Yeah.
Normally, if I have a reticle on the screen that I can focus on, it helps quite a bit, but it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, that's one thing the original Doom did not have. Though you can get it through modifications. There's some sharp claws you're drawing on your hands.
Yeah.
There's something I'm curious about. You have on your model very light, sort of pastel blue skin tone, but then around your hands it starts to turn this much darker shade, almost like a RAF blue or navy blue. And I always wondered, is that just a gradient of skin tone? Are you wearing gloves, or how does that work?
It's just the gradient of skin tone that I decided to do. I have it at my feet as well.
I see.
I thought it kind of gave... I was looking for something to kind of, like, spice up the overall, like, skin scheme. Because I've got a lot going on my face. And so I didn't want my hands to just be, like, ignored, I guess. So it started off as just a, like, let me try it and see, and then it just ended up staying, because I ended up liking it quite a bit. I liked the sort of, like, kind of witchy vibe sort of gave, like I had sooty hands or something, but it's just a design aesthetic.
Oh, okay. No, I quite like it.
Design choice.
Of course, my favorite color is blue, so...
Well.
But then again...
I used to be pink.
Really?
Yeah. I might still... I went through shortly... I guess it was a little bit after my dad passed away. I went through a, like, desire to I don't know, kind of pay an homage to him and like my heritage in general. So originally I was an Oni, And oh, my pen fell. Yeah, here. This is the Roya 1.0.
Oh, I see.
Model. And so I started off with this, and then I was this for a while, and I really like it. There have been some requests for me to bring back the pink in a variant. As I just sit down because I've bent over. But in like a variant option. Yeah, Cookie Baby Roya, you're right. So that might be a thing. She's also in my BRB screen.
Oh, I see.
My BRB screen is, I can pop it up, but hopefully.
No, we've got the made version up.
Yeah. So.
By the way, chef's kiss.
So the claw machine picks up my old model.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
And then, like, of course, because what would I be if not fickle and constantly trying to do something new? So I'm gonna be working toward a small rebrand in 2025 to have like an arcade aesthetic, like a more arcade focused 8-bit stuff and like
I love that idea.
Things like that. So that's coming. I'm waiting to hear back from some 8-bit artists to get some alerts made. And then we're gonna go from there and see.
I love that. I encourage this wholeheartedly. But I love retro games, so that's just stands to reason I would.
I just grew up in an arcade, pretty much.
Did you
my
really?
My dad owned a pizza restaurant in the mall where I live. And so I was quintessential mall rat every Friday night, Saturday, and then I would work at my dad's restaurant on Sunday. And I just, all of my time would be spent playing Soul Calibur 2 and Dance Dance Revolution in the arcade.
I remember those well, yes.
And hustling people out of tokens because they didn't think that I would actually be good at DDR, and would beat them, and then I would bet games on it. Of course, not telling them that I won almost every tournament that I participated in.
That is incredible. Yeah, previous generations had pool hustling and billiards hustling, and no, our generations we had DDR hustling and arcade hustling.
Oh yeah. I'm not. Okay.
I honestly would have just given you tokens just to see that.
But yeah, and then I played a lot of Soul Cal 2. I was really into fighting games at that time.
You still like
and
them?
again, yeah, it's more of the social aspect. At the time, a lot of the people I knew were playing fighting games at the time, and by people I knew, I mean boys that I wanted to know.
Boys you had a crush on that you fancied, okay.
And it turns out that they didn't think it was as fun when I beat them at DDR. So.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, a lot of time spent in the arcade, so it just seemed like a natural choice. to make for me.
Should have been one of those things where it's like, yeah, loser has to take the winner out and buy him dinner.
Oh, I never would have been as brave.
I would have taken that bet from you. Of course, I probably would have thrown the game and intentionally lost just because I'm a gentleman.
Okay.
Ooh, we are getting to the saucy parts, aren't we?
Look, I went as fast as I could, alright?
No, take your time.
Twitch TOS takes us down, it's my fault.
This is... Yeah, Twitch mods, if you happen to be watching this, this is artwork. This is different.
I don't know that they care anymore.
Probably don't. Honestly, it's at this point where Elon Musk could just buy Twitch and just sack the lot of them.
It does seem to be on a buying spree.
Yes, I saw that he's got his eye on Hasbro because specifically their ownership of Wizards of the Coast and Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
Which, if he buys Hasbro, he would be getting more than just D&D. He would be getting, I think, the remainder of Parker Brothers, Milton Bradley, G.I. Joe, Transformers, Power Rangers, Monopoly.
No, that's funny.
A lot of things.
Yeah. We'll see.
We will. I suppose our cover story is you're wearing pants. You've got trousers on, or, you know, really opaque tights.
I'm all covered.
Yes.
Yeah,
that zebra shading is, you know, not because you were a naughty girl and got a smack bottom. It's, you know, that's just an opaque denier of tights that, you know, really show off your figure.
Hold on. I accidentally put full-ass stripper boots on. I didn't mean that. Okay. Oh yeah, I abandoned that other hand for right now. I was like, what is going on over there? Oh, right. But it kind of works out. I've been working on trying to get a little bit better at suits, so that was convenient.
Glad I could provide you with the practice for that.
There's just so much. So many things going on.
You think so?
So many things that I just make up too.
I mean, it's kind of how it's done, isn't it?
But speaking of D&D, I used to play a lot of tabletop games too.
Oh?
I have actually been playing tabletop games since I was 7.
Wow.
It started off with my desperate need to hang out with my brother and my brother's cool friends when I was really little. And we played Vampire the Masquerade, which is a very not child-friendly game.
Oh.
But they
You
made
went to the
it.
deep end.
They made it work. They were okay with me being there.
Hmm.
My mom played too to make sure that they didn't get out of hand or do anything they weren't supposed to story-wise.
That's good. That's good.
And she ended up having a lot of fun with it too, though.
Good.
But yeah, so I've played VTM, I've played D&D, Pathfinder, Savage World, Scion, Exalted, a lot of White Wolf games. Played the Marvel tabletop.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised there's a Marvel tabletop.
Oh, there's several now. And yeah, so that was something that I think kind of developed an interest in, or like continued the interest in like creative outlets and things. As far as like, you know, making a character and portraying it and playing the game and making the choices.
Yeah.
I've always liked storytelling, things like that, so. Oh, good. I put
Action Bastard, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you? Now, what about the new one that's become quite popular as of late, Warhammer 40k?
I have not played any Warhammer games. I have a lot of friends who do, but that style of game, like the we control armies and fight, has not particularly ever captured my interest. I see why it's popular. I always wanted to paint my friends' models. But like I said, I see why it's popular, but I can also tell that it is not a game for me. I don't particularly enjoy competing with my friends. I prefer to play like a cooperative game or a game where we can't like directly impact one another, because I've just had too many occasions where it's ended up with hurt feelings at the end.
Oh dear.
Just because, like, you know, someone took it too seriously, or, you know, just different things like that. I am sensitive, and so I don't always handle like competition well, and I don't want to walk away from like a situation feeling like my friend is a bad winner or a bad loser or whatever. So if we just play games where we're all trying to like succeed together, then I don't have to worry about that as much, because then we succeeded or failed together.
Yeah. I don't know. In my own experience with things like that, if they are a sore loser, that's a them problem, not a me problem. At least that's been my thinking.
Yeah, I totally get that, and I think that it is completely valid. But I also, I tend to take things on that are not mine to take on, like, to carry. And so, even though I know, like, the logic brain says that's not your problem, you didn't do that, part of me is like, but what if I did? And so, it's just easier to avoid it.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure is completely
hard to let that go.
healthy and reasonable reaction.
Action writing in chat tired, got home from a day job shift, wanted to pop in, say hey before wifey wife pulls me away to eat cake. Also, my favourite tabletop is Pathfinder because of the homebrew stuff you can make with it. You ever played Pathfinder before?
Pathfinder is kind of what people who were really enjoying like Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 and earlier. So Pathfinder sort of plays more with that style. And less of like the more modernized D&D in 4th and 5th and, into the future. And there's a lot of flexibility and there's a lot of fan base for it that keeps putting out new modules and races and content, and there's still a bunch of new stuff for it. That's all fan made. And it's really easy to adapt it into a homebrew system with minimal effort, really.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people that enjoyed those older editions of D&D tend to enjoy Pathfinder because it's more similar to those older editions.
Hearing the talk of tabletop makes me want to run my Skies game again with Peace, but if only I had the time. Yes, it is a time-consuming hobby. Skies, story-wise, basically being a mix between Skies of Arcadia and One Piece. Took 4 years to finish with my IRL friends. 4 years? Good God.
I'm reading One Piece right now, actually.
Oh, the manga?
Yeah. I'm 430 something chapter.
Wow. That's dedication. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's been I read in spurts, so I'll read like a few volumes and then I'll read things, and then I'll go back for like basically like I do like almost like a month on, month off of One Piece.
Okay. Binge reading, in other words.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have plenty of content
Yes.
to read for it. So.
Absolutely. It's still the anime.
But yeah, reading has re-entered as a hobby of mine in the last couple of years.
That's good.
Again, it was one of those like I read so much growing up that like I kind of burned myself out of reading. And so getting back into it and reading whatever I want to read, like a lot of it was like, required reading and stuff for school really just took a lot of my like passion for reading out.
Yeah, it do be that way.
And so now I'm far enough removed from that I feel like I can just read for fun again. And then just give book reports, unsolicited book reports to people who ask me, "Oh, I see you're reading. What are you reading?"
Oh, that's cool.
Here's all the information I have. Here are my conspiracy theories on the character.
You find yourself developing conspiracy theories often for characters in manga that you read.
Oh, all the time. I love trying to figure out the ending before it happens.
That's part of the fun, isn't it?
Of anything.
Yeah.
Of books, of movies, of anime, it doesn't matter what it is. I'm like whispering to somebody who's already seen it, like, "Hey, wait a second. That person's the killer, right? That's gotta be. It's got all the signs. All the signs."
Trying to figure out the whodunit before they reveal whodunit.
Yeah, and I've, man, when they can catch me off guard, I love it. When it's either just like a big surprise or a big reveal, or like I read one. Oh my god, what am I doing? Gross. I read one that was it started off and I was like, oh okay, this is just sort of like a spicy, like mask fantasy like story, and then it turned into like a murder mystery, and I was like, I was not expecting that twist, but here we are, and
Wow.
I'm kind of into it. Okay, now let's start this whole new book now.
Love it. Action writing my conspiracy theory for One Piece. It's literally one piece of gold that says your true treasure is your crew, or something like that.
So Oda has already said, the creator has said, that the One Piece is a material thing and will not be the friends we made along the way. So
That's good. I think I would have a reaction similar to the main character in A Christmas Story when he finds the secret message is drink your Ovaltine. It's like, that's it? That's all I get? A commercial? Son of a bitch! So he says, lol. Yeah, so he says. He could change his mind and surprise us all. If you want a series that takes twists with a mystery, Karakuri Circus. That's a new one for me, actually. You want to check it out?
I read, what is it? My Annihilation. It's a novel. It's by a Japanese author that got translated into English.
Mm-hmm.
And man, if you want a real twisted, both like literally like just twisty-turny, but also like psychologically twisted, I could not put that book down. I got like a quarter of the way in, and I was like, nope, this is all I'm doing for the rest of the day, is finishing this book. And I can't remember the last time that's happened to me, where I was just like, I have to know, I have to have answers for this, because what the actual fuck is happening?
Right.
And I picked it up purely on a whim, because I liked the cover. And it was like reading a really, like, it was like getting to re-experience like reading Fight Club for the first time.
Oh.
Where it's like things keep happening, and the more you read it, the weirder it gets, and then you think that you know what's going on, and then the rug gets pulled out from under you, and then you think you got it figured out again, and they pull the rug again, and then at the end, none of what you thought was gonna happen is actually what was going on, and it was so wild.
Yeah. Why did the koala have a gun? I have to know.
Alright, we're gonna have to liquefy some shit.
I'm sorry, liquefy?
Oh, it's a tool. Where you can come in and you can, like, move stuff around.
Oh, I see.
You can, like, stretch things or...
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's new for me. I haven't had... I had an old version of this program, and so I didn't have access to it. So I have to learn how to use it now, but
Yeah, it's useful.
I know it will be very useful once I get to it and get used to it. Well, maybe it's the mouth. As soon as I find the right layer, it's over, guys.
No, you're doing great. I know those are designed to be lines for symmetry, but it does sort of make me look like I'm blushing. Action writing, it's why I've always stuck with Flash CS6. Sure, it's a program from 10 years ago, but it still works, and has the one function so many other programs don't, of just being able to select a line and bend it the way I want. Fair enough.
You can do that in CSP, but you have there's a particular layer type you have to create it. Which is really helpful, but it just isn't. I didn't ever learn to do art that way, so it was just when I tried to do it, it was like, or I could just redraw the line, or I could just redraw the line. Just let me redraw the line. Oh, that's probably in a different layer.
I can see it's been sketched out, the cheeky little grin.
I knew what you were about.
As always, I solemnly swear I'm up to no good. Bad habit of actions is always trying to perfect each and every line and end up drawing the same one 40 times before closing the program and doing something else. Rage quitting the program, are we, Action?
Been there.
Nah, I think we all have.
I've gotten to the point before where I'm just like, you know what? Actually, I think I'm done. I think I'm just done. I think I'm done right now.
Yeah, take a step back, come back to it later.
Jellyfish jam? Okay. I'm just not... Let me look at the other eyes. What? Thank you for the resub, Casey.
And looks like we've got a hype train on your side.
Oh, we do.
Well done, Chad.
Didn't expect that. Here we go. Come on. It's certainly a new me record, Casey. Thank you.
Good. Enough points here now that I can do another outfit change.
What's that?
I don't think I've seen the white cyberpunk before. This should be interesting. Yeah, chat. If the screen goes blank on my end, it's because Roy is doing screen share, and so if I click away, it sort of goes blank for a moment.
She has many outfits. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Indeed.
Look, it's not my fault. It's so easy.
Hey, I'm here for it. I love it.
Casey can vouch that I have way too many clothes.
Nonsense.
You cut all your mouth with the fucking lobster chips. Why'd you do that? You're supposed to eat them, not cut your mouth with them.
Those pincers were still live.
Okay.
Action running as someone who has a ton of outfits for my character, you can never have too many outfits, lol. I suppose that's true. I've got 2 models that I work with presently. The one that you see here, I've also got the sort of darker evil model, if you want to call it villain model.
That's incorrect. You can't have too many outfits. Damn.
I don't know about that. Though I have been wanting to, at some point, maybe have outfit changes that will involve a, probably another visit to Nullisart. Definitely would like to have this model with a tuxedo.
Yeah.
And then for spring, summertime, have a maybe a bit of a brighter suit. So like a white or natural linen color suit.
Yeah.
And then have a shirt that's similar color to the tie I wear, but no tie, just, you know, top button or top 2 buttons unbuttoned and
Yeah, you could do a little like straw boater hat action. Be cute.
yeah, bit of a modern take on a Miami Vice type look.
Let's see, what do I want?
Yes, a Don Johnson look, Calamity. Which I don't care what anybody says. His look in Miami Vice looks just as good today as it did when the show was first run.
Cookie, I can't go naked on this channel. Calm down.
No. We'll have to save that for the Fansley channel.
Which is in the pipeline.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I always say, not only as a content creator should you diversify across multiple platforms, but go ahead and get the screen name or handle reserved just to park it so that nobody else can get it.
Yep.
Which I will say I've done that myself with certain other platforms. Ideas be brewing for new outfits for Rex, though, at the moment. Will be lurking. Ah? Fair enough. Appreciate the lurk action.
Okay.
It sounds like, though, going back to what you mentioned about collabs, it sounds like you may have been in too large of a collab.
That's definitely the case of one of them.
Yeah.
And I recognized, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need it to be like 2 or 3 people. And like
yeah. That's been my experience as well. Any more than like 3-4 people, and it, you know, after a while you're nobody. You are completely invisible. It's only the loudest and sometimes even the most obnoxious people that can make themselves heard in that type of setting. Not to say that they're by default obnoxious or anything negative. It's just that that's kind of what it takes in order to be heard.
Oh yeah, and I mean, and that's what I said too. Like when I bowed out of the collab, I was like, it is not. The reason why I want to back out is because I don't want to ask anybody to dim themselves for me. This is a me thing.
Yeah.
Like, if this is working for all you guys, and like you're having fun, and I'm the one that's not, then I should just take myself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't need to stick around and not enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to ask you guys to tone it down, and then you don't enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
So, seems like the easiest way is for me to just bow out.
Yeah.
Because I don't, you know, it's not one of those things where I think anybody was, like, trying to, like, be mean or do anything to, like, come at me or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that self-centered. But, like, it was enough that I was like, this is not fun for me. And if I'm not having fun with it, then why am I here trying to participate in it? Because if I'm not having fun with it, then I know my chat is going to end up not having fun with it.
Did you find at the beginning that you did that quite often, sort of forced yourself to remain in sort of collaborative environments probably longer than it was fun, or, you know, despite the fact you weren't enjoying it?
Oh, yeah.
I think we all
and this
make
was
that
the
mistake.
first time that I felt like I was in a space where I felt like safe enough to kind of voice like, hey, look, this isn't for me, and could advocate for myself how I needed to.
Yeah.
And so I'm happy that I did. And, you know, I'm happy that they went and continued to enjoy the stream and they had a good time, and I raided into them several times, you know, supporting them and everything. Like I said, I don't think that it was ever anything with the intention of being mean or getting me to quit or anything like that. But I just knew it wasn't for me. It wasn't my cup of tea.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
And like I said, you know, if it's not fun for me, then it's not going to be fun for my community. And if it's not fun for them, then why am I doing anything? If it's not fun for either of us, right?
Exactly. Speaking of something fun, I noticed message coming up in chat about a podcast that you happen to host. Tell us about that.
I do, actually, with Calamity Casey in chat. We co-host a podcast called The Strange and Unusual. We cover murders, cryptids, haunted places, weird times in history, interesting people throughout history. The Nottingham Cheese Riot, yeah. I've been doing a little mini series on Harry Price, the original Ghostbuster.
Oh.
And he was sort of in the same vein as like Houdini and trying to debunk charlatans and stuff, but also like was more interested in finding like actual evidence of oh, my brain just forgot the clairvoyance and supernatural things.
Sort of like a old-time James Randi or someone like that.
But what did we cover recently? Casey covered cod pieces. That was this week's episode.
Cod pieces. Interesting.
Yeah, the history the fashion, where it came from, what it did, why it existed. Yeah, Henry VIII and his giant codpiece.
know absolutely nothing about cod pieces, so I shall have to check this out. So, where can, if anybody wants to subscribe and listen to this podcast, where would they go?
So it is available on Apple, Google Play, Spotify, everywhere. I think if you just search for, the Strange and Unusual, Strange ampersand Unusual, it's the logo that looks like the 90s Addams Family logo. And I also have I'll pin the link in my chat.
I think I found it, yes.
But yeah, so that comes out, we put it out more or less once a week. Sometimes there are delays and things that hinder it, but...
Yes. Oh, you just picked up a follow from me.
Well, thank you.
Everyone else, do make sure you search Lord Rexworth podcast on Spotify. You'll find it there. And this episode should be uploaded shortly.
But yeah, we just, Casey and I have been, friends since we were 13. So,
oh my.
We met on Neopets.
Of all places.
And she can't get rid of me. It's too late now.
Right. We're old nonsense. I find that hard to believe. If anyone's the old timer here, it's me.
I have a feeling that we're not too far in age.
You're still younger.
Correct. Wasn't seeing the whole image. The German word is... what? My face really bumped out of this blue.
Schankapsel? Don't worry, I've never heard of it either.
I was like, Cookie, I'm afraid to look that up. You always be talking about weird shit.
Oh, German word for codpiece.
Oh. Oh, he had to look it up because he'd never heard. Okay, that makes
right.
sense.
So, Casey, just putting the question out there since you brought it up. Henry VIII's codpiece, covering up the fact that he had syphilis. I take it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. I mean, the man did have 8 wives, and probably God only knows how many concubines he had.
Shame capsule.
Translated back. Shame cap. Yeah. Something to cover up his shame. Certainly. But I wonder why they call them cod pieces of all things.
Casey can actually tell you.
Oh.
That was part of the... So, it was like, it's slang, for scrotum.
I see. Capsule was more for the illusion of virility since he couldn't get any sons out of all those babes. Middle English slang for scrotum. I see. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Sort of.
yeah, it was a very informative episode if you have an interest in in fashions of yesteryear.
It was always a rather fascinating study. Like the modern day men's suit. I had no idea until I read about it later that it's descended from old military uniforms.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that it's like I'm more into the weird history side of the podcast than the crimes anymore. Yeah, I mainly do the crimes. I like finding out like idioms and like where the origin, like what the origin of the phrase, where it comes from. And one that I was always interested in was the whole 9 yards. And so that's about suits. So
it?
Yeah, so when you a full suit in the like 1920s or whatever, when the slang came to be, took 9 yards of fabric. So if you were going in and you were like really throwing down some money on buying a really fancy suit, you would say take the whole 9 yards. And that's where the turn of phrase came from.
Very interesting. The more you know. No, but that sounds like a good dynamic between the two of you. One of you handles the weird history, the other one handles the true crime stuff.
And sometimes we cross, and sometimes, you know, she'll get really invested in a case and talk about it forever. And then sometimes I get really interested in, like, you know, a man from the Victorian era, early 1900s that tried to find ghosts. Excuse you, what? You got so invested in Lori Vallow. And understandably so. But you have to admit that Chad Daybell.
Lori Vallow's crimes only took, my god, 10 plus episodes.
There was a lot.
Wow. I am going to have to go back and listen to all of them.
Okay, remember how I said earlier when I accidentally cook? Thumb. Look at this thumb. This is the best thumb.
That is a very well done thumb. That is a very nice thumb. It's intense. Yeah, 10 plus episodes, I would imagine so, Casey. Lots of profile sketches and also sketches of me reading.
Look, it's the story. We're telling a story here.
Yeah, we are telling a story.
Where you were reading Spy Family, and then I fell asleep. And then we cosplayed Spy Family.
Reading. Indeed. No, I see that. Yeah.
Okay, can I finally turn this purple layer off? What the fuck are you?
There it is. It's somewhere deep down there. Is this a ship that I don't know about? No.
No.
No. I mean, As you wanted it to be. I mean, what?
Let's see. Then we need to merge some layers. Okay. And these are one layer. Now to decide if I'm going to try to clean this up at all, or if I just want.
One minor nit, and I
No, go for it.
sent a sketch of us cosplaying. I would say that the lapel on my jacket, the peak will need to be reversed. So it's usually the bottom notch that peaks out more than the upper notch. If that makes sense.
Trying to visualize.
You can,
this?
but you can reference my model if you need to, because I've got peak lapels on my.
I see.
If there's any way to just sort of flip that around or something like that, I hope you can save your time.
Yeah.
Normally, it helps to kind of, I don't know. In my experience, if you come up from the bottom, that might help, but I could be totally wrong. So don't take me with a grain of salt, please.
My brain also just rejected the fact that I literally have your model right in front of me that I could look at. So there's that too.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Perfect. Yeah.
Salt King? What? Casey?
Yeah, you got us both at a loss there, Casey.
I don't know what. Don't girl me.
I've heard of the Jump King.
Take
It's a game where you're a king and you jump. I still need to play that on stream.
What is happening? Oh, thank you for the follow.
Hey, there's Raven.
This dress is not safe to dance. Is that like the Earl King? The Salt King? Jump King? What? I'm sorry.
I think we're all just a bit collectively confused at this point.
Okay. Just tighten. Oh, I'm wrong. So take me with a grain of salt. I said Salt King. He said Jump King. I asked about the Earl King. Oh, okay.
We just went down a rabbit hole with kings. ve6bg. Hello, Raven. How are you? You've caught me acting as Roya's muse here today.
The Scott pieces.
King Henry VIII. Sip. My, what a thread we've woven here.
Trying to decide. I'm gonna put some color down. See how I feel about. Where's my. There it is. mass riots over the cost of cheese. Yeah, that was a fun episode.
Tell you what, in this day and age, we're getting to that point with eggs. She's very talented. She is very talented, Raven. Incredibly talented. I think even more so because she did not have any side profiles to work with on my model, because I don't have a character sheet showing me from the side or from the back. So there's added challenge with that, but she was up for it and she's done absolutely brilliantly.
Stop, you make me blush.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. I'm just going to keep going on and doing it.
Okay. Now let's see how... Look, I didn't disagree with you, Casey. You don't have to point it out every time, okay? Okay?
Attention kink. Ah.
God damn it.
It all comes round. I suppose that's a fair point. This is new. Have not heard of this type of kink. Did not expect the recording for the podcast to go in this direction. Going to have to mark this explicit from here on. Of course, I knew that going in, probably. No, it's fine.
We did talk about porn buybacks earlier. I mean, it's...
This is true, yes. I was like, well, mental note, mark explicit when I upload to Acast.
And syphilis.
And syphilis, though we might be able to get away with that just because of historical context and, you know, if we're speaking in strictly medical terms.
No,
you're
fine.
My bad, didn't realize it's on the rec. No, it's fine, Casey. It's perfectly fine. This is new format for me. Normally I do a pre-recorded environment that's off stream or something like that. But trying a new thing here where just sort of capture interview on stream, especially as we're doing this. So I'm nothing if not someone who enjoys experimentation with new formats.
Oh my.
Can confirm, if you blush at his compliments, he doesn't stop. Yes, no, the pinkish red that appears on your cheeks, well, in your case, Roy, it would be purple. That is an indicator. Keep going, lad. You're doing great.
Okay, now here's where Roy gets obsessive. Yay! Fun for everybody.
So, attention kink. Tell us about that.
Oh, good lord.
Yes, you gold.
It's one of those things where I didn't know until it was pointed out to me, and then I was like, oh yeah, it makes... Yeah. You didn't have to call me out so hard though, but also fair.
We'll have to keep that in mind. Someone whose love language is quality time, I'm guessing?
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't. I guess quality time and then gift giving both ways is one for me. Acts of service is always like good, but I don't know that it's something that like I would consider a love language for me.
Not one that resonates with you. You're not the type of person to say, "Oh, honey, you took the garbage out so quickly. I'm so turned on right now."
It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like acts of service can get blurred into like what you should already be doing.
You know, a fair
And
point.
like,
Yeah.
I like, yeah, it's super nice for help and things like that. But like, to me, an act of service would be doing something outside of expectations for like the relationship or the person or things.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the line gets a little blurred. I know I should trust the process, but also I don't.
Trust the process, but not too much.
I struggle with finding the right rendering tool. I keep flip-flopping between things, and I think that it's probably just that I need to find, like, it's what works for the piece, and I have to stop looking at like it's the catch-all of it's not going to necessarily work for everything.
Yeah.
I also don't want you to wash out. I've discovered that I have spent so much time rendering my blue skin that sometimes rendering peach skins has started getting harder for me again. Because I spend so much time in like a completely different stratosphere of color.
Yes.
This is a good soft blend though.
Yeah, very soft. Yes, we're at the point now, chat, where I would be in the trailer, on set, undergoing makeup for 2 to 4 hours or something like that. I don't know. Ask Roya why they decided to start streaming. Already did, Nox. You missed it. You'll have to catch the podcast when it gets uploaded.
Yeah. Yeah, if there are any questions that you or any of people have, go for it.
Yeah, feel free to post them in chat. And now my chat wants to know if you like the number 1 or 2. Don't know what the context for that is.
I was like, I feel like, am I walking into a D's nuts joke? I just anticipate that anytime
yeah.
the question is arbitrarily asked.
Just the number, okay.
I guess 2.
I mean, like one is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. 2 can be as bad as 1. And then we've got 21. Blocker Jocker.
Sing it though.
Alright, mashed potatoes or mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese. Well, homemade mac and cheese. Out of a box, also mac and cheese. At a restaurant, probably mashed potato.
Yeah. Restaurant mac and cheese. That's
It's always a risk.
yeah. That is a roll of the dice, isn't it? But yes, homemade mac and cheese. Chef's kiss. Literally and figuratively. Well, here's the question that's probably the most polarizing.
Good night. Hit me.
Pineapple and pizza, yes or no?
It is not my go-to, but I can get it.
I knew there was a reason I liked you.
My go-to pizza topping, because that's inevitably going to be a follow-up question, is pepperoni, black olives, and mushroom.
Okay, so that's most of the elements of a supreme.
I don't like onions and green peppers on pizza. I don't like the crunch.
Ah, so it's a texture thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Usually the product of grilling them beforehand.
Now see, that enters you into a different type of pizza. Like I want like a chicken with grilled onions. Like a Philly cheesesteak pizza. I could do that.
Ooh. Yeah, let's go. I like that.
But I also prefer red onions to white
or
yellow. Yeah. And I also prefer pickled onions to any other variation of that.
Interesting. Pickled onions. I don't think anybody's ever put that on a pizza before. Not that I'm
Well, I don't
aware
know
of.
about on a pizza. I just meant in general. I used to not ever eat onions as a kid. Yeah, sumac onions are so good. Quick pickled onions.
Yeah, you had me at onions, honestly.
So sumac onions, sumac is a predominantly Persian spice. It's used in other Arabic speaking countries as well. But it's like a little sour. And it's kind of like paprika a little bit.
I do like paprika.
And so you just take like some red onions and you slice them really, really thin. And then you just put a good helping of sumac in there, and then white vinegar, and you just stick it in the fridge for a few hours. So good.
That does sound rather tasty. Okay. Let's see. Is TikTok brainwashing us with the Bluetooth? I'm sure TikTok is brainwashing us as a society, but not with the Bluetooth, with the brain rot, more likely.
I'm gonna be playing The Witcher. Okay, have fun, Casey.
Right, favorite holiday and least favorite holiday.
Least favorite holiday is probably the 4th of July, just because I don't really enjoy fireworks that much, and it's always hot.
Fair.
Favorite holiday? Halloween's always fun. Costumes are fun. Candy's delicious. Christmas is fun. Again, gifts, always fun. Food, normally pretty good. So I would probably say Halloween, but Christmas is a close second. And then there's a really fun Iranian holiday called ve6bg, which is a spring
That was a bit British, wasn't
festival, where it basically is just like everybody takes a day off of work and they go out to the park and they cook out and they like play games, and if you're like by a river, you go to the river, and it's just like a good relaxing like family time.
Yeah.
And growing up, that was always a lot of fun, especially whenever we had like other Iranian people that we knew.
Yeah.
We'd just go make it a whole thing. It was a lot of fun.
Interesting. Yeah. No, sounds like a lot of familiar activities from like a American Labor Day holiday or something like that.
Yeah, but the food is better. Slug or snail? What would you bathe in more likely? Slugs or snails?
Oh, they're asking me. Neither. That just sounds creepy and gross. No, I would prefer a nice bubble bath or something with like the Japanese bath powders or something like that. Or maybe just soaking in a hot bath with Epsom salts. That is how I prefer to take my baths.
Bubble snail.
If you had to sell snakes or poison dart frogs, which would you sell?
Snakes! I love snakes.
Yeah, I'll probably go with the snakes.
I used to have snakes.
Really?
Yeah, I had 2 ball pythons.
Oh, interesting.
They're very sweet.
Sound rather exotic and possibly deadly.
They're not deadly!
Oh, they're not? Well, why are they called pythons?
Because they're pythons, but they don't get that big.
Hmm.
I mean, like, if you didn't try to stop it, it might be able to, like, choke you out when they got bigger, but
yeah.
But you would have to actively not be trying to stop it from happening.
Right.
Like...
Bubble baths are so good, super cozy. Indeed they are.
Lord Rexworth sounds downright gentlemanly.
Well, funny you should mention that. That shading is coming along quite nicely.
Working on it.
Yeah.
I tend to get a little... I eventually will have to move on because I will just sit and keep going and going and going and going in one spot. And that's where that thing that we talked about earlier, a callback, of like knowing when to just like be done.
Yeah.
And like
No, I'm reminded of what Richard Donner said when he was working on the original Superman movie in the late 1970s. It was something that he just kept editing and cutting and editing and cutting over and over and over again, to the point where he finally just had to say to himself, look, we're under a deadline, release is in X number of days, I have to leave it here. It has to, we have to call it here. This is going to have to be the final cut of the film. And yeah, that's just one of the lessons he learned from working on that film, is that at some point you just have to let go and call it finished, even if you may not be 100% satisfied with it.
and you just have to trust what you've done up to that point too.
Yes,
like
exactly.
Because 90% of the time, whatever thing you got hung up on, the person that you're sitting it to or showing it to won't even notice that.
Yeah, probably not. Goes back to that old saw about how we are our own worst critics.
Yeah.
Alright, a question from Nox. If you could have any 3 superpowers, what would they be?
Okay. 3. Teleportation.
Good one.
Without, like, teleportation, like instant transmission from Dragon Ball Z, not like Nightcrawler. I don't want to have to be able to visualize where I'm going. I want to just be able to go. Also not going to hell would be a beneficial option as well.
Yeah.
I think that shape-shifting would be super cool.
Could be fun.
And super strength would rock.
Yes. Classic choice.
Definitely don't want telepathy, or yeah, telekinesis would be okay, not telepathy. I don't want to hear what people are saying.
Yeah, you might not like what you're hearing.
None of my business, you know? Just
Yeah,
none of my business.
Fair. So, shape-shifting, what would you shape-shift into?
I think that I would want to go like the Mystique route. Like being able to take on other humans' forms.
Okay. Just whatever has the most utility at the time, or is there anything specific that you had in mind?
Yeah, just whatever would be the most beneficial at the time. I feel like I could make a killing on OnlyFans, like...
Yeah, probably could.
I said hi, Neo! I thought I did, I'm sorry. It's an emergency.
Yeah, I'm not sure what my superpowers would be. Teleportation sounds like that would be helpful. Certainly save a lot on airfare, as well as time. Considering that I've got friends all over the world, it would be nice to just pack a bag and poof, be there whenever I needed to.
Yeah. And like that's the con with Nightcrawler from Marvel, his ability. So he has to be able to visualize where he's going. So he has to have been there or seen pictures of it and things like that. Or he can't teleport. Or at least the predominant way that he is powered.
Writer's way of the writer's way of nerfing his powers a little bit. Don't want to be too OP.
And he also has to travel through hell to, like, that's where he disappears to.
Yeah, that is nerfing the power a bit, isn't it? Yeah.
But I mean, his dad is the devil, so...
Okay. Makes sense. That would make sense. Here's a good one from Nox. What is your biggest fear?
My biggest... Okay, this is about to get real fucking... My biggest fear is the fear of being trapped in my own body. So being in a state where I am conscious, but unable to move, talk, react, do anything like that, but then like I still have all my faculties, but like I can't do anything.
State of literally being scared stiff.
Yeah, like the idea of like being in a coma and hearing everybody talking around you and like interacting and feeling things still and everything like that, but then not being able to like do anything, not being able to move or talk, blink or see, like that, like
that would be rather terrifying, wouldn't it?
Bro literally uses nether trap. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean my goofy one is falling. I'm afraid of heights because I'm afraid of falling. But like the real one is being trapped in my own body.
Okay. No, I think as far as my own phobias go, I have a phobia of stinging insects. So bees, wasps, yellow jacket hornets, those types of things. I don't like the sight of them. It's like I will nope out of there if I see any of them buzzing around.
That tracks. I'm allergic to bees, so I'm not
Oh dear.
not sticking around for very long.
Yeah. I give Huggies. It's alright, Raven. As far as more existential fears, I suppose my own would be loneliness, even worse, dying alone.
Yeah.
That would be awful. There's another good one. What is something you want people to know about you that not a lot of people have picked up on?
Of course you can make a dark joke, Preppy. That not a lot of people... I don't know. I'm a pretty open book. I like to think. I talked about, like, I'm super sensitive. I'm like a really gentle person. And so I have been in a lot of situations where people have taken advantage of that. And I also, another aspect that doesn't come up a lot because I've done a really good job about like improving over it is I used to have like really, really severe anger problems.
Really?
Yeah, it surprises a lot of people. But yeah, I was not raised in an environment where talking calmly was an option. Everything was yelling, everything was loud.
Oh, I see.
And so it was just normal for me. And then coming into like friendships and relationships and things, and I could get really mean really fast. Yeah, I have sewn quite a bit.
Oh, really?
And yeah, I made some of my own Lolita dresses and modified my own.
Interesting.
My mom was kind of the master of a lot of hobbies and skills, and she sort of led me down that same path. So like I know a little bit about a lot of crafts and like things like that. Oh, a thing that not a lot of people, at least right here, like even in stream in general, would know about me is I worked construction for a while.
That is interesting. I would never have guessed.
My sister-in-law is a general contractor, or was. And so I started working for her, and I did like minor home repair stuff. I did a lot of painting. I laid baseboards. I put floor down. I laid tile.
That's incredible.
I stood on the ledge of a balcony to paint. Was not my wisest moment.
No. Those sure would have many questions.
Right? Yeah, I did a lot of demo. I learned how to caulk. I helped renovate my grandmother's house after she passed away.
Wow.
Yeah, was what I did. I lived in Boston for about 8 months and lived with my brother and sister-in-law, and they needed extra hands and I needed money, so it just sort of worked out. And I really enjoyed it. I think if I had gone back to Boston, I probably would have continued.
Getting pretty late. I must now take my leave. Give huggies again and say good night. Nighty night. Good night, Raven. Sleep well.
Good night, Raven. Thank you for the follow.
Yes. So do you think you'd ever get back into general contracting or handiwork like that?
I don't know. I've thought about, like, you know, a goal of mine is to own my own home eventually. Hopefully someday.
Yeah.
And
difficult in this economy.
Yeah. And so, you know, I was always thinking about, like, you know, oh, I could do all the, like, little stuff. Like, I can't do, like, electric or plumbing or things like that.
Right.
But, like, I wouldn't have to outsource to somebody to paint or lay tile or probably even redo a floor if I had the right tools. But I don't know that it's something I would ever get back into. It's really hard on your body. And
Yes.
like even just doing it that short amount of time that I did, I remember feeling it, and I was a lot younger then. So I don't know about trying to do it now. But I think that if I had kept in with it, it probably would have been it was something that I could see doing.
Yeah.
Long term, but it just didn't end up working out that way.
That's fair.
I was never taught how to do any of those things. Hard not to think I messed up. No, I mean, a lot of things, like, if you really want to learn, again, another callback, but if you really want to learn how to do things, freaking YouTube, man.
Yes.
I had to, I accidentally broke the interior handle off of my car door, on my last car. And I just got online, I figured out what car handle I needed, Googled a YouTube video on how to replace it, popped that whole door frame, or the interior door panel off, fixed it, managed not to break anything else, and it worked out, so...
It's good.
And that was all just following a YouTube video. So typically, if you need to find out something, if you can find a tutorial on YouTube, walks you through it.
Yeah. Right. My chat is wondering, stance on the theory that Disney has taken less time and care with their studies in their new films recently, including
Oh my
IP Disney
God.
owns, like Marvel and Star Wars and so on.
I could go on.
Oh, go on then.
I think that this bullshit push into let's just do a live action remake of all of our animated classics is the biggest fucking corporate bullshit to ever exist, and I hate it so much.
No,
Like,
I agree.
we have animated Moana 2 coming out at the same time they're filming a live action remake of Moana 1.
Yeah, too soon.
Why? Why?
Too soon.
Why are we trying to make Stitch look like he should be in real life? He's an animated cartoon alien. Let him be that.
Yes.
Leave him
precisely.
alone.
Precisely.
And like, oh, the live action Lion King. No, it's animated. It's fancy animation.
Yeah.
These are not real lions. You
Now
did
they've
not
got
train lions.
Right, and they've now got a prequel about the early life of Mufasa or something like that coming out.
Yeah. Who asked for this? Who wanted this? But then, I look at things and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the last good Disney movie that came out was Encanto, IMO. And, like, so you guys still have it in you to put out good animated films. So do that. But no, they dropped the ball on Wish and Figment or whatever the last two were because they didn't advertise them well. And then they're like, I don't understand why the movies didn't do well. And I'm like, because I literally saw no trailers for them anywhere. Where were the ads? Where were the
they
YouTube
existed.
ads?
Yeah.
Where was anything? I found out that Wish was a movie because I went to the grocery store and they had Wish Barbies. And I was like, oh, what the fuck is Wish? That was how I found out about it.
That is interesting.
Where were the ads blocked?
Exactly. I will be right back.
Okay. I paid not to have ads. You're right, but like, you still have ads some places. And so, like, I don't know. But yeah, I think that Disney keeps looking at things and they're like, oh, we think that everybody wants this type of Marvel content or this type of Star Wars content. And I'm like, but did you ask? Like, did you talk to somebody? Did you talk to fans? And they were like, oh man, you know what we really, really want? We want a She-Hulk show. Or we want another season of something that no one really watched. Or another movie of something that we didn't really watch. Do you think that for Disney to make good stories, they should take some risks stepping into new areas? And should they give their writers a bit more freedom? Yeah! Straight from my English project. No, I think that they do need to take more time. I think that there is a great amount that can come from taking the right risks with the right writers and the right situations. I think Deadpool is an excellent example of that exact thing. They took a risk. They did an R-rated superhero movie, which really hadn't been done. They let Ryan Reynolds and the writers really just run roughshod over the whole thing. And they came out with 3, like, really good, fun movies. And so I think that taking the risk with the right the right writers and the right directors can be a really good idea. I think that, like, WandaVision was incredible. Like, that show was one of the best things I've watched, like, on TV in recent memory. It was so adaptive, and it moved quickly, but not so quick that you lost the through line. The jokes were funny. I mean, I think that one that doesn't get necessarily as much love, but I really, really liked it, was the second Doctor Strange movie. I thought I never thought I would see Marvel Disney get adapted into horror. And I thought that they handled it really, really well. It was a lot of fun. It was one of the first, like, superhero movies that had me, like, audibly gasping at twists and surprises. Okay, I'm about to... I have to move on.
I come back and it appears that chat has kept things going for me. Very good. Well done.
But, yeah, leave that there right now. That's the only skin tone. Especially the musical battle. Yeah.
So, follow-up question: if you could sit down with the reps, what would you tell Disney?
I think as far as Marvel and Star Wars especially go, I think that a big thing that they could do to improve things would to actually talk to people who enjoy the content and who want to make the film. Like, people who really are motivated to do content for Star Wars or Marvel, or like people who have a real passion for that kind of content. I think that makes a world of difference. You can tell, like, as a viewer, you can tell when somebody is making something because they love the source material and when somebody is making something because they need the paycheck. And there's not necessarily anything wrong with those two things, and I think that the right and strong director can pull off something really good for just a paycheck because they actually care about what they're putting out. But I think that the best way to do it is to go to the source of your money, which are the fans that are going to go and see it, or, you know, get the streaming service to watch it or whatever, and actually see what are people talking about, what are people excited about, what are people interested in, you know? Like, it's not the same that it was when the first, you know, Iron Man movie came out.
But a lot of that audience is still there. And
oh, yeah.
I think recent moves in recent years by Disney has sort of alienated a lot of them from anything Disney touches.
I remember a time period where a new Marvel thing came out, and I was like, I have to go see it in theaters. I have to go as soon as I can. And that's what I want to do. Star Wars, same way. And now it's like, I'll watch it whenever I get around to it. You know, like, I haven't watched... I haven't even watched Hawkeye, and that's an older one. I didn't watch She-Hulk, I didn't watch Ms. Marvel, which is surprising because I like Ms. Marvel as a character overall. I haven't watched Agatha All Along yet, but like, those shows before would have been like immediate, I have to watch them. Like, I have to see what's gonna happen next. And I don't think that, I haven't felt that way since WandaVision, I think that was, I loved WandaVision.
Yeah.
And I think that it's a shame that it felt like they stopped taking risks like that, which is so weird to me because of how successful WandaVision.
Yeah.
Like, I knew people who hadn't seen a single Marvel movie, who were just like, yeah, I just kept hearing everybody talking about this show, so I decided to give it a shot. You know, like...
Question from chat: do you think it's because you're expecting a bad story now, or did you just fall off due to the constant hit then miss that it's been going through?
I think that it was the constant hit and miss, but then I think it was also just overall fatigue of them putting out just so much content that they couldn't keep up with the quality. And like, so when you're just pumping out a bunch of stuff that's kind of mediocre, it becomes a like, well, I'll wait and see what people are saying about it.
Yeah.
And then if the reviews are good, like, I'll watch it. Yeah. Whereas before, I was the front line, like, watching it as soon as it came out. I just realized I don't have eyebrows. Oops.
Whoopsies. Mistook the eyelashes from my brows. It happens.
They were delivering really good movies for a while, but the quality fell off. Yeah. And I think it's sincerely just because they were trying to put out too much.
Yeah.
Too quickly.
Factory
they
model.
Just couldn't keep up.
Not only that, but they started making hires and also making decisions based off of things other than merit. And also, I think, tried to appeal to ever nebulous, shrinking demographics that a lot of them probably wouldn't have watched a Marvel or Disney film anyway. You know, it's sort of it was a conversation that came up about something completely different. That was Jaguar with their new.
Oh, the new logo.
Yeah, the new logo, the new ad campaign, which all looks dreadful, but they had a gentleman who was an ad man who knew a thing or two about marketing, and he's just like, yeah, you want to try and appeal to new people. It's a balance you have to strike of appealing to a newer, younger audience while still keeping your dedicated fan base happy, and remembering where you came from. Don't throw out tradition entirely, but also remember that the people that you really need to market to are the people that are actually going to go see your films, or that are actually going to buy your product. And the one thing he likened it to is the Church of England. It's like a lot of people, a lot of Jaguar fans are people who love the brand, but they never actually buy the car. Sort of like people who love the Church of England. They want to see it stick around. Will they ever go to services on Sunday? No. But they want to see it remain. And that alone is not going to sustain your brand or your product or whatever it is. It has to be something for the people who actually do go to see a Disney film or a Marvel film, or watch, a program on Disney Plus, but also remaining respectful to heritage and origin and everything else. When, in your own opinion, do you think the fall of these IPs happened? Is there a specific time or what? I don't know.
For Marvel, I think Princess in my chat is pretty close to right. In the game for Marvel, it felt like a good end point, right? The resolution of all of these storylines and everything.
Yeah.
It felt like if you were going to want to restart, if you're saying like, look, the era of these heroes is over, a new era of heroes is beginning, that's great. But you have to commit to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was the issue that I felt, was like, oh man, this is kind of cool. Like, we're gonna get a new sort of roster, right? We're gonna have new people. We're gonna have some of the older people here still too that like didn't die or retire or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it'll be fun to have new people. And now they're talking about just like, well, yeah, we're bringing Robert Downey Jr. back, and Chris Evans is talking about coming back, and this guy and that guy's talking, and it's like, well, then why did they ever stop?
Yeah.
Like,
Endgame to me felt like a grand finale for the whole thing. And
it felt like the perfect send-off.
Yeah, that was the coda. Everything else since then, at best, it is sort of a weak form of epilogue.
I think that the strongest that they have been since Endgame, again, to agree with what Princess was putting in my chat, was WandaVision into Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah.
I thought that was really, really good, and I think that a lot of that is to do with the caliber of the actors and the director. Like, Sam Raimi knows what the fuck he's doing.
Mhm.
Like, and, you know, Benedict Cumberbatch and Elizabeth Olsen, like, they're both tried and true actors. Like, they've both been in the game for a minute.
Yeah.
And I think that speaks volumes to what they were able to bring to really one of the more complex and human storylines of Marvel that we've seen, I'd say, outside of the Tom Holland Spider-Man series.
Yeah.
Like, grief and loss and pain is something that's human. Like, it's something we all experience, and so we could all kind of understand where Wanda's trauma was coming from and how, like, man, yeah, I wish I had a way to just, you know, stop everything and just have another day with these people, whether or not I know that they're really there or not. Like, I think that it's a very human experience and a desire to, like, what would I do if I could just... If I had magic and I could just have one more day, and then I could just have that one more day forever.
If you actually did have that power, what would you do with it?
I don't know. I don't know that I would want it. Like, not really. Not long term. But, like... I mean, I think the easy one is, you know, to have one more conversation with my parents. And, like, to talk to them again and catch up, you know, like, things that they didn't know that I was doing, or things that I've started to do since they're no longer with us.
No, I think so too.
I joked at work that I wish that I could just, like, Groundhog's Day, like the Saturday after payday, for just like a week. And
That'd
then,
be
like,
good.
everything just go back to normal, but then we just get to live in Saturday for some time. Like, eventually everything just goes back, but, like, you just get to go do whatever you want to do, and spend the money, and then wake up the next day and spend the money again. You know?
Yeah. No,
Go
that's
eat the meal, or
fair.
go to the farmer's market, or whatever your Saturday, whatever thing you enjoy doing, you know?
Yeah. A long-term period of Sabbath rest.
Yeah, I think we all need it.
Yeah.
I think we
very
deserve
much so.
it at this point.
Yeah, we all need one thing that we've all realized coming out of years of lockdown and pandemic is that we all needed a fucking holiday. Hence the whole thing, which I didn't even know it was a term, but of revenge travel. Which seems like such a contradiction of, you know, it's like, I'll show you, I'm going to go to the Galapagos Islands. It's like, oh, okay, have fun.
Is that just where you travel because we couldn't travel for 3 years?
I mean, one place you definitely couldn't travel to for several years because they closed the borders was Japan. I am looking forward to going back there next year. I've been desperately wanted to go back and have missed it so terribly. And yeah, I'm come hella high water, I'm going back.
It is on my list of places to go. I've never been.
It is.
My cousin's
You won't be disappointed.
going.
Everything
Because
is
it's
as
very
advertised. So, you mentioned you have been to several US states.
I have.
Where have you traveled to domestically and internationally?
Internationally, I've only been to Mexico.
Okay.
But domestically, I have been. Let me see. Massachusetts, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia. I was born in Georgia. Tennessee, Arkansas, Kentucky, Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, Colorado, Idaho, Utah, California, Oregon, Washington.
You've been to a lot of them.
Yeah, we did a big cross-country trip when I was a kid. Moving my brother from Virginia to Seattle. And so we made a whole deal out of it, and I got a box of Pokemon cards. For being good. My brother was working for Wizards of the Coast at the time, so...
I see.
He got me a box of cards, like, technically he had them before they released, but I got them, like, release day as, like, my Christmas present.
That's fantastic.
This picture is so cute. I'm glad you like it. I'm happy
Yes,
with it.
this is just excellent, what I'm seeing here.
Oh, nose is randomly stuffing up.
Changing of the seasons about that time. Yes, if I may speak so candidly and boldly, I live to put joyful expressions on people's faces like that. Oh.
I realized I missed your hand down here.
That's alright, I missed it myself. Didn't know it was down so low. I mean, not that anyone minds, right?
I'm having so much fun with the V-Ray camera. Good. Yeah, I spent some time posing in there before, just figuring it all out. I still want to 3D print my model. I think that'll be fun.
That would be cool.
Yeah, V-Roid has a way you can just export it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it should be easier than anything with the V-Roid model. Perfect merch idea.
I also have been trying to get people to put me in their Lethal Company games as a monster. No one's taken me up on it yet.
As a monster.
Yeah, you can upload your own VRMs and V-Roids or VR files. Just imagine this coming running at you down a dark alley.
I don't think I'd want to run. I'd probably just open my arms and like, come here, baby.
I wouldn't. Oh, I know you wouldn't run, Preppy. Okay, let's figure out what we need.
It's sort of like that that Vampire Mansion game, where you're supposed to run and hide from the vampire woman, and it's like, well, she's so hot. I don't want to run away. It's like, but she's gonna suck your blood, and I'm like, Don't tease me with a good time.
Yeah, and
Your point being?
look, I don't need all this blood. I have
Just some of it. I mean, you get 5 tries.
I'm Scottish!
I'm British, you muppet.
I don't even know when that happened. I went to wipe something off of my computer, or off of my screen, and I was like, what? Where'd my glove go? It's just sitting next to me. I literally don't even remember taking it off.
Yeah. Is that more to prevent, like, wrist cramps or something like that?
No, it's to avoid, like, leaving streaks or marks on the monitor.
Ah.
So I have a screened tablet. So I have it's like a Cintiq. It's like, you know, what you would see in like a professional animation situation, but
Yeah.
it's off-brand. It's not a Wacom, not fancy. But it's fully screened, so I see the image in front of me rather than having up at the screen while I'm drawing.
Ah, I see.
It made the transition into digital art much easier for me.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, go to what the pros use. That was my thinking behind some of the equipment I chose when I first started streaming. Or shortly after I started streaming. When I knew that this was something I wanted to just keep going on doing.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me.
I spent considerable amount of time researching the type of equipment I wanted to use, the microphone especially, because audio is so important with this that was the one thing I definitely had to splurge on and get right.
Yeah, luckily we were already doing the podcast, so I had the podcast mic, which is what I've been using.
And what sort of microphone
just
do
a
you use?
Yeti.
Oh, Blue Yeti. Okay, yeah, no, that's a good one. That's what I started out with, and then moved over to a Shure SM7B. That's what I'm using right now.
But I've been thinking about trying that. What are they called? The ASMR mic with the ears on them.
Oh yes, the 3DO mic or something like that. It's got the ears on it. Yeah. No,
Trying to decide if I want to do my model's hair or if I want to just do yours, the black. I'll do mine.
Dealer's choice. Another question from chat. What did you want to be when you were younger and why? And did you ever come close to it or have you achieved what you wanted to be?
Oh yeah, I always dreamed about being an anime girl on the internet. From the Tinder age of 5, I knew. I went through wanting to be a lot of things. I wanted to be a vet for a really long time, but then I was so scared of like having to help people put their pets down and like not thinking that I could like do it because it would be so hard.
Mm-hmm.
I still consider the idea of going back to school eventually to get into therapy.
What type of therapy?
I'm sorry?
What type of therapy?
Like just like mental health, and that kind of assistance. I wanted to be an author for a while, I wanted to be a professional artist, which I guess is the closest of like my childhood dream that I've gotten to. I for a long time I wanted to be a tattoo artist, which is another thing I've considered like trying and seeing how I could potentially succeed or fail spectacularly at. But yeah, I guess the closest I've gotten would be artist in general. Like, it was something that I always kind of thought I would want to do.
Yeah.
But I'm always like the kind of peacemaker advice giver with my friends, so therapy always felt like a natural move too. I like to think I give pretty good advice.
Well, something I've learned more than anything, people, I don't know, people have a bit of a knack for figuring out the solutions to their own problems. More than anything, they just need someone to listen to them.
Yeah.
More of a sounding board than anything else.
Sometimes they just need that person to come in and tell them, like, hey, look, you're not crazy. What you're feeling is okay. Or, like, hey, man, I think you're going a little off the deep end about this. I think you're reading too much into it.
Yeah.
And having that friend that can be that for you is irreplaceable.
Worth the weight in gold, they are.
But see, my problem is I'm that friend, but I'm also like that friend but petty. So like when things go exactly how I told you they were gonna go, I am the like, see? Don't you wish you'd listen to me?
You're the one who always wants to go, see, I told you so.
Oh yeah, I'm not the one that wants to, I'm the one that does. Within reason. I'm not a monster.
I don't know, in my experience, we don't have enough people doing that. Here's another one. If you can say something to someone wanting to start streaming, what would you tell them, or what advice would you give to them?
So one of the big things for me is that you don't have to start with the best of everything to start doing it.
True.
Like, if you want to stream. Like, figure out what you need to get started. Because then, like, you could spend a ton of money on doing everything, but then what if you hate it? Like, what if it's not at all what you thought it was going to be or what you expected, and then you're just like, now I've got all this fancy equipment and I feel like obligated to do something with it, but I didn't like streaming and I don't really want to stream, and then you're just, you know, sad about it and you wasted your money. Same goes for ve6bg. If you wanted to do a model, like, there are tons of options to do things that are not super expensive.
Yeah.
But you have to put in a little bit more work, probably, you know, to make it be what you want it to be. But, you know, that's the price. Like, you pay one way or the other. You either pay for the convenience of someone else doing everything for you, or you pay in your own time to put in the work yourself.
Exactly.
Another thing that I have told people that were interested in getting into streaming in the past is to do what you want to do, first and foremost. Play the games you want to play, watch the things you want to watch, draw the things you want to draw, and the people who want that content will find you.
Yes.
And don't be afraid to change,
Mm-hmm.
too. And grow into something new, or explore something you didn't consider an option for yourself before.
Yeah.
Sometimes that will lead to having a lot of fun that you weren't expecting to. Like, a big thing for me was, like, when I first started, I was not interested in being, like, I wanted to be say-so. Like, I wanted to not be, like, not that it was, like, an issue for me being sexualized or whatever, but it was, like, I felt like I needed to be, like, a safe space for whatever reason.
Mm.
And I think that I can do both of those things now.
Yes, you can.
And still, like, have those qualities, but still have a goofy little weird time while doing it.
Absolutely.
And honestly, changing my model worked out for the best, but it was I changed. So back when I was still pink, I changed my model. In the kind of the one that I showed earlier in the stream was still when I had like a flatter chest, and
Yes.
I had that for a while, and because like that's an aesthetic that I appreciate. Like, I like that look in drawings and characters and things like that. I think it's kind of underappreciated. And but I got so tired of being called a lolly, being asked if I was a femboy, that I was like, alright, I'll put on some big old badonkers and you'll fucking leave me alone.
Some fucking people, you know.
But it was like every other question. Are you a femboy? Do I give the vibe?
I think some people ask those stupid questions just to troll sometimes. It's
probably.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I left fucking.
I get it with my, you know, oh, is that your real accent? Yes, it's my real accent, you half-wit. Of course it is. Having to deal with an audience like this in a streaming environment is, you learn fairly quickly, yes, there are indeed such things as stupid questions. Wait, that's not a fake accent. I'm JK. Nox, get in the corner. Just for that, in the corner. Are you a femboy is not the first thing that comes through my head, and why would it matter if you were? Yeah, exactly. No one's making you watch someone.
Because they want a goon.
Yeah, that's something I discovered early on, because I wanted to go the say-so route myself in the beginning, and then just in talks and consults with other people, it's like, it's obvious that I appeal to those who happen to have a voice kink. So...
Oh, yeah.
You know what? We're just going to lean into it. If that's what you want, you got it, baby.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad.
Well, thank you.
Goon, it's a new word. Yeah, it's unfortunately.
Yeah, you're not too bad yourself. Wow. I can 100% see that. Yes, it is what I've been told. I have also been informed that the few times which I have gotten a bit shouty in performances of live VA work that certain...
My name is Bond. James Bond.
Certain people have basically...
An appreciation?
They really, really, really appreciated that.
I can imagine.
Yes, to the point where they themselves were just like, nut. Wish I had some kind of hook. I feel like I'm rather average and boring. Well, Neo, there's your problem, is that you perceive yourself as rather average and boring. You need to stop doing that. See yourself as an interesting person who is above average. That sort of confidence will resonate with people and will be magnetic and draw people to you.
Yeah, Neo plays retro games too. He's an achievement hunter.
That is an excellent hook. We need more retro game players. There's already plenty of people who play the gacha games, who play COD and all of these different multiplayer titles, and Overwatch and Valorant and Fortnite and Minecraft and everything else. What we need are people who go hunting for rare retro titles and reintroduce them to the world. Or, find rare retro titles that perhaps have had an English language patch, and introduce those to a new audience.
It's so funny to me how quickly my rendering of my skin is done, and then how long I took on yours. It just proves to me that I'm right.
Well, you're used to rendering your own
Yeah.
skin. Mine is new to you. But I must say, you look exquisite, darling.
You make me nervous. The only thing you can do is laugh. I need to get out of my head and stream again. But yeah, get rid of those nasty brain worms. Who needs
Yes.
it? Not you.
You have ultimate dominion over the power of your own thoughts. What goes on in the headspace between your ears is a domain that you are the master or mistress of, and no one else. And if there is a thought that may come to you, and they will come, you can't really help that. They, however, do not have to stay, and you have the ultimate power and dominion to command them to leave. And since that territory is your dominion, your domain, they must obey. But it involves taking a more active control over your thought life, and choosing to replace those thoughts with something more positive, something more uplifting, thoughts that are good and pleasant and of a good report.
Okay, where are we?
I want to buy a VA of you just telling me that I'm do good today and make that my alarm. Well, my custom comms are open, so all you have to do is buy me a coffee.
Oh, that's why. I was like, why? It's not. Parfaits have layers too.
Preppy Parfait. Oh, is that my new nickname now? Am I the Preppy Parfait?
No, Preppy's one of the people in my chat.
I was going to say, I'd like a good parfait here and there.
Me too. I love yogurt.
Tastes good and it's good for you.
I remember I was like 10, 11, like after we moved, when I learned that they had flavored yogurt, because I had never had it before. I had only ever had plain yogurt.
Yeah, the flavored ones are my preference. Vanilla, chocolate, something like that. Good segue, lol. Yes.
Banana yogurt?
That was a good flavor. Banana flavored yogurt? I'd go for that. Slices of fresh bananas mixed in.
Wrong.
I had to take a step away from the retro achievement hunting for a while because it was affecting my mental health. Well, yes, when... It sounds as though you may have lost the joy in it for a long time.
Preppy heard me. Alright.
I take it not a fan of banana-flavored anything, eh?
I like bananas, okay. But that's a pretty new revelation. That's a post-COVID food preference change. I got COVID and it's like it reset everything in my taste buds. It was really weird.
That is strange. Never heard of that.
It was like my spice tolerance was just gone. It was like newborn baby spice tolerance overnight. Like ketchup was spicy. Like I don't know. It was so fucking weird.
Yeah. Love mango, but I hate artificial mango flavoring. See, I'm the opposite. I rather like mango flavor. Can't stand actual mangoes because I do not like that slimy texture.
I was gonna say, is it the texture or is it the difficulty eating it?
It's the texture for sure, but I also have a greater aversion to that because my ex-wife was obsessed with mango, anything. So I could do without the reminder.
Funny how things will leave impressions on you like that.
Yes. What about peaches? Fresh peaches
I love peaches.
I don't mind fresh peaches. Though not a fan of artificial peach flavoring. I would prefer the real thing. Pears? Fresh pears are quite good.
Pears are my favorite.
Yes, those are quite delicious. And yeah,
pears and berries and cherries. Oh, I love cherries.
Love cherries.
Pomegranate.
Yes.
Like
any
plums?
chance for me to make a cocktail with cherries in them, I'm just like, yes, say less, let's do it.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Manhattan girl.
I love Manhattans. Manhattans, old fashions.
I'm a big gin girl. Gin and tequila.
Ah.
Not necessarily together.
Both of the spirits that are quite the aphrodisiac, especially with the fair sex.
My big thing was gin and tequila are the only things that the only alcohols that never gave me hangover problem.
Really?
Like, yeah, vodka just made me immediately, like the next day, the worst hangover. I just felt awful. No matter like how much or how little I drank of it.
Which sort of vodkas were you drinking?
I don't know.
That may be a problem, is that you were drinking an inferior product. You know, something like a Stolichnaya, or a Grey Goose, or Belvedere, or even like a Stoli Elite Russian Standard. Those are decent vodkas. They go down easily too, and they don't leave you as hungover. Love pears, superior fruit. Let's go. Like grapes and apples. Yes, classic combination.
I don't care for apples. I like green grapes, but I don't like red grapes.
So more of a white wine person rather than red?
No, red wine.
That is odd. Okay.
I like
Interesting.
the sour. I like the tart. I like tart things. Again, see Persian. Refer back to Persian.
Fair enough. I have a pear tree, a blackberry and raspberry bushes, and we have mixed hybrid blackberry and raspberry bushes. It's picked when red like a raspberry, but tastes like a blackberry. That is interesting. That does sound like a tasty hybrid, Nox. Sell those, make a fortune.
Yeah, I love fruit. I have a friend who does not like any kind of fruit. And I don't understand how you can be so wrong.
I don't quite understand that either. They prefer vegetables or something.
Like desserts, she only wants chocolate desserts. Cheesecake's fine, but she doesn't want any fruit on it.
Huh.
And I'm like, but like, fruit's the best dessert. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff.
Oh, what's the best dessert you've ever had?
Oh, it's rather simple in its construction, but when I was pre-COVID, the restaurant at the Hilton Anatole Hotel in Dallas, Texas, I think they had quite possibly the finest dessert I'd ever enjoyed. And that was what they called millionaire's pie.
Oh.
It is a frozen delicacy, graham cracker crust, a layer of raspberry sorbet, vanilla bean ice cream, and topped with baked Alaska.
I've never had baked Alaska. I want to try it.
It's basically taking a creme brulee torch to like whipped cream or something.
I love creme brulee is my top dessert.
That's also one of my all-time favorites, but probably the most legendary is the millionaire's pie that used to be served at the Hilton Anatole in Dallas. And when they reopened post-COVID, they took the thing off the menu, and I have been most upset about that ever since.
So my best, I think I've had, at least that there was a restaurant that I went to in Boston that had a tasting menu, and they also had a tasting menu for dessert.
Ooh.
And there was a chocolate orange cake, like a mousse, that was so good.
Oh yes.
But my favorite, that I know it's my favorite because I can instantly recall it, was in San Diego. It was at a ramen restaurant we went to. My brother recommended. And they had a matcha creme brulee topped with fresh berries. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, not.
I want to go eat it again right now.
Yes, I would love to go with you if we would eat our weight in matcha creme brulee.
So good. And the ramen was really good, but the creme brulee was really good.
I'd love a good ramen. A good, properly made ramen. Lord Rexworth, someone dropped off a box to the estate. I opened it to make sure it wasn't a threat, and it has about $4.7 million inside. Were you looking for this? Yes, bring it back, Knox.
Right.
In the cellar with the items I put down there. Well done,
That
Knox.
sounds mysterious.
I don't ask too many questions. Not on that. Oh, you changed your PFP again.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I know being on here with you makes me think maybe I should get like a series.
Yeah, I mean, with my Discord PFP, I just, or for the Fugi, I just loaded up a snapshot of my model.
Yeah.
Could be something as simple as that.
No, I won't be that simple. I'm not that kind of person. I have to make everything difficult.
You're going to hand draw your own Fugi PFP.
Yeah, probably. Sometime.
Hmm. Hey, that's just more content. You've seen my Fugi, however you spell it. No, I haven't, Knox. So what sort of trends in streaming or VTubing are you sort of looking forward to? What sort of, things, I guess, new tech or something on the new frontier are you looking forward to experimenting with, if anything?
I'd really like to get like a leap motion capture eventually. Where I can track my hands better. There is hand tracking in the program I use, but it's not the best. It also takes a lot of bandwidth because I have to be running 2 cameras, basically.
Oh.
One to monitor the hands, and then one to fuck off. One to monitor the hands, and then one to track the face still.
Mm-hmm.
But let me see. I normally can. I turn on. Right here. If my camera's plugged in. Oh, there it is. But yeah, so I can typically do a little bit with my pinkies.
Hmm.
My favorite is that I can flip people off.
Of course.
Oh, that's cute. The problem is that it's not like exact. Like my hand is over my mouth, but it's like floating around in front of me.
Yeah.
But I'd like to eventually get. Oh no, it's tracking my eyes with the wrong camera now.
Whoops.
But yeah, it's something that I would like to get eventually, where I can have more animation. I'm also curious to see what changes will eventually come with Vroid and what because they're always updating it.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious to see I'd like to see some support for more body types. That's a big one. Because right now it's quite a bit of effort even to like get the chest as big as I have it, which is not really that big. Or like my hips, and things like that is a lot of fairly intensive modification, and it's not like that much. So I would like to see more capability into different shapes and sizes within
Yeah.
Vroid. I think it's kind of silly that there's not more support for it.
Mm-hmm.
The parameters are just so specific and finite that even when you start breaking the parameters, you run the risk of things like breaking model-wise outside of just what your expectations are.
Yeah.
But as far as other trends, I don't know. I don't super watch a lot of what other people are doing. Like, I'll watch what games are being played and things sometimes. Just to keep an eye out for like titles maybe I missed and stuff like that. But I don't really. It's not dissimilar to like my normal life where I don't really particularly pay attention to the trends.
Just run your own race.
Again, I don't feel like I feel like people are going to find me that are supposed to find me, and I don't want to like I don't feel drawn to modify things about me to fit what someone might want that might come in.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I was more thinking of like new things, new tech developments and things like that that you'd be interested in trying. But,
yeah, and like I said, the biggest one for me would be like more into the motion capture stuff.
Yeah.
And just getting into that more, I think would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Possible VR chat streams in the future?
Oh, I would love. I want to get a VR, but they're still a little cost prohibitive for me.
Yes.
But yeah, I would love to do VR streams.
Mm-hmm.
I found you. One of those people who shouldn't have. I will forever cause you controlled respectful chaos. You're fine. You can't be any worse than Cookie. No, you're fine, Neo. I had this going on tonight, so the collab wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll get it figured out. But yeah, I'm saving up. I have a throne right now for a new tablet, a mobile tablet. So I'm hoping that will someday get funded, and I'll have a updated option to my currently taking its death rattle iPad. It's still working, but it basically just has to be plugged in all the time.
Yeah.
And which is honestly totally fair. It's like almost 10 years old.
Oh my.
And it's still kicking. Like when it's plugged in, it's doing the thing.
Yeah.
But like if you unplug it, it's like, all right, now we're at 70%. Now we're at 50%. and now we're at.
Yeah.
So,
Batteries just, they refuse to hold a charge after a while.
yeah. Which, you know, it's fine because I can keep it plugged in and just use it. I basically, like, I did all the sketching for this page on it while I was, like, sitting in my living room. And then I was like, I'll send it over to the main tablet to actually work on the rest of it on stream. Because the sketching process can be so tedious and it can take so long. It's like, I don't want to do that on stream. Because it's so much of me just like erasing it, yelling at it, erasing it again.
Now, do you tend to prefer longer streams, or do you prefer shorter?
Typically I do shorter during the week because work. But I prefer longer.
Yeah, I see. What's your record of personal best?
12.
12 hours, my goodness.
And that was like not even for anything. That was just me getting lost in the sauce on a game. And like, oh god, it's been 11 and a half hours. Well, I might as well do 30 more minutes. I'll be fine. Like,
Alright. Goodness.
my last subathon ended up going like 4 days, but I took like days off or like time off because I had work and everything. But yeah, I think 12, 13, somewhere in there. It's probably the longest. Let's see.
Yeah, I tend to do the same. As shorter streams during the week, and then longer on the weekend. And as of late, I have been noticing they have been getting a lot longer. I think I did close to 10 hours one weekend. Maybe it was just 8. I don't know. There was a birthday stream I did where I went for 12 hours. That was the first time I'd ever done that, and yeah, I was wiped at the end.
It's like, isn't the word knackered?
I was quite knackered, yes. That's another way to put it. Are your eyes blue or purple? Depends on the artist. Traditionally, my eyes are blue, but I have had certain artists give me more of a purplish hue on my eyes.
When I pulled them, I definitely pulled more purple.
Excellent, okay.
Like an indigo lean. Let's see. Oh, I could do the horn. So I was like, what else can I do on there?
Now, do you regard yourself as more of a night owl or early bird?
Oh, I am 100% a morning person.
Ah.
I am 1,000% a morning person.
Hmm.
I get up at like 4 in the morning every. I slept in until like 7 this morning, and I was like, "Whoa, I slept so long."
Well, holiday weekend. suppose you could be forgiven for doing that.
I'm doing this the stupid way, and I don't know why, but I did.
What do you mean?
Oh, filling it in this way when I should have just filled it. Instead of coloring it in. I should have just paint bucketed it.
Oh well.
I'm not allowed to sleep in. My almost 3-year-old makes sure to wake me up bright and early.
Oh dear. Yes, that, children will do that.
Okay.
I think I have pretty much always been a bit of a late riser and definitely more of a night owl.
I used to be more of a night owl when I was young, but the like schedule work, you know, consistent schedule stuff really did in my ability to stay up late.
Yes, adulting will do that to you.
Oh, I have one fingertip. My bad. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere.
Just the tip.
There we go. See, and the mornings are my break. The mornings when I watch my garbage and I just hang out on my own.
You've got your morning routine.
Yeah.
Now, are you more of a coffee or caffeinated tea drinker?
More tea.
Hmm.
I can enjoy a coffee, but I more enjoy a... And that's been pretty true all my life.
I knew there was something else I liked about you.
I'm an Earl Grey.
I knew there was something else I liked about you.
I don't mind a Lady Grey. I think Earl Grey is better.
Hmm. Yeah, Earl Grey and Prince of Wales blend for me.
Okay, it is my turn to BRB.
All right.
So just hang tight, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. I need to get a drink.
Fair enough.
Parched.
I should probably get something as well, so I will also BRB. Alright, chat, and I'm back. I think we're just waiting on Roya at this point. Come back with a drink. And also with a snack, because I had no idea this was going to be running so late. And, I'm hungry. So, I hope you like some chewing and crunching ASMR. In the air, this is a robbery. You're not fooling anyone, Knox. Anyway, hope everybody was having a lovely Thanksgiving yesterday, for those of you who celebrate.
Oh, my Thanksgiving was pretty good.
Anything special on the menu for you?
My cousin really kicked the ham's ass. Did a good job there. And she makes this really good, like cheesy Brussels sprout bake.
Oh, interesting.
Delicious.
So, anything that you prepared in particular?
I didn't actually make anything this year. Normally I make a dessert, but it was kind of last minute that we were gonna be able to go, so I didn't have time to make anything before stores were closed.
Yeah, fair enough. We had our traditional turkey yesterday, but added in the we got smoked meats from a place we know in Truft, and added in about a pound or two of jalapeno sausage, which was actually quite good.
I'm happy I stopped myself. I really like jalapeno sauce. There's a
Oh.
place around me that would do like a loaded fry situation, and they would use jalapeno sausage in there,
Mm.
and it was so good.
It's even better when they add in cheddar.
Well, everything's better with cheese.
Yes, this is true. Enjoying a little bit of that right now because I'm hungry.
I had a whole Hawaiian roll. I say whole like it's a big thing, but like I was complaining about being thirsty, and then I was like, you know what sounds great? Bread.
Hmm. Quite filling, those carbs.
I thought we got sent home with a bottle of wine, but I don't know if we did. Gonna pop it open and have a fun time.
Hmm. I like the sound of that.
Sounds like I didn't make it home with, which is too bad.
Hmm. Is there a particular wine that you, I know you said you prefer red wine, but any particular ones that you like the most?
Oh, I like, there was a, it's a type of wine. I thought it was a brand of wine. But I like, butcher it. Beaujolais Nouveau? I think, it's like the first year, red, so it's not been like, it's not been sitting. It's the new grapes, the new harvest.
Ah.
And they make like a limited run. Like wineries and stuff will do like a limited run.
Yeah.
And that's always been my favorite.
Hmm.
I like Lambrusco too. I like the carbonated. I like champagne.
Same here.
Prosecco.
Very good choice,
Which
Prosecco.
is not red, obviously, but
No. It goes well with just about anything.
yeah,
Beautiful
my
thing.
favorite is I like cocktail of Prosecco, Saint Germain, and a botanical gin like Hendrix.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
It's my favorite. It's so good.
I would join you for that cocktail.
I have a feeling you would join me for a lot of things.
Well, what can I say, darling? You have such good taste.
Let's see. There should be other things. What, Neo? Get out of here. Okay, I can do the tie. The flirting I'm all for. Oh, you guys just like seeing me flustered. That's all it is.
They're not the only ones.
Normally, I'm the one doing the flustering. It's a strange turn of events.
Ah, the turns have tabled.
Normally, it's me just torturing Preppy. But I mean, is it really torture if he likes it? He's not even here,
I would
and
put
I'm
the same
antagonizing him.
I would put the same question to you.
I mean, no.
Exactly. You love it.
Again. Get a little bit. I love teasing Preppy about it so much. Yeah. Even chat gets in on it. It's fun. It's a good time.
Always.
Are there any more questions? Chat?
Chat doesn't have any more. I've got one that I always like to sort of cap things off with.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, take your time.
Sorry.
I don't
I
blame
have
you
cheese
for
and
not
crackers in
wanting
my
to
mouth. Right. So. Very fundamental question. Something I always like to end my interviews with. After all of this is done, after you're finished with VTubing, and long after you yourself are gone, how do you want to be remembered, and what do you want to be remembered for?
I mean, the cynical response to that is that I don't really think I will be remembered. And that's okay. But I think that if I were going to be remembered, I would like to be remembered for being kind and being welcoming, accepting, hopefully putting some smiles on people's faces. I'm not looking for anything too crazy. You know, I'm reasonable, right? Like, I'm a realist, fundamentally. But I never had particularly lofty ambitions for myself. And so even, like, just having the experience of doing this, meeting people and coming into contact with so many people and making new friends and stuff like that, it's been so wonderful. It's like completely superseded every, like, bad, frustrating part I've had when it comes to VTubing. Like, every just shitty person or whatever. And if I get remembered for that, you know, for fostering a good community and being welcoming and helpful and kind, like, that's all I would want to be remembered.
I think it's a good legacy. Always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind.
I was gonna say, unless you have to rush off, I'm gonna keep working on this for a little while, so...
Oh, no. That's just always the one question I want to,
make sure you ask.
Make sure that I ask, get that in, and I am going to go ahead and stop the recording because it was starting to clock in at about 5 hours, and...
Oh, damn, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be doing some editing to this, for sure.
Yeah. There's probably a lot... Well, I mean, there's the whole break. And
yes. trimming silence out and
Lots of me going,
I tend to leave that stuff in, otherwise I will be at it forever. I spent 10 years in radio broadcasting, and
with a voice like that, I get it.
Yeah, but I learned very quickly that you can edit things and fine-tune them to near perfection, but it's going to take you forever, and very often I did not have the luxury of time, so I had to treat everything as though it were live. Even recordings.
God, if you've got that experience, maybe don't listen to our podcast. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is she doing? And
No.
My best.
I love listening to new podcasts, new content. It's a bit ironic, but having spent 10 years in radio, and then after permanently leaving the business in about 2019, 2020, I just completely stopped listening to the radio. And actually, even leading up to that time, I had stopped listening to the radio because I knew that was not the future.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I listened to the radio.
Most people can't. I mean, it's...
Not without, I think maybe one time when my phone wouldn't connect to my Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in Europe, for example, the AM band has been near completely turned off, especially in some countries. Volkswagen won't sell you a car with the AM band on the radio. So, that just tells you something. It's the same thing with television these days. They had a survey recently that a third of people in the boomer generation already don't watch television. Gen Xers and millennials, about a quarter of them don't watch television. And Gen Z, half of them don't watch television.
Yeah, I haven't had cable since I moved out on my own.
Yeah, it was the same when I was living on my own. Never bothered with any sort of cable package, except to get high-speed internet. But other than that, everything was streamed on an Apple TV box or Chromecast or something like that.
Yeah.
Because that was all I needed. I think we had an over-the-air antenna just in the event of an emergency. If the internet gets knocked out but we still have electricity, then we can still see what's going on, like severe weather or something like that.
Yeah.
But other than that, no.
What am I doing down here?
That's a good question.
I'd all like to know.
I think people would be more interested in what exactly is my hand doing down there, and
Wouldn't they like to know?
yeah. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it.
Maybe you're just gentlemanly leading me.
Yeah. But I also did say you have a very nice bottom. I mean, what?
Entertaining Neo. But I would expect no less from my chat than enjoying watching me squirm. They like putting me in cutie jail so much. Unjustly. For crimes I haven't even committed.
I know. That's something a guilty person would say.
Damn, you're right. That's not that. Okay. For being cute, I'm the judge, not you. Fair. I did give you guys authority to use it. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
I don't know, chat. I think we're fairly unanimous. Our Roya here. Cute as a button. Yeah?
It's okay. At first I thought you said cute as a bottom, and I was like, damn, just call me out. Damn it, cutie jail again. How dear. I've done nothing.
That's
Done
all right,
nothing
darling.
except
You got
miss
me.
an
You got me
entire
nearby
second.
for, you know, moral support and conjugal visits. I mean, what?
They voted, I just gave the people what they wanted.
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
Some red in the outfit.
Why? Turn off cutie jail. There we go. I was over here, I was like, why did I have the brush so small? Because I was doing your eye. No, jail is broken. I have to turn it off manually. Which is why it's the best to use when I'm playing Overwatch, because I can't, like, just immediately turn it off. Not that I leave it on for, but sometimes, depending on how well I'm doing on, it stays on for a little bit. I'm too distracted. Is there a No! Why would you want permanent cutie jail? Then I would be obstructed by the jail. This cutie deserves freedom. Someday I'll learn from my crimes.
No, well, I think you're fairly unrepentant in your cuteness.
Damn. Look, I can't help it. I was literally drawn this way.
And then you draw yourself that way too, so Just sort of perpetuates the crime, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've drawn myself very tonight, I must say. Look, yours been on my short list for Halloween since I started VTubing. You're just letting me live it out.
I am glad that we could engage in some wish fulfillment here.
That was a weird noise. Oh, that's the weird noise. Fucking cat. It's like, what is happening behind me? Cat climbed up on the entertainment center behind me.
Ah. She does indeed look adorable in yours outfit, Neo. Absolutely exquisite.
I know, I'm curious to see what the red's gonna look like next to the blue. It's gonna be interesting.
I'm sure it will look fantastic.
You'll discover when you look through my costumes that I stick to a very specific color scheme that works.
This will be quite the experiment.
Yeah, we'll find out. It looks pretty okay next to the tie. It should be pretty close to the blue, or the red, rather. Intense shadow in here. Start narrating it like Bob Ross for you guys.
Except no happy trees this time.
There's a joke in there.
Well, go on, tell it.
Something something hardwood something something.
I admit nothing.
It's okay, I wouldn't blame you in this outfit. Neo put me in.
That is some hot stuff.
My favorite, like, not so say so costume, I had to turn it off because it breaks the fucking hip TOS.
Bastards.
That's truly the worst. I'm gonna just put on some shorts under it that are like the same color as my skin, like slightly darker. And then I'm gonna put it back on. Be like, look, I'm wearing shorts. Shut up. Leave me alone. We're running that line of Roy could stare and obsessively render jacket. Toeing the line. I kind of want to... I know it's going to be a fool's errand, but I kind of want to try to put texture on it.
But what now?
Put texture on it. To, like, give it, like, a woven texture on top.
I like the idea, but I think we would probably be here all night if you tried to do that.
I think I should have a brush that would... And that being said, please don't let me keep you.
No.
I mean, or do, you know.
I am happy to stay. Don't have anywhere I need to be tomorrow.
I'm just gonna be back here tomorrow. Maybe finishing this up even. Let's...
This is amazing progress from just 5.5 hours ago. A rough sketch, and now all of a sudden already to colouring and just looks absolutely brilliant. Oh, I see what you're doing there, yeah. Are you able to do that with just one brush?
2, but yeah.
That's incredible.
I should dress my girl up like Anya. Oh, that would be so cute!
Yeah.
Resident Riz Master? I didn't notice that. I didn't read his bio.
All of these are monikers that my chat has given me in the past.
Uh-huh.
Riz Master, Smashable Voice, Nice Man. We can thank our last resort for giving me the title of having the Smashable Voice.
Oh, right, a whole sleeve. Eventually I'll remember those hands over here.
I don't know, considering where it's at, it's probably best you forget.
It's gonna be hard to forget.
Hmm.
Oh my god, I have to stop my cat. Oh god. Mothra! Get down. Get out of here. Okay, back, sorry.
I'm sorry, not to derail, but your cat's name is Mothra?
Mothra, yeah.
So, fan of Godzilla?
Yeah.
I knew there was something else I loved about you.
Yeah, we have Mothra, Quar, and Venkman.
Oh, 3 cats, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the crazy cat lady people warned you about.
Hmm. That's right. Cats seem to take a shine to me.
Bet they do.
There's a joke in there.
There is. Why don't you say it?
Nah, you.
Not getting that one out of me.
Oh, come on. You know you want to.
I'm not that rizful.
Go on. Give me your best.
I'm really not.
Go on.
Oh, you're making me blush again. Stop.
Never.
Okay. What do we have? It's giving very, like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. And I'm...
Hmm.
Oh, just the expression.
Oh, the expression on my face.
Yeah. Oh boy, this red is gonna be really red. Whew.
Oh, it's perfect.
Chef's kiss. Thanks, Neil. So you mentioned watching anime earlier, I think, right?
Yeah, I've been known to watch some anime from time to time.
Are you watching anything right now?
Right now, working on the new version of Ranma 1/2. Trying to make my way through JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm only in like the second season of that. What else do I have going?
I predominantly read.
Yeah, you prefer manga over anime, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
It's just because it's easy for me to like pick it up and take it places.
Oh, yeah.
Or like, oh, I've got time for a chapter, whereas, you know, like I don't have time for an episode.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm fucking up.
There's a relatively new one I started called You Are Miss Servant. I'm only into the second episode of that. And then still need to finish up ve6bg Legend. And I've still got to see the Spy Family movie. I've seen all the seasons that are available, but I haven't seen the film yet.
I need to catch up on the manga. I stopped kind of in the or shortly after they went through like Lloyd's background and like how he got involved in became Twilight and everything. Like how he got into the military.
Yeah.
That was around when I paused.
It's that classic trope that orphans oftentimes make the best spies. I do believe some of the flashbacks they have shown us that he was a war orphan.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, who would he be without a tragic background?
Exactly.
The The one thing I will say is I really could do without the, like, yours brother stuff.
Yeah.
Just, like, gratuitous.
Gets a little weird sometimes.
Like, I get it. Like, I get what you're trying to do here, but, like, you made it weird.
Hmm. Of course, that's might be the idea, though.
The other part of Roy has to focus on not just rendering the chest.
So, favorite Godzilla city: Showa, Heisei, Millennium, Reiwa.
I think my favorite overall Godzilla movie was Shin Godzilla.
Oh, good choice.
The classic's great. My favorite stupid Godzilla movie is Final Wars.
That one, yeah, that one went hard. In rather epic ways.
But yeah, the cinematography of Shin Godzilla is some of the best I have seen in a long time. And I also think that Godzilla King of the Monsters was just some really incredible shots they did with the various monsters.
We're talking about the Legendary Pictures version, right?
Yeah.
The recent one. Okay.
Yeah, the recent one. I haven't seen the most recent.
Oh, you haven't seen Godzilla -1?
No, I haven't seen that one.
It's good.
I've heard. I just haven't had the occasion to watch it.
I may need to have another watch party soon. You will have to join us for a screening of Godzilla -1.
Okay.
Because they've also got
the
the black and white
Monarch
version.
Ooh.
Yeah, they did Godzilla -1, and then they did a limited release version called Godzilla -1 - Color, where they basically created how it would have been back in those days, because it's a period piece that takes place in the late 1940s. So it would make sense that it would be in black and white back in
Yeah,
those
so
days.
they went back and did it like
the original Godzilla.
yeah, the original. I was thinking of that. My brain was trying to think of the director who did like Seven Samurai and.
Oh, Kurosawa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where my brain always goes to with the like black and white Japanese stories, like how they did for Ghost of Tsushima too.
Yeah.
They had the Kurosawa version. Do I have anything else? Oh, I need to do your shirt. I need to do my headband. Okay.
I always wonder what color those back straps are supposed to be.
The back straps?
Yeah.
Your?
Yeah.
They're black.
Black.
Yeah, it's like like a sports bra underneath her, or like a crop top underneath her sweater. Not just further confirmed by my looking at references for the outfit as I was sketching it. But Because I was trying to decide if I was gonna do this or if I was gonna do the Thorn Princess version. Like the mercenary outfit.
Yeah. I've always been rather fond of... It's an outfit that's kind of rare. She doesn't wear it too often in the series, but it's that outfit she wears to... I think it was like Anya's first day of school.
I like the one, the like blue sundress. I want to say it's the episode where they lose Anya in the park, where she like runs away.
Yeah.
And they're trying to, or gets grabbed. I can't remember. She might have gotten grabbed. And Yor and Lloyd are both chasing after the person while trying to hide the fact that both of them are chasing after. I'm sure that it will, but I really hope it gets a happy ending.
Yeah. I think it will. I mean, it's got to at this point. People are too emotionally invested otherwise.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of, like, if something happens to Anya, we riot.
Yeah. Oh, that's excellent transition on the colors.
It's almost like I have a cheat sheet. I don't know if I'm going to color the rest of the sketches or if I'm just going to leave them down. If I color them, I think I'll probably just do flat. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get there.
Maybe a watercolor approach.
Yeah, that might not be. Might be good practice for me too. Because I am really happy with how they all came out.
So am I. It's amazing.
Okay. No. But when I do finally finish it, send you a version.
Definitely be looking forward to it.
But yeah, so tomorrow morning will be more art, as long as my hand's not tired. And then it'll be some games.
What are you planning on playing?
Typically I do art for a few hours, and then I'll do cozy, Fields of Mystria, or I've been playing, TCG, Card Shop Simulator.
Oh, yeah.
We often, or we chat often, throws me in my bunny girl outfit, and that's my, why people keep coming to the card shop.
If only I had the points, I would gladly redeem that.
Yeah. Give you a freebie.
Bless you, darling.
This one I think is at risk of TOS. I think it's just long enough in the thigh.
Oh yeah, you're fine. So fine.
I want to fix the hair on this where it doesn't clip.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
So 3D models have colliders. They have bones, basically is what they call them. And so if the bones aren't constructed well enough, rather than bouncing off of a solid object, they just clip through it, which is what's happening.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just trying to figure out. I haven't fixed one yet, so I don't know how hard it is to add more bones. But it is doable. I just haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, you do have a few locks of hair that seem to be just sort of floating and maybe a little bit stiffer than normal.
This model works best if I just keep my head up. But it's hard too when you're looking over a drawing.
Hunched over your tablet like that, yeah.
Try not to be hunched, but yes.
Right.
It's an effort. Because, like, for some reason, it's like the same logic as, like, if you lean when you're playing a racing game, that, like, you turn better. It's like if I get closer, I can be more detailed because I'm so close. And that's not how it works. Let's... Okay. Okay. Anything that stands out to me? Okay, let's do a little bit of detail work. Oh, I forgot. Kind of a big part. That tracks.
What's that?
Clothing? Is that where? We're gonna do the cheap way.
Ah, yes. Gold chains round your horns.
I'm gonna do it. It'll be pretty quick, I think. Doesn't need it. I just know I'll be happier if they fit in better. But yeah, the whole reason I rebranded, I went from being an Oni to a Jinn, because Jinn are part of Persian myth. And so I actually researched like traditional Persian art when I was redesigning. And so I took elements from like actual art and design of them, and then added my own interpretations and like media, you know, interpretations and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's specifically why I'm blue, because it probably would have been pinks. There were different colors Jinns would be represented by.
Blue was one of them?
Blue is the good Jinn, like the Jinn that didn't seek to harm humans or harm people, creatures. And red Jinn are the evil Jinn. They're the ones that give the bad name to the humans of Jinn and the destruction that they can cause.
That's interesting. I never knew that.
And Jinn are technically, according to lore, and even mentioned in the Quran, as part of a demon sub. So the idea being that there were two humanoid creatures made. There were humans and there were Jinn. And that Jinn were made in the image of Iblis, which is like the Persian devil, basically. Persian Satan. Or Quran Satan, I guess. Not just Persian. And So it kind of worked, right? I went from being an Oni to a different kind of demon.
The good kind. The better kind.
But it all just kind of came full circle.
Yeah.
But that's where, like, some of the design elements, like the downturned ears, are often depicted with, like, animal qualities, and one of the things was, like, downturned almost like goat ears. And I couldn't really pull that off in V-Roid, so I went with the next best thing, which was, like, the downturned pointed ears.
Yeah.
And it still fits in, like, the Western idea, like, thanks to Aladdin, of what genies are. So,
yeah.
It worked out. And then the mascot that I'm going to be working on, well, I have it designed. I just need to finish, like, putting it into action and get it set up. But it's also a Persian myth. It's called a Karmouche, and it's a, like, dog, like, canine eagle creature. But I decided to be a little cheeky, and my mom collected poodles. She loved poodles. She collected glass poodles, had poodles all her life.
Yeah.
And so, the species just says, like, that they need to be a dog. So I made it a poodle. And it's so goofy, and I love it so much.
Yeah. Each of them a nod to family history, or
Yeah.
just something special or sentimental to you.
It felt important to do.
Yeah.
Whoa. No, I don't want to be blonde. No offense. This is not for me. I am a brunette through and through. I can't even imagine. That'll be easier.
Yeah, fun fact about me, I'm actually not blonde IRL.
Oh, yeah?
I am a brunette. Just like
You
you.
sound like a brunette.
They have a particular sound.
Yeah. Kodiak! Get out of here. You're dirty. Trying to embarrass me. Wants me to hit you with the ada ada. There, get out of here. What? No, what? 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 I did it.
Normally I make it a redeem on my side of stream as well, but since you were so kind.
Good lord. Bullies the lot of you.
Yes, but you just make it so fun.
You know, if I had more bullies like you, and When I was younger. Definitely would have developed into more of a thing. That's.
Oh yes. I think you and I probably would have.
Kodiak's gonna put me in his favorite outfit. I think it's fun to see who each person, each regular in my stream seems to have a different favorite.
Well, they're all just so good.
I know. It's almost like I'm good at fashion or something.
You are. I'll have no one say otherwise.
Again, I'm doing this the stupid hard way when I don't need to. I keep finding where I missed lines that I'm not. Oh, there's one. It must have been where my hair is dark. Cody, I still need to finish that art we have together too. I just opened my iPad and found it.
And Hing Kodiak, thank you for the follow.
That unsolicited art that I did. Yeah, it's okay. I forgot to. Oh.
At some point I do need some artwork done of probably a mascot of some kind. I have a general idea of what I would like. It's just a matter of getting it sketched. Idea put to paper.
You're not my boss, Kodiak. I'll stay up as long as I want.
Lord Rexworth, you take care of our Roya. You got it, Kodiak.
Wishes.
Will do.
I mean, what?
Hmm?
Huh?
What was that?
I didn't say anything.
I think you did.
I think I would know.
Hmm. Anyways, yes. Leave her in my hands. My most capable hands. The best of hands.
You know, you'd think that eventually, after having so many different dudes come my chat, being very politely, I will say, thirsty for me, that I would be used to it by now. I'm still not though, man.
Oh, that's alright. I'm still trying to comprehend it all myself. It's like, I'm sorry, what? What do you want me to do to you? What do you want to do to me? I'm sorry, are we still talking about the same person? thirsty. No, I have a glass of water.
Oh, Kodiak, since you're still here, we probably will be playing some Overwatch tomorrow evening if you're available.
Is that one of your go-tos?
Overwatch or Kodiak? Yeah.
Overwatch.
Yeah, it's typically something that I play in the evening with people. And I'm kind of done with my art stream and people are home off work and stuff.
It's been a little while since I played a game of Overwatch.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Not the greatest at it.
Yeah. Great is subjective.
I tend to make the frequent mistake of charging into any sort of battlefield half-cocked and then get myself blown to bits.
Yeah. Think you would be the person to have half-cocked? Okay. Do I want to keep going? I'm feeling pretty good.
By all means, keep going then.
Oh wow, it actually doesn't look terrible if I take the lines off, which is unusual for me. Actually I don't need that. Layer. Oh hey, thanks. Where does this go? Oh, okay. This is what I get for never naming layer. This is the punishment I receive.
You naughty girl, you.
Oh, don't do that to me.
Naughty, naughty girl. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kodiak. Keep going. What, calling her a naughty girl? Such a naughty, nasty girl.
And you're over here being like, I don't understand why anybody would be interested. Okay, sure. Sure. I believe you.
Modesty forbids my understanding or agreement with them. Sus. What? Who's sus, Kodiak?
Certainly not us. Never.
No, not at all. Clean as
That
new
would be
fallen snow we are.
impossible. I like that Kodiak came in, said to keep going, and then called you sus.
Hey, you asked for it. yes, for that naughtiness we see now. Why, this one got draped over my shoulder. And apparently...
Completely innocent.
I don't know.
The only one making it weird is you.
Those sketches look like they had a smack bottom there. Well,
They might have, who knows?
Yeah.
Open to interpretation.
Yes, innocent. We use the term advisedly, Kodiak.
So let's see. Maybe... Definitely not just scrolling to put the butt in the frame more.
A little theatre of the mind for everyone's pleasure.
Alright, hands are dirt. I forget my own model design sometimes. It's ridiculous.
That happens to all of us, I believe.
The amount of times I have to go back on my emotes and be like, add the frickin' freckle. Fun fact about the model, all of the freckles on her are actually also on me.
Interesting.
Well, my mom called them beauty, but whatever. Big freckle.
In the right places, yes, they are beauty marks. Most glaring example being the one on your chest.
Oh, weird. Okay, never mind. Let's not. I'll just put layers over.
Though interesting contrast, the ones on your nose are white, and yet all the rest are
Those
black.
I don't have. But the one, I have 2 on my chest and 1 on my hip. And then I have 1 lower on my hip. And I have on both sides of my neck. But I think I only put 1 on the model. A lower on my hip seemed like the safest way to say it.
I think I can guess where.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm gonna try. I haven't tried to speed paint in a minute, so we will see what that looks like.
That's pretty good for a speed run, I have to say.
I did an art collab with a couple other folks, and it was supposed to be like, so I did the sketch of my model, so we all did the sketches of your own model, and then you would pass it to the next person to do the line art, and then the next person would color it. And it made me realize how fast I am, because they were like, okay, we're gonna have 30, 45 minutes, whatever, to get the sketch done. And I'm like, banged it out in 30 minutes. And they're like, a fourth of the way done. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here then.
Testament to your skills.
It's like the only thing I'm fast at.
I find that hard to believe.
Rude.
I'm sure if we got creative enough, we'd find some other things that you're pretty speedy about.
Might be surprised. I really drew the shit out of his face. Really
Did very
pleased
well.
with it. This is the only one I have my eyes open all the way on. I was like, I haven't had a occasion to paint my sclera in. Which a surprising amount of people miss. I'm like, it's kind of in your face.
Wait,
That
what
I have
is?
my eyes, I don't have white on my eyes. It's a little hard with this hair.
Yeah, the hair can be sometimes a bit
Let me
distracting
help
from
you
all of
with
that.
Where are we at? Shows you how often I look at my own.
But I must say, it's a rather alluring quality.
I just always have liked it. And so it was something that I was like, I'm doing it for my model. I don't care if it goes or not.
Yeah, I think in any other setting it would be rather haunting or off-putting or something like that, but I don't know. I think in your case, it works rather well.
Oh yeah, for me to make an exception.
Well, normally one associates black eyeballs with something, quite dark and wicked and just...
Who says I'm not?
Yeah, no, I can't take that seriously. You are far too kind and sweet an individual to be anything remotely close to wicked. So in your case, you make it rather alluring, lovely, even sexy. contrast seems to continue with your eyelashes.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be so easy to just go with standard black eyelashes and black eyeliner. But the white.
Nope, I gotta be a difficult and annoying and extra.
You said it was difficult to annoy you.
Me?
Well, maybe if I have to draw it out, but... But no, I like it. I suppose it's one of those things where intention really does matter. If such eyes were looking at someone with a malicious intent, it'd be quite easy to be frightened by that. But, in your case, you tend to have a very loving and nurturing gaze. So, as unusual, the appearance of black eyes with purple irises would appear to be at first, or pinkish irises. It works. And if anything, quite alluring.
Yeah, I wanted to still look otherworldly, but like not in a evil way.
Hmm.
Well, it helps if I'm on the right brush. Okay. My brain just remembered a thought I had earlier that I forgot to mention. I liked Shin Kamen Rider too.
Ah. There's one that I have not seen.
Oh, it's goofy as fuck. It's so silly and campy and wonderful. It's everything that I kind of hoped it would be.
So the sounds like the complete opposite of Kamen Rider the First.
It's just it feels like you're watching a Sentai. Like it feels like you are like all of the cheesy, corny kind of quality to it. And I loved it. It was just so goofy and not at all what I expected. I thought it was gonna be like Shin Godzilla. It was like, you know,
very dark and broody.
Yeah, pretty freaking grim at times.
Yeah. No, Kamen Rider the First is very much like that.
But like Shin Godzilla still had its moments where like it had one of the funniest parts I have seen in a while in movies. which was the like, don't worry guys, we've confirmed it can't get on land, and then the smash cut to it did what? It was just, I remember seeing it in theaters and being like cackling. I missed like the next part of the movie because I was laughing so hard at that line delivery.
Yeah. Sort of like that line in GMK from the Millennium series. Some general or something's asking the question in a task force meeting of, you know, why does it always have to attack Japan? Can't it attack somewhere else?
And smash cut to New York or San Francisco or wherever they decide to drop him this time.
Mm-hmm.
And here's where I don't look at what I did for the other part of the hair and just do a whole new thing instead. Because who would want to do the same thing?
Same as boring.
Exactly. You get it.
Better to be different.
Story of my life.
Hmm.
I didn't spend all those years as a goth girl in middle school. No. Later.
Were I not too nervous and uncomfortable in my own skin that way, I would have chased after you forever. That is probably what I spent the first half of my life trying to unlearn, is just learning to not be so nervous and not to give a damn what anybody thought, and just take the initiative, make the first move.
See, I got the not giving a damn part. It's all the other part.
Oh, that's
all
alright.
the other part that I struggle with.
It's the boy that's supposed to make the first move anyway, isn't it?
You'd think. I can't remember the last time I wasn't the one to initiate. Or try to. Doesn't always work out, but...
Love's a gamble.
Worked out a couple of times.
Sometimes you win big, and then other times, not so much. Just have to keep trying.
I gotta admit, I was so nervous about this interaction.
Why?
I was just nervous. I didn't know you, and like, what if I wasn't good? I don't know. But I had a lot of fun. That's what I was trying to get to.
Well, I'm glad. Just for what it's worth, you've been fantastic.
I'm glad.
And you know what else?
What?
So have I.
Been fantastic? Yeah, I agree. gosh, I am so hungry, but I know I'm not gonna eat anything. I'll have super weird dreams.
I don't know, chat. Want some Roya crunching ASMR?
The silence is deafening. Kidding, my chat is slow this evening.
Yeah, I think we got the lurkers around this time of night.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah, we love our lurkers. Talk of which, I should really check on my other chats.
Oh, are you multi-streaming?
I am.
Aww. I tried it on YouTube and they banned me, or not banned me, they like ended my stream like immediately and didn't really tell me why, and I was annoyed about
Bastards. I guess I've gotten lucky. And I've even gone so far as to call the moderator staff at YouTube and Twitch a whole lot of cunts. Cutie Pie Olivia D riding on YouTube. The art looks great. Bucky ABX. Hello, your voice matches your VTuber perfectly. The Demon Furby not so much. Well, thanks, I guess, Bucky. Thank you. By the way, terribly sorry about the delay. I don't have full chat integration with all of my channels that I'm streaming on. Let me just see if... Okay, so... Caught up on Twitter. That's good. Okay. I think also part of the reason we've got so many lurkers that stick around is I tend to keep a lot of... I've had a lot of smooth jazz going today.
thought you were gonna say it's because the butt.
Well, that too. That helps. Come for the smooth jazz, stay for the cake.
You know, I look pretty pleased with myself there. Whatever I'm getting dragged away from, or into, I'm okay with it.
I can promise you it's probably nothing good but very enjoyable.
You know, it's probably the best for both of us that I didn't actually have it in the house.
Didn't actually have any what?
Wine in the house.
Oh, and why is that?
I feel like I would have gotten up to some shit. That's why.
Such as?
Probably being much more flirtatious. Or just giggling nervously more. It really is just a mystery.
Damn. You're right, we really should have gotten you some wine or something. Been awesome.
Maybe next time. Assuming.
Oh, already planning out a next time, are we?
I mean, I thought we got along pretty okay. But it's alright if you don't want to, that's fine.
Oh no, I insist upon it. As far as what we would do for next time, I have no idea.
I think we could figure something out.
Yeah. Could be something as simple as playing Overwatch together.
Yeah. We
What
could
do you
play
mean?
bot games, it'd be okay.
Yeah. Watch me get blown to pieces because I always charge into things half-cocked.
It's okay. I'll play support. I'll keep you alive.
Bless you.
Okay. I didn't realize how late it was.
Ah, yes. I do believe this is the latest I've ever gone with any stream, especially as of late. Normally this time I'm usually hosting watch parties or hanging out with my community in VC.
Well, I hope they're not too mad at me for keep.
They'll get over it.
Yeah, toss me that Discord.
Oh, yes. I haven't invited you yet, have I?
No. Honestly, I'm feeling a little left out.
Well, we shall fix that right away.
Okay, let's see. So if I wanted... Twitch, don't freak out.
There we go.
No. No? What are we doing? Don't mind the bare blue butt. It's not the thing.
Which is totally not bare.
No.
We just changed the color of your tights.
Yeah, it's very skin tone.
Yes.
I mean, they don't know I'm blue. Part of my Halloween costume was a disguise. Human skin outfit.
As return, you're still going strong. Indeed, we are, Action. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the butt stream.
It's fine. It's art. And besides, it's covered up.
I can't help that I'm good at drawing cake.
You're quite good at that.
Freaking edge of this line art killing me.
Ah, yes. Fine art. Lol. The finest? What are you talking about, Action? That reminds me, I need to post something in the music section in the Discord. Oh?
It is fine. It's a fine ass.
Your lips to God's ears.
Oh, I forgot the little triangle. There we go. Okay. Oh, and tomorrow is probably going to be a singing too for me, at least while I'm drawing. We'll see after. My chat seems to think that I'm good, but I think they're probably just tone deaf.
I think you should give yourself more credit that you're better than you think.
It'll be a cold day in hell. I'm working on it. So man, is it a work in progress. Where's my... What's that?
Posted it. When you get some time off stream, take a listen to it. Since you're a fan of classical music, thought you might appreciate Unsung War. Yeah. Give it a listen.
and might be reaching the part that I will need to finish.
You need to what now?
Finish tomorrow.
Ah.
It's getting pretty late for me, and I don't want to fall asleep on stream or something embarrassing.
Have you ever had that happen to you?
No. Close. I was really, really relaxed playing Stardew Valley, and I dozed a little bit. But I, like, snapped to, like, like I was dying, and then it was fine, because I scared myself.
Right. I don't think I've ever had that happen on stream. In VC, perhaps, but I think this is the latest I've seen you stream, Rex. Also the longest stream at that. Yeah, we've been going at it for a while. It's been a busy day for me.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you're 10 out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A couple of hours with Britt and Skull and Digi as Britt and I were playing Resident Evil 5 and yeah. And jumped on here.
But yeah, gonna save it and then I'll come back to it tomorrow. Probably gonna rework this one a little bit. But the others, I think the one where you're holding me and then the hugging, the two stronger.
Yeah. No, that all turned out excellently.
I'm still so pleased with the faces on both of our.
Yes.
On this one. I'm trying to work on more expression.
That's good.
Always tricky. But yeah, not forget to save it. So I'm a monster that hasn't saved it this whole time.
Oh my gosh.
Look at my shame. Okay.
I suppose that's something now. So this is the art you've been working on tonight. It's so wholesome. Yeah. I think this turned out brilliantly.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it.
So am I. So am I.
Until I see a thing that I'm not happy with anymore.
Oh, it's fine, dear. It's fine.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Come on, don't be so critical on yourself.
No! It's a little thing.
Right. Chat, before we do wrap up tonight. Quick shout outs. On my end. Please, go follow Roya. Definitely gonna have to do this again soon. Find some other fun things we can do together.
I could think of a couple of things.
I bet you could.
What happened? Why are these here like this?
Wah.
Okay, I think those are the only ones that went weird. Oh my. Resave. Alright, well yeah, thank you so much for your time tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you for spending time with me and for being guest on the podcast. I will get that edited down.
I don't know if I'll listen to it, so...
Oh, come on. I'll send you an advance copy.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got everything separated out on multi-track, my microphone, and the Discord calls, so once I get everything amplified and then trim off the silence and everything, it'll sound better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
worried about, like... I'm just... My general voice is more of... Sometimes I'm fine with hearing it, and other times I'm not. I think it's just because I edit my own podcast.
There you go, being your own worst critic again.
I know. I told ya.
We will have to
But
work
yeah.
on that together.
I will work on this some more and get you the finalized copy. I'll
All right.
probably be working on it in the morning some.
Okay.
And then we'll see if I get done with it or not. I'm not gonna rush it so much.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
have a good night.
Yes. Is there somebody that you're wanting to raid? We could raid together.
I was gonna raid out to Preppy. He's streaming right now.
All right. If you will post their handle in the chat, I can just copy and paste that. Okay. All right, chat. We are going to go raid Preppy together.
Yeah.
Do make sure that you follow Roya here. Those of you on Roya's side, if you haven't, please follow me as well.
Yeah.
Greatly
He
appreciate
let me
that.
say it. Damn.
Oh, sorry. Oh, go on then. Say it.
And if anybody that's here has not followed Lord Rexworth, please go follow Lord Rexworth. You can hit his at in my title.
Good girl.
Hey now.
Anyways, yes, make sure you follow the both of us. I'll see everybody back here tomorrow. We're going to be... What am I doing? It Takes Two. Joining with Nozomi Olwen, who also took part in the VTuber auction. And then join me tomorrow, or Sunday morning, for web fishing with Nectarine. So, busy week. Busy weekend. But, yeah, thank you so much for this, dear.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.